companies are buying into Bitcoin, bro, because MicroStrategy, they doubled down today and bought another 10% with their cash on hand. So now they have 20% of their company's holdings are in Bitcoin now. I don't know any other companies that buy big like that. I need to research that more.
Hey, St. Louis.
Going up.
Yeah. What's up?
Static, how are you?
I'm doing all right, man. Just got back from the doctor's office trying to get my server up and running. That's so frustrating, man. I hate when my server goes down.
I was just looking, putzing around in TradingView. I think you drew my attention to it last week. Those like fuel gauge things. You know what I'm talking about? The speedometer.
Yeah,
I just went on there.
Somebody was talking about that.
I think Chad uses those.
I just went on there and looked at the 4. Yeah, I never use them, but I just went on there and looked at the 4 hour, and it's like the moving averages. I think looks like they take like 15 moving averages, and then they figure out if it's a strong sell or a strong buy by how many indicators are popping in which direction. Sometimes if it's even, they'll do like neutral, but it looks like 14 out of 15 or something are all in strong sell, at least over the next 4 hours.
I'm looking at it too.
Yeah, I don't know how accurate that thing is, because like I don't know. I see it down there, but I've usually just got my price scrolled up to where I can just see the price, but I'm not entirely sure how accurate it is. I imagine it's mainly over long time frames, like you're saying.
Well, they have it for different. Yeah, they do like, I think it's like 2-4 hours, 1 day.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because I don't know. I guess I should try to pay attention to it and to see like when it is correct and when it's not.
Well,
the market changes so much.
Wow, it's pretty.
I'm shooting for 39 as our next stop, but it would be very ironic if it stopped at 43.
Bro, there is something with that 43 number. I don't know what it is.
Someone just call that out from across the room.
Hey, Static, what's up, man?
What's up, brother? Who's this?
This Gypsy, bro. Hey, I just wanted to say good prediction last night, man.
Thank you. Yeah, me and Rick were on this morning at like 9 o'clock when that Elon tweet popped up, and me and Rick were both thinking that, I think he thought too, I did, that Elon tweet parabolic move might actually cause it to come back down and, pop through that support line. And that's what dropped us into this channel. It's like the first time an Elon tweet has actually backfired on us in terms of going up.
Hey, Static, was you the one who said that every time Elon tweets, it kind of the average keeps on going lower and lower and lower every time?
Yeah, so like, I'm not trying to laugh, but like it was yeah, like he tweets and boom, we go up. He tweets a little bit less. He tweeted a little bit less, and then this is the 4th time he's tweeted, and it did the opposite reaction. It actually caused the stock to go down after it went up initially.
Hey, which tweet was that? I wasn't up this morning.
Yeah, I couldn't even notice it on the chart. I couldn't even notice he tweeted.
That was
it wasn't even about anything.
Retrace from Bitcoin when he was dissing Bitcoin.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
it was about the battery factory.
Today wasn't about Bitcoin.
It was the battery factory, Germany.
I mean, the man has a lot going on. So yeah, I'm reading his tweets right now to catch up. But yeah, it seems like he's fully focused on Tesla right now.
It looks like Biden's speech is over, I believe, and I'm not seeing like a huge effect on the market, I don't think. I need to go check around a couple other things.
I didn't even know he was speaking.
Yeah,
I can tell you one thing, that Ford revealed their new F-150 their electric F-150 at the Biden speech.
I don't think Biden knew he was speaking either.
Hey, real quick, I see a lot of people in chat saying that they're calling for 35, 37 on this drop.
I think they want your brother.
Yeah, that guy is creepy, man. He sounds just like me. Just like me. I actually sat there for a minute going, am I talking? But anyway, like I don't think it'll initially drop to 35. That seems too low for the first one. I think it'll either go. I think the guy said his name was Face or something.
No, that's not me then.
I think it'll drop to 39 and then bounce off that and come back up to the 45 area. If it hits 43 and doesn't go through that, it'll probably just 43 and 45 it for a day or two.
That would be ironic.
Well, yeah, and then it'll consolidate between 43 and 44, and then every time it hits 43, somebody will jump on and go 43. Oh, 44, 43.
That used to annoy me, but lately it just got funnier. I don't know why. Maybe I'm losing my mind.
What is everybody else calling for after 47? Just a slow descent, 46, 45, 44, or does anybody see a potential for a quick drop?
I don't see anything. I don't see anything under 0.45119. And now I'm looking at Bitcoin, might be getting some stability right now. So if Bitcoin does get its stability, I don't think we're going that much slower, fellas. That's just my opinion.
So it's interesting, Drew. I'm not going to disagree with you. 45 is a psychological level. There's probably a lot of buy orders there, but there's not a lot of previous, volume. There's not a shelf there. So the only way I see it catching 45
might be getting some stability
is
right
not from point of control, but just from people going, you know what, I'd like to buy this for 45 cents.
Webo here to say hello.
Yeah, I have a Fibonacci. That's my zero Fibonacci. That's where my zero set up at. 0.45119.
For anyone that doesn't read Hacker News, there's a good article posted about Ethereum's update coming to proof of stake about energy. It's really good. I just posted in general.
Cool, thank you. I'll look at it.
Bitcoin made a higher low on the 5-minute chart, guys. So I am seeing it hold this 43, and this 43 is a very, very important level. I know it keeps dipping like below it a little bit, but man, if it can just hold this, that's what's important to me. It's got that funky pattern too. Like it just says like, this is the floor right here. You tried to come down. I caught you. You hit the floor. This is it.
And I have a feeling when Bitcoin does pick up, it's going to slowly start off, but then once it gains a little bit of momentum, people are going to be flying back in it.
Hey, Static.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if, let's say you get back in and it climbs to all-time new highs, what are you thinking your sell range would be at?
So I would start scaling off. Well, I got in at 36 initially before Saturday Night Live a week before, and I got out at 70. Well, I started scaling out at 70. I got out at 70, 71, 72. I had a little bit when it peaked at 73 and started to drop, and I don't think I gave that up till it was like in the 68 area. This time around, I would, if I could get in 25, 30, 35, 39, I would hold that to about, I'll probably start scaling off. I'd see how it reacts to 75 cents. I would imagine it would bounce back down somewhere in the 50s, 60s, and then climb to $1. That'll take some time. I'd probably start letting go in the 80s and upper 80s, mid 90s, because it's not going to actually, in my opinion, hit $1 initially. You're going to have profit taking because there will be a large group of people that don't believe it'll hit $1. So they're going to want to get out before it's like a game of musical chairs. Then it'll have to come back down. Yeah, and then it'll come back down, test support at maybe 75 cents, don't be shocked if it goes back down to 50 and starts to climb again. But then I would buy in at whatever the best position is, whether that be 75 or 50. And then, your next resistance, if you can break $1, is actually probably not $1.50. It's probably like $1.25.
Yeah, I was thinking about if unloading around the like 85 to 90 cent range, and then let it play out, and then try to get back in around maybe 60.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of huge swing trades we can do up there.
Super chat. Wise 2 bones. Just so everyone is aware, static is a G. Thank you, Wise, and thank you for the 2 bones.
You guys have on TradingView, you got your that Fibonacci fan, the Fibonacci fan tool.
I don't know how to use that.
Never know how to use it.
Just find you know where you can get all the Fibonacci's.
Yeah.
It gives you a
on
nice
the
rate.
left hand side. So if you take the Fibonacci, I hadn't even seen this till this morning. I was just kind of playing around. If you take the Fibonacci fan and go on the daily for Doge and go all the way back to the very beginning of Doge, when it appeared, and place the Fibonacci fan there, and then go all the way up to Saturday Night Live. It's crazy how the Fibonacci's actually lined up with all the ups and downs we've seen just over the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, looks like Bitcoin didn't hold where it was at.
On the 15, it's trying to see if it can stay on its second leg right now, but it's nope. There it goes.
Man, it's gone.
Ooh.
As soon as I said that.
Talking about Bitcoin?
Yeah.
S&P 500's taking a dip.
It looks like I'm building a bag.
Boys.
Yeah, I got a bag.
All right, I'm gonna sell everything.
Don't panic, it's organic, because we got good news coming up, fellas, but that's just my opinion.
Don't panic, guys.
So how everybody been since I've been at work so far?
Crappy.
I'm not gonna chase that honey. I'm not
We've
a
been
bear.
accumulating, staking on the up, staking on the down, accumulating and staking the bacon, keeping it shaking.
I wish I could be getting that bacon right now, but man, they need me.
If you staking, you good on the way up or on the way down? Because you accumulating when you staking.
Oh yeah, I'm staking. I got about 300 DOGE in stake, and I got like a little bit of BTC in staking.
Nice. So you're on the Earn program on Gemini?
Yep. I hopped right on it, Drew.
Good.
And then I got a position sitting right now at 0. I believe it was 0.42135. I think.
Fat bodybuilder wants some steak. He's like, who said steak?
Yeah, who said steak?
He's like, word, let's eat some steak.
You know it.
Hey, I ain't getting steak, but I'm getting some fish right now for lunch.
That's some healthy choice. Super baby shakers. 5 bone static is the GOAT, and we all need to risk it for the Piscuits biscuit. Thank you, super baby shakers.
Hello.
Y'all remember Deuce Bigelow when he's like with the big girl and he says, I think this was a mistake. And she's like, did you say steak? I think of that like every time I hear steak.
Mistake.
You know what's messed up with Tezos? When I first started staking, they actually had bakers and stakers. So I was getting like, what's going on here? You got bakers, we got stakers. You got delegators that are baking and staking, and it was all confusing. But yeah, the bakers, are kind of the bigger stakers. They're the ones that can delegate their staking to others as well. So I figured that out. We got another super chat from Jose Hidalgo. 2 bones. How low the dip will be so I can set the buy limit.
I had a question for Static.
Go ahead.
Can you?
Oh, sorry. I had a question for Static.
Yo, Static, you here? Guess he dipped.
Static still here? Or did he pass out?
I think he dipped.
All right, never mind.
If you are a bear chasing that honey, be careful.
Yes, Jose, how low? I don't know how low. You know, me right now, my opinion is that things are trying to gain stability, and I don't see too much downside. But that is just my opinion. We have many people that see a lot of downside here, and they're very smart individuals. So don't go by my opinion, because I'm loco.
I sure was waiting for you to say that. Like, I'm a long-term holder. I'm about holds because I am loco.
I'm Holdoro for life.
Right there with you, baby.
Operation initiate bear trap. Ignition. Go.
Yeah, this could be a very tasty honey pot bear trap.
Right fucking now.
Bitcoin popping up a little bit.
Biscuit knows the dilly.
What I see with Doge is it's strong. It's stronger than my chair.
That's pretty good.
Fat bodybuilder in the house coming through.
Remember, Elon said, don't panic.
It's okay.
Hold on.
If Elon Musk said that we're good.
I like the reference that one of our YouTube viewers gave us with the Hitchhiker's Galaxy reference to number 42.
Huh. I think that was in reference to what was going to happen to the Bitcoin market.
Exactly.
Not because of him necessarily, but you know.
Right, could be. It's interesting though. I like all that stuff.
Did Elon tweet some stuff that I missed?
Not that I know of.
Elon deactivated his Twitter. This is why we're dumb.
No, he did not.
Oh no.
Elon here.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Sorry. You can go ahead if you want.
No, it's okay.
Not to change subject to wallets, but has anyone?
Pushy.
Yeah, sorry guys. Has anyone tried Atomic Wallet? I've been experimenting with it for the last week. I really like it so far.
Yeah, I played around with it last year. I kind of liked it too, and a lot of people are saying good things about it. You know, I haven't heard of too many problems from like my friends that have been using it. I don't use it anymore, but when I did use it last year, I liked it.
It's open source, and you can have it both on your mobile and your desktop.
Yeah, they're pretty. You know, from what I know, you know, I haven't seen any like red flags with them. So that's just my opinion.
I used to use it, had no problems with it. The only reason I don't is because I use a hardware wallet now. But I don't think there's anything wrong with it, from what I've heard either.
You can do some nice staking there too.
Well, that's the reason why I originally was looking at it, because I have a lot of Tron, and
yeah, definitely stake your Tron there. Yeah.
Yeah, they do 5% on Tron. Does anyone know of anywhere better to stake Tron?
Hold on one sec.
Soren here.
What did you say you were staking your Tron on right now?
Atomic Wallet, they do 5%.
Soren here.
All you wannabes sound really bad. I hate to tell you that.
What, they're giving you 5% there?
Yeah, on Tron or on Atomic Wallet.
I don't think you're gonna get anything more than that. That's probably the best you're gonna get, I think, around there.
Yeah, I haven't been able to find better. Thanks, Drew.
Yep, no worries. That's actually really good. The highest I'm seeing is like 3.9%. And that's on Polonex. Binance gives you 3.12 on Binance Staking. So yeah, that's probably, you found the best one probably.
Anticipation.
This is where I want to pick up Dogecoin and just yell, do something.
Remember that day when it had that 900% spike?
Yes, sir.
Just get ready, buddy. That's all I'm saying. Oh, we got another super chat from 7 San Diego, $4.99. You guys very helpful. I wish didn't panic and sell on 25 cents. I had 272,555 shares on Doge after lost all my shares. So now I'm hoping for good dip. Rocket. 7 San Diego. I do hope you get the position you are looking for. And, it's very, I think panicking is, something you should try to just get out of your repertoire. Panic is, you should never fear anything but fear itself. Thank you, 7.
There must be a lot of people trying to buy right here.
What's up?
Hey, quick question for you, man. I've been on here for a while now, and I've never heard anyone mention an exchange called eToro. Do you know anything about that, good or bad?
Yeah, I haven't heard any bad things about them, but they're definitely pretty big in Europe, not in the States. But I know Tezos was doing some cool stuff with them. I haven't heard anything bad with them. I think they're pretty legit. I don't know their trading fees, what they look like though, but I haven't heard anything bad.
Yeah, I think they either charge very high fees or they had a previous like shady operation going on, because I overheard someone saying that they're scammy, but but I don't think it's the go-to when it comes to the traders. They neglect eToro.
I don't know. All the ads that I've heard is they advertising their 0 fee commission, something.
I think they hold withdrawals intentionally. They make you wait for longer than what you should.
Yeah,
they're extremely easy to get on, almost like Robinhood. You can be on trading in 5 minutes, but I just don't know anything about them, so I've never heard anyone here speak about it.
Hey, where do you guys see this dropping to?
0.475? Say 0.474?
I mean, I hope so.
That should always be the answer, Drew.
Dropping?
Yeah, 0.47419.
Yep.
If you flip the chart, you will see it dropping to $1.
I like that technique. I'm going to do that.
I have eToro.
Yeah, what do you think about it?
Go ahead, Chemical.
Yeah. I just said I have eToro.
You like
and it's fine. Yeah. I mean, I don't really trade on it. I just have some stuff there.
Have you ever made a withdrawal?
I did. It was
Yeah.
easy, and I got it in 3 days, I guess, 3 to 1 week to my bank. Yeah. Like they say, will take the procedure will take two days to complete, and then they tell you within 7 working days it will be in bank in your account. Like I remember $200 when Ethereum was I don't remember exactly, but it was 2,600, and once it reached to 2,800, I got like maybe $40 or $60. Yeah, $60. So I just clicked draw, and I did the procedure, and I gave them my IBAN number, and I got it within 7 days.
All right.
0.473, 0.472.
Bitcoin is liquidating every pair at 47. But first, we're gonna liquidate every pool at 41,700. Maybe, I don't know.
The spreads for eToro is really high.
That's another thing. Trading on those platforms, if you don't see too much, liquidity volume and stuff, you might not catch your buys and sells that well. So that's why, a lot of people recommending, things like Binance, because they do have the volume.
You call this a crash? So weak. Show me more.
Give it to me.
Doge buying targets.
I already bought in
Say
at
around
47
43.
weeks ago.
$43.00.
It depends on your time frame.
I'm just kidding.
You want to buy in now?
Do your own research.
Want to buy now and sell in 5 minutes?
Sorry, got it.
I like staggering them all the way down.
I don't understand why, if you're sitting here watching it drop, you don't just take all your money out and then wait till it gets to the bottom and put it all back in.
I guess you've never been in a situation where it's not really dropping.
Wait. How do you identify a bottom? Teach us.
Exactly.
I wish it was that easy.
When it starts going back up.
We can tell you're not a trader. We can tell you're not a trader.
I've caught that falling knife poorly so many times. I'm not about to lose money on a deal.
Yeah.
You want to wait for confirmations.
If it goes below, I got it in at 48. I mean, on Robinhood, which is about 70 or 47.5 on Bitfinex. But if it goes down, I'm just holding it. I'm not getting out. It just means I get back to my regular day job.
And to answer that young lady's question, also imagine holders that are holding from like 1 cent and under. This ain't nothing.
So basically, if I see Bitcoin dropping, then I take my money out, then I see it going back up as 43, 44, and I go in, and then it drops more.
That's slow wreckage, killing yourself softly.
Because you guys know, you have all the chart reading, you know when it's going to go back up.
We don't know.
We don't know when Elon's going to tweet, though. And
we would be millionaires. Billionaires. I'm already a millionaire. I mean billionaires.
We have educated guesses. We take all of our indicators on our charts. We draw our lines to figure out where we think
Okay,
it's
if
going
it's not the bottom, then you just take your money out again and wait.
Take it at a loss.
I think I'm gonna do that.
Biscuit.
How much do you have?
Seminars.
This girl knows how to get to zero. This girl knows how to get to zero really quick. Holy.
I want to know how much you have.
Really stupid.
Biscuit, you just said you were a millionaire?
Yeah.
Yeah, millions and
This
millions
is
of
good
Shiba.
TA
I
right
thought you
here.
were trying to save money to come to the United States.
I'm 100 million Shiba
He's a
Air.
millionaire in a different currency.
baby.
Let me clarify. Expect us, you need to raise your volume a tiny bit, not too much. So basically, the whole like Doge fund send Biscuit to America is a fun experiment. It's not. Listen, if I take my money, if I take like my money and go to America, so what? Somebody has money and went to America. Exactly. But if I take my Doge wallet that the viewers was like, okay, send this guy to America, and then they send the money, and then I take Doge. Then you see me using Doge like from one country to another, like Tunisia, Istanbul, I don't know, Italy or something, and then America. That's content, you know. That's a trend. That's an adventure. Yeah.
That's
Then how do you?
Elon Musk, man. Thank you, Elon Musk.
Then Joe Rogan will be like, did you hear about the guy from Libya who used his crypto? Just bring him in. And he's going to host me and I'm going to slap him in the forehead.
Lick your hand. God damn. I would love to see that podcast.
I recorded that.
Hey, Biscuit, if you come to Texas to do the Joe Rogan podcast, I'm gonna meet you in Austin, bro.
All right, no worries. We're gonna
Think you
binge
can beat
Joe Rogan
Rogan?
down and inject 2 vaccinate shots into him at the same time.
Somebody has a really low mic if you're trying to talk.
Holding him down.
Hey guys, I have a question for KuCoin users.
Yes.
Is it possible to integrate my TradingView charts with the KuCoin platform? So like,
Nope. Sorry.
I mean, KuCoin does use TradingView's charts. Yeah.
Or do you mean all
Not
your
directly.
indicators?
yeah, like
Yeah, you can't link your
I
account.
don't
no.
think so.
I think you could use Gemini.
Gotcha. Thank you guys.
Turn
Soren.
around every now and what's up, Soren?
Hey, Biscuit. I think
Yeah.
you're a great guy. I like you a lot. But Joe Rogan's a national treasure here in the U.S., buddy.
I don't know. I'm not like, don't get me wrong.
Joking
It's
around.
not that I'm hating on him or something. No, I listen to him. I enjoy him. He's entertaining. But like, tell me, Soren, come on. Just tell me that forehead is not tempting.
Yes.
Well, his whole head is his forehead. He's bald.
Perfect.
Exactly. It's so shy.
What
You
about
wanna
Bezos?
slap it.
You should slap Bezos' forehead.
You should just use Spotify and just listen to him so you don't have to look at it.
His wife has already left him. Jeff got enough.
And you have to lick your hand before you do it so you get that loud smack noise.
Make sure you record it for your vlog too.
Yeah,
We
definitely.
were kind of worthless, dude. Pass through my.
But they told me there is honey at the bottom. What happened?
Honeypot bear trap.
I kind of want to get to my position at 4.8 and just sell it and just wait and see what happens.
Hey guys, do y'all think how easy do y'all think it is to make 20% gains in a week consistently, like week after week?
You have to be very lucky.
I'm up 9,800% in about 5 months.
Yeah, same. Well, not same, but 1,740 something. And
Percent?
How can I know?
I'm talking about
percentage?
percent. Portfolio percentage.
yeah, same here. I'm up 1,740 in
Nice.
like 9 months, I think, or less.
Nice. So you're doing good.
Did you say 9,000?
9,000?
9,800.
9,000.
There.
I need to practice my my American accent. 9,000
9 G's.
in one day.
Hell yeah, Biscuit.
9,000.
You're only
That's impossible in America. How did you do that?
5 months. 5 months.
You're gonna be put into a fucking institution.
Yeah, you just gotta talk real slow like this. You know what I'm saying, partner?
All right. All righty.
America.
Hey, so what y'all think? It's dropping down to 45?
If you ask me, I think it's a bear trap.
We do not talk like that.
That's hella funny.
What exactly is a bear trap?
So a bear trap is like a device that you use to put in the woods so that if a bear is coming by, you can trap the bear.
No. What I mean is, you think this?
Yeah, whatever. Yes.
A bear trap is when I put honey in my chest and I go to certain types of establishments. I love it.
Nah, for real though.
Oh, he's looking for one of them little bears. I got you, buddy.
Rawr.
Yeah, the bear looking for the honey, you know? Hey, y'all.
The bulls that set up the trap. Just remember, it's the bulls.
Getting the honey for the money.
The bulls are the ones that set up the bear traps.
Anyone following AMP? AMP's up 10% today.
I was looking for the honey, and then my stepfather walked in. I was stuck.
This is a bear trap. When you take all of your money out, you're waiting for it to reach a low, and then Elon tweets, and it goes way up.
Isn't that what you said?
Like right now, right?
Or if you have some leverage or some shorts.
We got a Elon tweet right now.
If I could say something that like it yeah, it happens to me every single time. So
and then you put an order in, and the order it doesn't go through, it just hangs out in that open order.
exactly. It's scary.
Are you using Robinhood?
Weeble won't fill the order.
Hey, y'all. Sorry.
She sounds very high.
It doesn't get scary if you guys just consider sometimes long positions. That's not financial advice, but long positions, you don't even have to look at, just close everything. Don't even ever look at it. Just look at it in 5 years and you will be a happy person. Just look both ways when you cross the street, and eat healthy, exercise, and rest well.
Yeah.
You can say that because you have money extra.
No. You can start with very little, as long as you
Money is a side effect of those things, man.
And you can feed it. If you have a job, even if you feed it $20 or a week, whether it be a month, if you have something that's doing compound interest and it's growing at the same time, those things start to build pretty fast. Once you see yourself past 5,000, and if you're in a very good position, you keep feeding it at the right times, you'll be very surprised, like in 5 years, where you'll be.
I started with.
What if you just have a lump sum and no income?
Just lump sum, same thing. If you have the right ones, especially ones that are generating income, this is not advice, it's just my opinion, that, you just sit on them, like, anyone that's generating interest, like whether it be Tezos, Algo, Vet, even Doge on like Gemini, you get 2.75. These things, that's what you want to do if you're long-term and you're scared to trade and you get fear of trading, you're scared of all these dips and rips and stuff. Just sit back and study, play with paper money until you really feel comfortable, so you don't have that fear sentiment, because you don't want to trade on fear.
If you want to check out on YouTube, it's Ricky Gutierrez. He trades stocks. I'm not sure if he's really into crypto, but he has a course. It's around $300. I took it last year. And he's all about mitigating risk, locking in profits, even if it's 2.5%. So if you're not making income and you do need a job, you could take it more seriously, but not in this environment, I don't think.
Yeah, if you do need to take profits every now and then, there are wise ways. You wait until your rips, especially if you have like 4 cryptos, you just take profits on the crypto that's doing well that day, but just a little shave here and there. But you can still build without being considered like a short term scalper. You can still do like dollar cost averaging with shaving a little here and there when you do need to pay some extra bills.
Also, if you're investing and you find yourself freaking out, you might be investing too much money. You might want to like invest a little. That way you can sleep more comfortable.
I think there's a lot of people. I think there's a lot of people here that are like they're all in because they're like on welfare or whatever, or they don't really have money, and they don't really have bills, and so they just take their stimulus or whatever and just put it all on Doge, and they're waiting for this. Elon's going to have a redistribution of wealth.
Excuse me, I guarantee you more than half of people would not be here if that didn't get a stimulus. Well, I have a question.
You guys got to check your mics. Let me do this super chat real quick. Wise 2 Bones. Do the wicks on KuCoin look mad sus to anyone? Wise, we'll check that out. But one is an interesting project, so I wouldn't be surprised if they have some nice green wicks and candles over there.
What's up, everybody? New Yorker. Hey, Drew. I tried that. Put your stuff in a wallet and leave it alone. I did that with XRP. I put it in the XRP wallet and I left it alone. And when I went back about a year later, XRP wallet shut down. My crypto was gone. So check every once in a while. Make sure that everything is still copacetic.
Yeah,
wallet,
that's a good point too. Make sure your platforms are still running. If you want to like walk away for 5 years, at least make sure you get your emails and check your emails about updates and situations on platforms changing. Very wise advice, New Yorker.
Bro,
the Harmony one does look pretty weird. There's a lot of like upward facing wicks.
Excuse me, how did this Dodge volume affect the traders?
Everyone in Matic, prepare for liftoff.
Thank you, Dr. Phil.
Prepare to buy the tub.
I might as well just FOMO in right now, right?
Do it.
Do you like buying the tub and complain about it on Discord for the next week?
Wait till Dr. Phil comes back and touches the $2 mark, man.
Yeah, Doge would not be considered a FOMO here, but yeah, I think the other one would be a kind of a FOMO.
Yeah. I just went all in.
Buying Doge at the bottom of 50 cents. Oh my god, delicious.
I just went all in because Dr. Phil told me to, and no. I'll let you know how it goes. We're on our way.
Why do we need?
I'm doing the same thing.
Eventually, we have to.
Why do we need a psychiatrist here if we have Dr. Phil already helping us?
Very good point.
I hear Dr. Phil, but does no one else hear Eeyore?
V8 here.
Who's Eeyore?
Eeyore is?
Huh? Come on now. You don't know who Eeyore is?
Who's Eeyore in here?
Christopher Robin?
Who sounds like Eeyore in here is all I'm asking.
Whoever was chiming in.
I'm getting full Dr. Phil.
Someone was chiming in saying they were here and saying this is fun. Your mic is a little low and weird sounding. You might want to check that.
My bad, sorry.
It's all good.
If one were to estimate the top of Matic, what do we think? Say we got in low.
It's got great fundamentals. Every time Bitcoin goes down, it seems to not care at all. Sometimes it even goes up, which is surprising as hell to me. I am literally just leaving the money I have in there, and I'm gonna hold it long term until Ethereum 2.0 fixes Ethereum's problems. I think that is when a good idea to maybe take profit. Personally, that's just my opinion.
Can I add on to that real quick?
Strong fundamentals will help you when you announce that bag. You'll be like, oh, if it's Matic, then it's okay.
The same token, though, you do got to be careful because Bitcoin was on its slow trend while Matic was going. So if what you're saying is correct, then vice versa would apply too. So while if right now we do see a Bitcoin turnaround on the up, you could see people letting loose of their Matic and jumping back in other coins. So just remember that, because there's another side to that token that would relate to that,
Thank you very much for saying that, man, because that's something I will definitely keep my eye on.
Yeah.
And I mean, before it was running with Bitcoin, but that fundamental, that might have changed. We don't know.
Right.
That's remained to be seen. It seems to be super.
Let's all say that if we're gonna hold it more than 6 months, 6 months to a year, then yes, buy. But like, if you're gonna think that you're gonna double your money within a month, absolutely not.
Yes, very.
Excuse me, I have a question.
Please.
Fire away.
How does DOGE volume affect traders?
The more the volume, it's. Go ahead, someone.
I just couldn't understand. She said the Doge volume.
Yeah, the DOGE volume.
The more volume we see, the happier we are. That's me.
So basically,
Okay,
you can
you.
think of it like on a trading day. We know for sure that there is a certain amount of volume to be traded. So when a lot of volume is going to Doge, that means that most of the price action and the opportunities will be in Doge. So the traders will look into trading Doge. But like if the volume is in another coin, or like let's say that 3 or 4 coins are stealing the show and all the volume just shifted, you will see the price action there, while Doge that does not have enough volume will be just doing some sideways boring action. More honey for the bears.
Hey, Pisky, I got a lot of love for you. No FOMO. I keep thinking about that comment you said about stabbing somebody in the head, so I respectfully withdraw my invitation to my house.
He said slapping, not stabbing.
He said slap. Yeah, slap.
Okay.
It's a slap because it's so shiny. I want to know how it feels.
Okay.
Because Joe Rogan has this dumb face about him when he's like amazed about like when he hears about a new theory or someone too smart is on his show. He has this dumb face. So imagine just a guy from Libya walks into the show and slap him on the forehead. I want to see his reaction. It's gonna be priceless.
I think you have a crush on him.
No, not like that.
A boy crush.
I like pussy.
I agree.
It would probably be like the UFC memes.
That's for sure.
Some Libyan bromance.
Gonna be Joe Rogan's lady boy.
He has a lot of interesting people on his show, man. Like, you can definitely learn a lot by listening to him, for sure.
Yeah, that guy that used Doge to get into America. Hell of a story, man.
Hell of a story, man.
That is a good story, man.
You need to go on Lex Friedman too, man. Lex will dissect everything.
Who's that?
Lex, he's that dude that wears he's a skinny little dude that wears the black suit and tie every time he comes to the show. He's
he's great.
Really good friends. He has a podcast as well. You might want to check it out. I mean, it's different, but he has some amazing people on his show. Yeah,
I'll check him out definitely.
Yeah,
he's another one.
That's the place to be.
I think he's an astrophysicist.
Yeah, I believe that is correct, man. I know he's a physicist of some sort. He's an interesting person as well.
Biscuit.
Yeah.
I want you to say, and then.
You have to Doge me first.
And then.
And then what?
Oh, so
I'm
my
a
coffee?
bit distracted with this chart. Like I'm not laser focused on the conversation.
And no and then.
And then.
Hey y'all Americans be crazy, y'all.
No and then.
Oh my God, dude. You could be a stand-up comedian so easily in America, man. And you could probably go tour with Joe Rogan, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like One thing I learned from Discord is the first thing I do when I come to America is ask for the manager.
Karen.
You could be the Libya version of
Somebody got it right.
Kevin Hart.
Hilarious.
Could definitely pull off a roast at least.
The Middle Eastern Karen.
Can I just put this out there? It's not financial advice, but if anybody has Weeble, get something else. Just get something else.
Man cow.
Yeah, they all have their problem.
Bitcoin taking a little.
Why do you say that?
Oh my god, what is this, like Bad Mike's convention? Everyone is coming here together at the same time.
It's been that way for like 3 days, man. It's crazy.
I suggested that Tame check them before they come in.
I think it's the server.
That man's too
internet.
for that, bro.
Yeah, do a mic check and a strip search.
Soren here.
Go ahead, Soren.
Hey, on the mic, if you guys are using the mobile app on your phone and you're on your data, I notice you'll robot out sometimes if you maybe aren't getting a great connection with your cell tower on your data. So if you're able to get Wi-Fi, you switch to Wi-Fi, a lot of times that'll solve the problem. And also you need to go into your apps and check see if there's any updates, because sometimes I've noticed that they have updates, and that even solves a lot of problems with Webull and Robinhood.
Hey, Biscuit, what kind of microphone sound card setup you got?
None of your business.
80% right.
Oh, and real quick, I was going to say that guy that said if someone has Webull to get something else, just remember there's different strokes for different folks, buddy.
What's up, New Yorker?
The limit buys are completely unreliable, and that's not an overstatement.
Well, guys, Robinhood and Webull both are really for buying stocks and holding them. It's just to get your feet wet in the market. You know, it's not something to really be day trading on, you know, doing the things that people are trying to do with it. It's simple to go on, buy a stock, hold it for 10 years, then sell it. I mean, that's what they're good for. You know what I mean? That's what they're good for. Everybody.
Dr. Phil is right, that's for sure.
And Robinhood is good for a good YOLO.
I mean, like I'm day trading 4 different accounts on 4 different phones on Robinhood, and it's doing okay for me. But that's just my experience.
Yeah.
Also, BTC's floor is rising about 100 each time it goes down. I don't know if you're paying attention to that, but that looks positive.
Seems like
I have a quick question. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I mean, it was fall through that floor, but yeah.
Whoever said what's up, New Yorker, I don't know who was that, but what's up, bro?
It has to do with staking coins. Does anybody know if you can stake Shiba and where you would be able to if you could?
No, you can't.
There's some liquidity pools I think you can hook up your Shiba to.
Okay, thank you.
McDonald's.
So it seems like Doge has a shields up at 47.
Shields up.
What's up?
Yeah, the Klingons can't evidently penetrate 47.
Nah, it was going mostly 48 yesterday into the 49s today.
Yeah, I meant downward. It can't get down past 47. It seems.
No,
really
just following. Every day it's trending down by a little bit, sitting at that level, building it up nice and secure, and doing it again is my take.
Yeah, I cannot buy in there, so there's a lot of buy orders.
Oh yeah, I think there's a lot of below.
Hey, to the guy that was asking about that staking, they might have it on crypto. I know they had it on crypto.com, some kind of liquidity mining platform, and they offer like 50% longer than usual. I don't know. So check that out on crypto.com, whoever was asking about that. But be very careful with that little bad boy, little sucker.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Thank you, Drew.
Yep.
Yo, can I get some pork fried rice, please, on some stocks and selling them?
Sell them all, buy crypto. That's not financial advice. It's like, nah, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
No, that's what I'm looking for, something similar anyway. But basically, I got a bunch of schlong positions in some UK stocks, and I want to know the best way to cash out on them because I've been reading some stuff, and some of it says to take out 20-25% rule. My best one has flipped 75%. The rest of them are around about 30%, and they were kind of good moves I made a long time ago, but I don't want to stay stuck in them. So what is the best way to sell off regular stocks?
I would say like anything after they make a big move usually would be the time when you're, you know, when they're looking for some stability. So you have maybe a week or two of not too much price action, you know. That's the key in moving funds around like that. You want to do them when, you know, when there's not that much price action going on.
Do any of these stocks pay dividends?
Some of them, one or two of them do. So my original train of thought was to sell off a chunk of them at the top when they're at their best, and then move some of that cash out, but keep.
How long have you held them? Have you had them for like 8-10 years?
Some of them about 4 years. Some of them about 4 years.
So what I would do is I would research each one, and I would look at the growth rate, and that's how I would determine what I wanted to sell. And then I would also look at the dividends, because the more stocks you have that pay dividends, the more dividends it pay, which you can also set up dividend reinvestment. So, I mean, that's something to think about, you know, just look at the growth of each one of those stocks. And if you see one that's like tapped out on growth and you don't see it going much farther, at least for a long time, that's how I would probably balance that. That's just my opinion. That's how I would do things.
Okay, cool. I appreciate that. Thank you very
Are
much.
you underwater in any of them, or are you in the green?
You sound like you're underwater.
No.
What's
No,
that?
no, all of them in the green.
Oh, so you're in a nice position. That's it. So if you've been in them 4 years, as the other gentleman was saying, you know, you can definitely see the one that's kind of topped out a little most, and you can start with that one, you know. And maybe if you do see some more growing room in other ones, maybe slowly, you know, start taking those once they made their moves. But if you see one that's made a recent move on the upside, you know, that might be the one to start with, basically.
Okay, cool. I appreciate that, because one of them is in the red, but there's not much. There's hardly anything in there. And what I would have done in the past was I probably would have just pulled out. But thanks to this group, I understand dollar cost averaging and all of that. So
Nice. And you want to make sure, though, before you want to make sure you have, sorry to cut you off, that you have something you believe in that is going to outperform your other positions. You know, you just don't want to jump in the hype because everyone's doing it. You got to make sure you really, you know, did your DD and you feel like you're leaving your positions for something better, you know, because that's the whole point of it.
Okay, cool. The biggest one is in mineral mining, and that was done really well at about 77%. So is the best way to take out a chunk of it and just leave some in there?
I mean, it just depends on the number of stocks, wouldn't you say, Drew? Just the number
Yeah,
of stocks.
also, I think it always comes down to the confidence level of the investor, you know, and how confident you are in a time period, like your time frame for, let's say, the end of this year. And what your projections are for the end of this year, if you can kind of calculate those with just your personal projections and say, all right, you know, my calculations for this mineral is actually better for my calculations if I move that entire position into, let's say, DOGE. So then if your calculations and you believe in yourself, you know, then it doesn't make sense into leaving your position, let's say minerals, if you still see some upside, but that has to be your decision, how confident you feel of the project you're in, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Is it minerals that have to do with building electric batteries by chance? I'm just curious.
No.
Because I know there's some mineral miners that they're doing quite well and could possibly have a bright future, but I've also heard Drew mention something about hemp batteries, so that might change the game on those like nickel mining type stocks and things of that nature. Something I haven't looked into yet, but I'm very interested in after Drew mentioned.
There's a lot of signs in like the World Economic Forum. There's definitely going to be a green revolution and slowly coming. So, there's going to be some changes, I think, that people do got to definitely keep their eye out, especially if they have positioned some things that might get outdated in this next, let's call it even technological revolution that we're seeing, with new techs coming out. Some people are even saying that silicone's on its way out the door. So, you got to look into that stuff.
Yeah, and I would say that'd be a good idea with the shortage that we're having. We need to come up with a different solution.
So
you got any hemp stocks?
Nah, I used to. I did make some money on that, but I flipped that and jumped out of it. Yeah, that happened a couple of years ago. But my best one is a company called Evraz, and that's UK based. I don't know if anyone else wants to look into it, but I mean, if anyone could have a look at it for a minute and just give me their opinion on it. I'm trying to learn. Well, I'm learning the charting and stuff, but I'm not that skilled at it at the moment.
If silicone's out the door, what we could just reinvent the computer?
No, some people are saying there's already some inventions. There's many of articles and many publications and even some patents out there that you can check out. But
here.
Some people are saying, it could be, there's new developments coming. I'm not saying it's going to be switched like on off, but there could be, slow transition into some new tech that people aren't really, keeping their eye on.
Sorry, Soren here.
What's up, man?
Yeah, so when we got around 7 nanometers, we thought we couldn't go. This was a couple of years ago. We thought we couldn't go any lower than that. And then TSMC, Taiwan Semiconductor, they can do like a 5+ nanometer in silicone. And so carbon nanotubes is probably the most out of most of the technologies that's maybe most viable. But a lot of people I don't know if they notice. I think it was like 3 months ago, even Intel. So like they have fabs all over the world, and I was talking about here where they were having trouble even doing getting good yields at 12 and 10 nanometer lithography on their wafers. And so when you look at this, about 3 months ago, Intel just pretty much threw in the towel, and they said they're going to start outsourcing, just like AMD and NVIDIA. They pretty much get most of their silicone from TSMC. Intel's going to start outsourcing it because they just can't do it now with this infrastructure bill. I don't want to get political, but there is going to be a lot in there for American companies making silicone chips here, or just chips in general, could maybe new technologies, and that would probably open up the door. Hopefully could reduce a lot of these these shortages, but that's going to probably take a couple years. Even retooling the factory takes time and a lot of money, and a foundry, and then starting a new one up from scratch. I know TSMC here in the Phoenix area is making one, but that's going to be a couple years before he gets it going. I think Samsung in Texas is making one.
So the only thing old on my computer is my graphics card, and that's because I can't buy one. It's sad. So I'm thinking I'm going to take that graphics card out, take it apart, and clean it, and just try to make sure that it's got a lot more life in it.
Yeah, thanks for your input, Drew. Thanks, St. Louis.
No worries. But there are new trends coming, man. It's like there's there's a single crystal complex oxide materials, and that's what they're looking into, single crystal complex oxide. That's just one of them. There's so many different variations that people are looking to substitute, like let's say, multi-role computer chips. So this crystal complex oxide material are the very smallest levels they discovered that contain just one piece of this material will multiply tiny regions that each responded to magnetic and electrical stimuli differently. This is due to a feature called phase separation, and it means that individual regions within one piece of material can be controlled in multiple ways, similar to multi-component electrical circuits. So it's a whole new kind of way of, routing these chips too. So it's interesting,
Yeah, cheers, man. Thanks to this group. Yeah, I am rethinking a lot of my positions because some of the stocks I've been holding
today?
and not much is going on with them. So I want to put them in places where they're going to grow a little bit faster, and a little bit more long term.
Nice.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, but it's pretty low.
The elements. Silicon has reached the end of its life, in my opinion. So over the next decade, you'll see new elements coming out, and that's what you should be kind of researching.
Yep.
We hear you. We hear you. We hear you.
But you're having mic problems, buddy.
Zane here. Hello.
Yeah, we're here.
Can somebody check my channel?
Your mic is really bad, buddy.
Okay, one moment.
Super chat, Brad, who 5 bones? What's everyone's 100 thoughts about ETC around Friday? 43. Brad, who? Thank you for that 5 bones. I haven't really been studying ETC. I've heard it's been quite a roller coaster, that's for sure, but I haven't really been studying it. Maybe someone else could chime in. Reload 2 bones. Barry Silbert is a huge turd. Thank you, Reload 2 bones. Who is Barry? I don't even know who Barry Silbert is. I'm out of it. I live in a cave. That's a
That guy
huge
was
bitch.
shorting Doge.
Little something I'm noticing here on the 5-minute, 15-minute rather. We've tested this 47 range since the 16th. We've tested it 1, 2, 3, 4, and now a 5th time.
Yeah.
And each time the volume is getting less and less and less, and the stochastic right now is just ticked down to 32.
Yo, Static Fat Bodybuilder said, I wish a girl loved me as much as Static loves 25.
You should be going up, right, Static? Zane here again. You guys can hear me?
49.6.
Yes,
Wait a minute. There was a couple of bets today about the $1,000 if it hit 30, right? Remember, there was some bets made if it reaches 25 or 20, whatever it was.
I have a bet with somebody. I don't even know.
Yeah,
who.
with Static,
In my DM.
Yeah, you have a bet.
1,000.
I'm here, buddy.
I got a $1,000 bet with this guy that it hits 25.
I even gave you 30.
I got a little.
There was a couple of bets being made for that.
Damn, he's going to lose the G, and you're going to have a tattoo on your ass, huh?
I don't remember the 30 bet. I made a 30 bet.
Needs 25 real bad.
You guys can hear me now?
Kind of in the echo, we can hear you, but it still sounds kind of hauling out.
Damn, I'm using Beats by Dre headphones, man. Don't know what's going on.
Are you sure?
Those headsets are just marketing, man.
Junk.
You need microphone by Dre.
Super chat. Hugh Jane is 5 bones. You like my name? Put something in it. Hugh Jane. You got me. All right. 2 shots fired. You got me. Hugh Jane is. Thank you for that.
We have a member named that, right?
So who thinks we're going to pop up to 45.77 on Bitcoin? I think everything's going to follow that pattern. I'm looking for Bitcoin Cash to hit 1,168.
Wait, you're saying pop up?
Yeah, there's a W for me. I'll be shocked if it broke down.
Yeah, I think it'll pop up.
Yeah, I see some Mary Poppins.
What up, Drew?
What's up? Another day, another cryptos.
Yeah, I'm just getting back to my computer. I had to get everything set up, man. We had some bad weather last night and flooded in again. So, and we got some more weather coming for the next 3 days. I had to get the generator hooked up and all that good stuff in case the power goes out.
Yeah, I saw that.
Gotta have that backup.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I can't afford the battery backup right now.
That's a good thing you're thinking ahead, getting things ready. Just prepare for the best and prepare for the worst and hope for the best,
That's what I gotta do, though. You know what I mean? I got a little girl, man. I got a baby, so I can't go without power.
Bless her, man.
I just took all my money out of Doge and put it in Matic, a market order.
And a market order on top of all that? Jeez, come on, you could have done a limit.
Be careful, girl. Damn.
She's wild.
Hold on. She pulled all her money out of Doge?
Into Matic on a market order.
She wildin'.
Oh, wow.
She's feeling loose today.
Excited.
What is she smoking?
Actually, that's her. That's her prerogative. That's what she's feeling.
To me, please.
She's good.
It keeps going up. I mean, come on.
I
don't feel bad. I FOMO'd the dip at 49.93.
I don't see how it's FOMO when the thing just keeps going up and up and up, never stops.
I mean, she's got a point.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to miss out. So, I mean, if you don't have fear and you just jump in because you know it's going to keep going out, then yeah, it's not FOMO. But you know, if it's you just don't want to miss out, and actually, FOMO is such a strange term. It doesn't really make sense.
St. Louis.
There's a FOMO on both ends, you know. If you miss the dip or if you miss the top.
What
I
price
was going to do the same thing this morning.
What price was Matic at when you said something about it a couple minutes ago?
66.
I want to try this leverage with like the $25 I have just sitting there in my KuCoin account. Just need to figure out exactly how it works. I don't want my Matic position to get liquidated.
And to the guy that had the Beats headphones, I don't think your headphones were routed through your Discord, and I think that's a problem. I think you're still going through your laptop's mic and speakers or something. So you might want to try again and reset everything and make sure you're being routed through your audio output correctly.
For real, I can't believe Matic is still going.
It's going to reverse right about now.
You hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, it's the Beats with Dr. Dre Beats headphones. I put it on my phone now. You hear me loud and clear now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, now I can't share my screen.
Yeah, make sure your headphones are routed through everything's going through the proper audio output, and it's being routed through Discord if you're using the Discord software.
Yeah, I had that, but it was pretty bad.
Yeah, there's a mic check area you can try it. I don't know why, because it should be okay. I don't know.
Yeah, if I do the mic check, it sounds good, but if I talk with you guys, it's not.
Did you buy it off Wish?
Nope.
You could maybe.
You got the knockoff, bro.
You could try again. If you said it sounded good in mic check, maybe the second time it's okay. Maybe it just had to refresh or something. If it sounded, maybe you could try again.
Yeah, let me switch back.
Then you got Beats by Trey.
Beats by Ray, big lots.
Yeah, feet.
We just need some volume.
See, this whole time, Doge has been at the top, right? At the very top until now of the volume thing. Isn't that true? Can you hear me?
What did you say?
Nah, I mean, we only got on this 5 minute, it's only got 1.8 thousand in volume.
Ever since I've been doing this, it's been at the top of the chart for volume until now.
Hey, this is a dumb question, but where do you quantify volume? Is this a TradingView, or are you triangulating?
On my Binance, it orders them by volume.
Yeah, if you're on TradingView, you can see the volume bars. If you go up to your indicators and strategies and type in volume, it'll put those red and green bars at the bottom of the screen. And if you hover over a bar, you can see the exact volume up there in the top left next to the bid and the ask under where your volume indicator is. You can
I got you, 1.5. Yeah. So all I see is little red spikes, but I don't see like an index.
And remember, it's going to just show you volume for whatever that you're on in the pair. So
I got a lot of people messaging me saying they see a cup and handle. Thank you, Momo, whoever that is.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
Have enough stuff.
And sorry if I'm not checking my inboxes. They're just flooded. I'm really bad at this Discord thing. Excuse me, guys. I'm better at talking than typing.
And now Maddox going straight back down.
She bought in, it went down.
I was gonna dump my bag there.
That always happens to me every time.
Because
And then I'll sell it right now. As soon as I sell it, it goes back.
Hey, you're not saying fool me once, you know, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Fool me thrice, damn, I'm fucked.
It's not unemployment money, is it?
Fool me 4 times. They should stop trading right now.
That's right, that's right.
I've been trying to watch Stellar, Cardano, Matic, and Link on a little quad view on an iPad here, and they're totally not correlated. Like Stellar and Link are up now, but Cardano and Matic are down. Like they go in random directions.
Girl, I think you're good. Matic look like he's forming a cup and handle to me. I bet we're going to $3 here shortly. I would think the way this thing's running, unless it just falls apart.
Yeah, I'm looking at that 1.618 fib level when we go from that most recent low we had to this most recent high before it started running again, and that's exactly where it put this estimated move right there at 264. But yeah, go ahead. What would you say?
I was saying, what's up, Sam?
That's Adam.
Yeah, no, I'm Adam. Yep. To me, it almost looks like it could be creating like people. I see the cup, and this could potentially be the handle here, but then this could also be just like a double top up here, and it come back down for a little bit to cool off, because $2 to 264 is a giant move in itself. So again, be mindful. Again, this is the top. If you can't tell it's the top, it's the top. Don't buy the top. Always wait for a nice retracement before getting in. I don't see this thing like just ripping to like $10 or something, and you missing out on all sorts of opportunity. I think anybody who's looking to get in, needs to wait for these types of consolidations like we've seen, last night, after moves, instead of like big sell-offs after moves. Like this wasn't a big sell-off. This was a nice consolidation period. It pulled back to the fast moving average and kind of provided opportunity. So I would definitely, I can't stress enough not to buy these tops up here. And again, if you feel comfortable and you're like, okay, I'm just going to hold on to this for long term and I'm going to buy the top, by all means do it. But we talk about it a lot in here, and that's not the strategy. That's not the play.
No, it's just gambling.
By the way, who is talking?
Sorry, my name is Adam. Adam up in Discord.
What's up, Adam? It's New Yorker, man. Sorry about that. I get you and Tim confused with your voices.
No, you're good, my brother. How are you?
Everyone riding the Bitcoin rockets. Buckle up.
Somebody has it. She sounded echoey. He sounded echoey.
Somebody left your bags at the gate.
That was the captain speaking, I think.
He has one of those Libyan echo machines.
Your flight is about to take off.
This is like the waiting room, not the actual captain.
That's what you
guys can hear me now?
Yep.
Drew brought up a great point about Matic earlier. We need to watch how it runs when Bitcoin runs, and we need to see if it runs with it or if it's inverse. And I thought that was an excellent point, and it's something we should definitely watch for and take note of.
You guys can hear me now?
Yep.
Fly me to the moon.
Yeah, we can hear
There's the volume that I said we needed.
Yeah, Doge is definitely following along here with Bitcoin's little pump back up. Seems to be dragging a few other coins up with it.
So what are the potential upsides here? I mean, we just broke out from what we were waiting on for the last 20 minutes.
60.
Still need
60.
confirmation.
60.
To the YouTube viewers, you guys can see Adam's stream. His stream is posted. It's on the description of this YouTube on the top left-hand side. It's Adam's stream. Just check it out so you guys can watch his stream as you follow along with us.
Yeah, this right here could be a fake out, so you don't know. I'll wait at least 15 minutes for 3-5 minute candles. That way, I know for sure that it's going up before. I wait a little while. I don't just jump in right then and there.
Yeah,
but they told me there is honey at the bottom.
No, we did just jump up over that 50% fib level from these previous resistance levels that we have seen, and then putting the swing low back at the bottom, our lowest, most recent low. And that kind of pump right there in Bitcoin got us up over that 50% fib level, up over the golden ratio as well, and the 50 EMA. But we're going to probably retest this 48 cent level right here, which is going to be that that 786 fib. And then from there, we're looking at, our major overhead resistance and some of these next overhead levels that, that we see. That 1.618 puts us right there where this previous support level was. And it would be right above the 200 on the 5 minute. But looking over at the hourly, you can see that 1.618 is right where the 200 and the 50 are kind of meeting and squeezing together right now. And that's also our previous support on just these our most lowest low most recently. And then, kind of the, that angular trend that you saw we were in very short term. That would also land right there where that 1.618 fib and the moving averages on the hourly chart will be.
Push the talk.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you for that, Adam.
Absolutely.
Hi, I have a quick question.
Go ahead.
So I'm like trying so hard to learn as much as I can. I'm like listening to each of your guys' stream, Rick, Adam, and Chad, and here. And like I already got like 2 books and everything. And I don't know, is that the right approach to like jump into this, or is there like anything better to do?
I think you're doing great. It's probably a lot more than a lot of people do that just kind of listen for, buy signals. You sound like you're taking the time to actually get educated versus just get told what to do.
Yep.
I would agree with that.
And some people have different objectives. Some people are trying to scalp, and other people are trying to hit the long term. So sometimes someone's saying something and it might not apply to you. So if you figure out what's your strategy going to be, then you can differentiate what you're going to do.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna post a visual representation of what the market makers and whales are doing to Matic right now.
Can I say something?
Thank you so much.
Yep.
I'm a bit of in the same boat as the girl who just spoke. Kind of new to this, so I shared my screen, and I hope you guys can take a look if I'm at the right track with this. It's Zane.
Right. We got 48.
Bear trap, huh?
I think the guy who was screaming 43, he meant Bitcoin, but we got him wrong all this time.
Huh.
I was hoping Doge will hold that 48.
48.
Does the volume seem pretty low right now?
The thing with the volume, even if it's slow, it could pop out of nowhere volume. So
yeah.
Sometimes, the holders, the diamond hands, they don't affect the volume really. So usually right before you see another token drop, like, heavy, that's then you'll see some big volumes coming in, on different coins. Everyone's repositioning themselves.
Hey, Lara.
Yes.
Oh, nothing. Just checking.
Okay.
Wanna get muted, fat bodybuilder?
Why, I can't laugh?
You can't cock block me here on live.
No laughing, serious. I get muted for the simplest thing.
No cock blocking on Discord.
I actually had a quick question for Pisket too.
Okay.
You mentioned gaming, and that's actually what got me into this, even before the whole like Elon thing. And should I be like putting I kind of want to like split my focus between the two. And I don't know. I'm trying to like really like what's the word? Immerse myself in both things.
You sound so happy.
You can always do gaming and trading at the same time, because gaming requires like 2 to 4 hours basically. You have the rest of the day to trade. I still live stream on Facebook almost daily, almost, not really, but almost. But like you know how it is with the guy just streaming, it's boring. But like if you stream, I think you're gonna get some nice donations.
Absolutely.
Is this still
and
a bear
lot
trap?
of sims.
Upstream.
Yeah, that laugh is.
Yeah, I'm kind of like the shy type. I just like play. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it for anyone. Go ahead.
It's okay. No one can interrupt you while I'm here. The mic is all yours.
And your voice cuts right through.
Yeah,
You're so happy. I'm just saying, you sound extremely happy. I love it. I love hearing the laughter.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, play and giggle, and you'll make all the tips.
That YouTube guy person that said it, I bet she's a blonde. I already asked. She's not a blonde.
Redhead.
No, well, slightly, but just a brunette, I guess.
Are you a ginger?
All of the sudden, Nuggets mic is fixed. All of the sudden.
I rebooted.
But yeah, I'd totally check out your Facebook.
Oh, you did? Okay. All right.
Oh, I don't know what it is. I'm sorry.
Okay. Do you stream on Twitch?
No, I don't. I watch a lot of Twitch, but I don't stream, no.
Oh, okay. That's a cool story.
Biscuit has fangirls on Discord. Just wait till he gets over here and slaps Joe Rogan on his forehead.
If I make it alive, yeah, I will get a lot of girls. James, stop spreading lies.
It is Biscuit.
It's Pimpskit.
No, guys, you know my voice changer here. Oh my god, it takes hours to set up.
What
Hello,
kind of fancy
guys.
routing you got there, Tisket?
No, I just have the Go XLR. It makes me sound like a girl.
You have a Go XLR? I want one.
Yeah, if you know how to trade, you can buy one in one day.
Yeah, too bad I'm a fucking idiot.
Biscuit, you fucking kill me, bro.
I'm sorry.
They love that Pimpskit. YouTube chat say Pimpskit.
Hell yeah.
You guys want to hear my manly voice?
Yes, please.
I can be your daddy.
Oh, no.
Fabio.
No, Biscuit. We need to get you some.
Okay.
Who was
No, not cool, not cool.
Oh my god, that was awesome.
I want to give it TA on Doge, but it has been on 47 forever, so.
That was like Poskit.
My name is Biscuit.
Yes, but it was 47.4, and now it's 47.7.
Wow. Wowzer.
Can we get a pure coin TA?
I'm gonna give you a TA on Matic. The top is N.
10 or end?
Okay. Okay, Bitcoin. Oh, I broke my mic. Did I? Oh no, it is. It's okay.
Where'd you go, Biscuit? Can't hear you.
No, I'm good. Oh wait.
I guess his mic broke.
No, it makes sounds.
I can't hear it.
Bad Mikey, bad.
We're not hearing any sounds.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trolling.
I can hear you.
My mic makes noises in order, like he just wants me to touch it.
Good morning, Pisket and the rest
Yeah, I
of
see
the
it.
Doge Army.
Morning.
Hello, good morning. Okay, you guys broke my $200 mic.
Such thing
Okay,
as
I
a
fixed
bullet
it.
spare.
You need a Beats by Dr. Dre.
And the last 15 candles on the 15-minute chart for Doge and BTC are like identical. I mean, I know that BTC affects others, but this is ridiculous. This is like copying.
I've been noticing that for a few days now.
Blame the bots.
On the 15-minute, you said?
Yeah, look at the 15-minute chart for both BTC and Doge, and you'll see that like the charts are almost identical.
You can see it on the 5-minute too.
I just want to get back in below my average.
I want to sell some Matic without FOMO in 3 minutes right after I do it.
I can tell you how that works out for me.
Anybody know why Matic is blowing up so hard?
Magic.
So I think okay, on a serious note, the project looks nice. The team is okay, and I mean it's better than okay. The team is really good and everything, but that Elon talking about energy consumption and the whole discussion about high fees and everything and finding a better project, I think that shed some like spotlight on Cardano and Matic. And what else? I think something else.
Solana's doing pretty good today.
Yeah, so every strong crypto project when it comes to low fees and low energy consumption, or even proof of stake, like completely no energy consumption whatsoever, I guess. I'm not sure. But anyway, that brought some light into it. People were like, oh, this is the thing, I should invest for it long term, and then the market will follow the hype. They think that Elon Musk is in touch with some of them, blah, blah, blah. Rumors go out, people buy in. Eventually, it's gonna top at a certain point and it's gonna retrace hard because it went up harder.
What are the possibilities that Elon goes with Matic instead of Doge or
zero?
Elon is in love forever with Doge, unless like the only way Elon would dump and leave Doge if he stops liking memes.
Yeah, Elon already committed. Once you leave that rocket, Doge 1, he's committed, man.
He committed to Bitcoin too, so let's not forget. And if he does that, I wonder what happens to this channel.
He said cryptocurrency is cool, and then Tesla bought Bitcoin as an investment, and then Tesla cashed out on some profits. He never said like Bitcoin should be the thing or anything.
He's committed on Doge paying for the rocket. That's it.
Oh, that's an investment.
Super chat.
He's all in on Doge just from.
We don't know what he's all in on.
He loves
just have to
memes.
guess.
He loves.
I don't
Doge.
mean with cash. I mean, he's committed publicly. He's in love with Doge. They're like married.
Do a little bit of research on Elon. He's always had problems funding his projects. Doge people, you're very generous. And you're gonna fund his rocket.
That's what I want to do. Super chat.
Yeah.
RG Vlogs, 5 bones. But how much Doge does Samsung have? Haha. Thank you, RG Vlogs. I think they do got a lot of Doge. They even have a widget on their phone, the Doge widget now, right? Thank you, RG Vlogs or Vlogs.
If me losing some money on Doge will make sure that we invade Mars, I'm all in.
I'm all in. Eldora.
You know, looking at this chart, we could potentially be staring at 47 until midnight.
I like that because I'm staking and baking.
Man, it's so boring though, bro. It's so boring watching this.
Do something
You
else
should
for
be
a while.
you should be watching other cryptos. It's fun.
I do. I look at a lot of other stuff too, but I mean, I'm mostly invested in Doge, so I just keep an eye on it. But randomly, it'd be moving. So, but right now, it's pretty dead.
But we should note that every time it does this, like stable, steady at a certain price, you will get a decision very soon, like either up or down. Wait, let me check that triangle. How far are we in? Oh,
Hey,
God
Drew,
damn it. We still have like a couple of hours, but anything could happen.
What's up? Somebody was
What platform is B-Chain on?
VChain, they're on a bunch of platforms, even on Binance US and Binance US, you could stake them.
Okay, I can't get Binance. I'm in Texas. Is it on KuCoin?
Anybody know if they got on KuCoin? Because
Definitely.
Just try to figure out, if you're holding for the long, try to figure out a way to stake them and get your VTHO for free.
All right, bet. Appreciate it.
Right, no worries.
Y'all in Texas ain't got that Binance?
Nope, we don't.
Anyone wants to do a TA?
Okay, I'm gonna do one. Doge is at 47.
That's it?
That's it. Nothing
Dude,
more into it.
that's
It's not
it.
going up, it's not going down, it's just
moving
it's
along.
a stable coin now.
For the first time, Pisket and I agree.
USDT.
It's
47
actually
is
true.
a very sturdy number for this coin right now. This is its new platform waiting for liftoff. Right now, we're just refueling on some organic materials.
Watching paint dry though, I gotta admit.
Like, bro, I got so much dry powder. I don't even know, like, to do a little bit now. Or just I'm gonna just wait. But I've been waiting for a whole week.
Me too.
Yeah, at 47, I was like, "This is my point." You know, I'm 47 is good for whatever. I feel safe here, but that's just me. Like even on the up, even on the down, but you know, I don't see too much downside. Even if Bitcoin keeps bleeding, like hey, this puppy's strong.
Hey, I see this.
Right, because long term.
On this 1 minute, I've seen this pattern before. It looks like another dump is about to happen.
Ethereum. So is it Ethereum or is it Ethereum?
Potato.
If we're bored here, why don't we take some time and try to identify other projects that might be successful? I mean, there's a ton of very intelligent
Safe
people.
moon, man. It's safe and it will take you to the moon.
We got a super chat from Command H. Super chat Command HQ 2 bones. 3.5 weeks still waiting on Binance. Damn, Command HQ. That is a while. Hopefully you're able to get active on other platforms till then.
Took us 2 months in Oregon, so don't worry about it, bro. You're doing good.
And that's a sign that the market is on. It's going to be on its way out. Because think of this: if the market was on its way down, usually the big boys would want you to get your money in there quick. When it's on the way up, they want to make it as hard as they can to get you in there. Some of them, not all of them. That's just my opinion.
Breaking news: airplane passengers are gonna have to get weighed as obesity rates rise.
Actually, I just opened my account yesterday for
Binance. It opened real quick. Like in 5 minutes, I already got verified.
That weighing people is going to have to do with that biometric identification so they can keep tabs on people that we were talking about this morning.
Fat shaming.
Did you guys?
Well, that's a good thought, actually, the biometrics.
I call bullshit on that.
I don't consent.
Me neither.
Did you guys discuss about China banning cryptocurrency?
Yeah, we got into all that fun stuff.
Okay, sure. I just
want to give a shout out to Glitter Beauties and Love to Write for holding down the chat. Thank you, girls. We all definitely appreciate you guys.
I second that. Glitter and the rest of the mods in there, you guys work so hard. We appreciate all of you.
Yo, Drew, can you talk about that coin that you guys are for the dispensaries?
It's still in the works. Yeah, I don't want to talk too much about it, but dispensaries will be able to earn their stripes.
Cool, thank you. I was telling my bro about it. Thank you.
Yeah, if you want to just check out Cali Stripes or Candy Stripes on Instagram. Cali Stripes concentrates.
Drew, are you familiar with a Double Barrel brand?
Double Barrel? No.
It's a double chamber vape device, but they use the stripes language. You mentioned it quite a bit.
Oh, nice.
My company does all of the marketing and digital digital branding website stuff for them.
Yeah, them girls, man, Glitter Beauties and Love to Write, man, they definitely putting in their and other people who hold on that YouTube chat. The girls and guys are definitely doing your thing, man. We definitely appreciate you. That comes from New York and the rest of us.
I think the only thing that's going to move this thing now is a tweet.
What up, Mr. Alpha Son?
Is there a bulldozer coin?
Juice Mang saying it's Dubai pump time. Minor dip to stop for snacks. We go moon now. And Juice Mang, he's always here with the positive vibes.
Not to mention, there's some good-looking ladies too, by the way.
Careful with those profile pictures. A lot of fish out in this.
Oh, Justin, they catfishing. They're still good people though. They doing it. They doing their thing.
I saw someone say it's not really them, it's Tame and Pisket. But if they are real, I will second that, my brother.
Right.
Just they're real.
Careful, they might try to debo you out your Doge.
How big is your Doge?
How deep is your Doge?
You're very welcome, Glitter Beauties. You're very welcome, for sure. Thank you as well.
If I leave and come back tomorrow, it's still going to be sitting here at 47.6.
Yeah, I got a question for Scotty.
What's your favorite loadout in PUBG? I like that Car 98.
I don't think he's here or whoever.
Hold up. We got PUBG players in here?
Yeah, he plays mobile though.
You see
Hell yeah, me too, buddy. Woo!
Fatty Downs with the crystal ball. We got a super chat. Marco Santos, 2 bones. Keep the laughs coming. Drew, can we get some rocket? Thank you, Marco Santos. You know we love them rockets around here. A rocket here, a rocket there, a rocket everywhere.
True.
All the new users messaging me, just don't be ashamed to grab the mic. Just grab the mic. You can ask here, especially if we're not talking that much. There's a gentleman asking about Pancake Swap. I'm sure someone here can help you. They might even be able to go to separate chat. Sorry, I can't respond to text replies. I'm just too cool for that. It's like, no, just kidding.
Hey, Drew, whenever the sun goes down, man, you got to hit them up with that coming to you live slow Doge.
That's slow Doge. Doge after dark.
Give me the mic. Let me recite with Timothy White.
Yeah. Is that a CB radio you got? 10-4?
Hey Drew, my thing is all messed up, man. I got this cold ass headset on my head, bro. I'm working, man. I'm an electrician. I'm doing work, and I'm listening to y'all, man. That's how it goes every day.
God damn.
Sounds like that electricity is going through your system, man.
Copy that, right? I'll be back at the station here soon.
Hey, you need to bring that to the CB shop. You got a lot of reverb in your mic.
Break.
10-4 over.
Ha! How you like me now?
Roger that.
Has anyone talked about their opinions on the China crypto ban? I've been gone all day. I was just curious if it had come up.
Yeah, we have a Smokey in the Yeah, China crypto ban. We talked about that.
Hey, Drew.
What's up?
Could you please explain the Ichimoku cloud again, please?
Yeah, the Ichimoku cloud that I have set up right now.
Yes, please.
I mean, it's basically showing, right now I have it on the 5-minute. So this is what its projected trends are kind of, and this is where I'd say with the calculations of the trends it makes on the up and downs, this is on the 5-minute. It's average area basically. So you have a higher support level and a lower support. Even though we're much under, this is kind of an overall average area basically. So I like to use this as an indication sometimes, especially on like an hour. If I go on an hour, you can see sometimes when they flip like color, you see there's a moment here that flips and here they flip. There's always a change of trends most of the times when they flip, especially on the hour or the 4 hours. Hold on, let me get back to the 4 hour here. But you can see like on the 4 hour, it likes to, it's when it stays in, you can't always use it because look, you can see here that it's way out and it didn't match any of the movement. But then when you have that flip point, you see, you're going to get some sturdiness usually at these flips and then it starts following. And then on this next flip here, it might lose its track again until it refines its that's how I use it. There's so many ways to use these things, but that's how I use it.
Thank you so much, bro.
Yeah, but it's just like a cloud of an overall average, basically. It gives you like trend lines kind of support and resistance.
Thank you.
Mircea, îmi plac manelele. Bă, eu produceam cu Nicolae Guță manelele. Manelelelele. Îmi plac de toate, frate. Și hip-hop, și drum and bass.
What was the two cryptos they said they were pumping? The Matic and the other one was what?
Who's pumping?
They said Matic was pumping, but they mentioned one more.
I think
Chainlink just got a ton of volume. Cardano doesn't look like doing much. Chainlink just jumped up.
Well, I'm just saying the last person that mentioned Matic also mentioned ADA.
Anka, don't you? What, my Romanian cracks you up? Yeah, it's a little messed up, but you know, I can get my point across. I still got that flow.
Dude said Shabba Dooby Ding. What the hell?
I was breaking some Romanian down. They were asking me if I like this certain type of music. They call it manele.
Oh, okay.
I guess it's kind of like what would I picture it to? I don't know. Can't even think of what I can compare that to. Ah, nice.
That's why I used to tell my girl that all the, my ex-girlfriend that all the time.
That's what's up.
She remember I told you I was going out with that Romanian girl for like 7 years.
That's right. Massimo Rosa, salutări din Iași. Iași, represent Iași. I used to do little shows there. Facultate de Iași.
What is this rejection? Oh my god.
What the shields are not holding, Captain.
I walk in, I walk out for seconds, and I find this. Well, what the hell?
Walking out then.
Yeah, her name was Rodica.
Rodica. Yeah, Rodica face ciorbica.
Something is funny, like
she makes some good soup.
This time, not all the Bitcoin, not all the crypto are following Bitcoin. Some of them are just chilling.
I didn't really care for cooking.
I really.
So I just got back to my chart and I noticed the S&P 500 took like a $3 dip right at close. So I'm not sure why. I need to figure that out. But I'm assuming that's why Bitcoin turned around, because it was going up. This is
The market just closed in America?
the stock market. Yeah, it closes on Central Time, so 3 o'clock. And the S&P 500 dictates Bitcoin like a lot, especially here lately. And for some reason, they dropped off $3 right at close, which is a considerable amount to be like dumped within a few minutes. So there's some news catalyst. I just don't know what it is yet.
What if Bitcoin forms this triple bottom here on the 15th?
That sold off right at close.
Bro, I'm
stock market closes at 4 o'clock Eastern, doesn't it?
I'm Central Time, so
yeah, it's 4:17 Eastern.
Central.
Yep, it closed 17 minutes ago.
Bitcoin could be forming like some kind of weird triple bottom with like extended middle one, like the middle part. But I could see starting to form a triple bottom if it does do the curve, because that left one before the beginning of the triple bottom, that's not really considered because it's only a wick, all the way down.
I totally agree, bro, because once the market's closed, then crypto starts to do its own thing, and it does it every single day. But I just came back and I seen that turnaround real quick, and I thought that was odd. So I went and checked the S&P 500, and I got my answer. I just don't know what.
These are institutions dumping. Yeah, these are institutions dumping for whatever reason, because when you look on the 1 minute, if you're using TradingView,
crazy, bro.
You're roboting, buddy.
Robo voice.
Robot AI.
Sometimes you got to refresh the servers too. Sign off, sign back in, or whatever.
They do that a lot too, man. Right before the bell, they'll send out some stupid piece of news that does this. I mean, they do it all the time. It's absolutely ridiculous.
The Chinese are selling cellular crypto.
Hey, I'm sorry, bro. I sold everything right before close. I apologize.
That's okay. We're gonna buy it up.
More tokens for us.
Yeah, I should have been paying attention at close, man. I walked away at like 5 till thinking that everything was cool. I should have bought some SPY puts, man. I'd have made some money.
I love how that joke just didn't land. I think he was trying to imply that he sold all of his positions in the stock market, which is why it tanked $3.
Maybe it just wasn't funny.
Captain
You're
Obvious.
exactly right, Static.
That's what I'm
It
doing.
just didn't land.
Hey, Static, you mentioned this earlier. This is kind of the moment of truth on the support.
What's that, Bizarro Static?
Static here.
Static 25, go for Static 35.
Static here.
Born here.
You know, buddy, one of us has to stop talking under their nose.
Hey, do we have any Elon Twitter experts on here or Twitter experts?
I'm a certified Elon Musk Twitter expert. What can I help you with?
All right, I'm pretty new to all of this, but I'm in another channel and they're talking about Elon deleted his Twitter bio. It used to say something about
that bio more than he changes.
He always changes
clothes. Yeah.
But there's
It's
nothing
quite
there.
often.
They were speculating he's going to say something about like CEO of Doge. Anyway, that's cool. So he changes it a lot.
Are you the same person that archived his Twitter the other day?
Yes.
Well, that's good information though, because it does show that he has been online within at least the last hour. Because I checked it an hour ago, and it said whatever, something about Imperator of Mars or whatever.
Yeah, that's all
inventor
gone
of
now.
Tesla. Yeah, so he's been online.
Yeah, I got a question for the Elon expert.
I am by no means really an Elon expert.
He's an Elon Twitter
answered
expert.
my question. You answered
Elon
my
Twitter
question.
expert.
What percentage of Tesla investors do you think have rolled in to Doge just because of Elon?
Somebody else will answer that far better than me.
I would project that the Tesla investors kind of kept their stock and maybe just added on a little bit more to their investments with Doge. That's just my opinion.
I mean, I would think there was people who believe in the electric car thing, and then you also have like the SpaceX investors and stuff. He has a large following, but me, I'm pro Elon. I invest a little bit in all of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's what I was thinking. You know, some people would just believe in Elon, so anything he touches, they're probably gonna buy.
He's like the golden goose.
Yep.
How many years of college do you need to become an Elon expert?
You guys are forgetting. He said Elon Twitter expert. He didn't say Elon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That must be like an associate degree.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
A GD Max.
A GED expert.
All right, here comes the Smegmars spams.
What the hell is that?
They just come in swarms. They're like, all right, this live is pumping. There's people watching. Let's jump on this live and just swarm them a little bit. A little smeggy deggy.
So I'm not supposed to buy a bunch of Smegmar?
I mean, do you, you know? Never know these days.
You know that, never mind.
Yeah, let's not even go there. My bad, I shouldn't even brought it up, but it's just, they came swarming again.
That's a nasty name.
Yes, my
Hey,
word is
Pesky.
definitely not good over time.
Yo,
What's your loadout in PUBG that you like?
my loadout on PUBG.
Yep.
My favorite guns.
Yep.
AWM and a Bicassi. M 250 something. The one with the. They just updated it. They had an extended, and you could like reload it for 175 bullets.
What's up with that cheese moon? Anyone hear that cheese moon?
Pesky, why don't you play it on PC?
Hey, do y'all play mobile or
I play it mobile because that's what the viewers on Facebook like to watch. They don't like the one on Steam.
Yeah, the mobile's pretty.
Oh, you play mobile?
That. That's pretty
Yeah.
Why
Because
they get rid of Metro? That sucks.
Metro was I didn't like it whatsoever.
No, I thought thought Metro was pretty good.
I guess since I played on the emulator and they didn't configure all the buttons, so maybe that's why.
Hey guys, can anyone have a tea on B1B?
Wow.
My God, Mike. And
What
we
planet
thought
did
we
he come
couldn't
from?
have.
I never heard. That was a new sound. What planet are you from?
Impossible, man.
Boy came from hum diddly doo.
You sound like you're farting out your mouth.
Mic not bad.
There it goes. Just a little better.
Gotta kind of step
Quit eating the
back a
mic,
little
bro.
bit from your
Sorry
mic.
about that.
Just pull the mic.
Put a tea on BNB.
Just pull the mic out of your esophagus. Just pull it
Dude,
out.
all we gotta do to go to the moon is you gotta start yelling rockets again, man.
I feel like I'm inside his mouth.
Do you need to hold on the microphone?
Rocket.
Any better now?
I can do better rockets than Drew. Hold on.
You got sound effects.
Rockets. That was lame. I'm sorry.
Rockets.
Rockets.
Ribbit.
I just put it out of my throat. Is it better now?
Rocket. That's better
That
now.
sounds a lot better.
Listen, guys, as long as the price on 4.7, team can judge us for. Oh my God! No, your mic is bad. You have speakers too. You want to taste my hammer?
Seriously, why would you even promote a coin named Smegmars? That's. I mean, you could. Jesus.
I mean, it's better
Hey,
than.
hold on.
Good
K-Well,
tokenomics.
guys, give me a second. K-Well, do you want TA on BNB?
Yes, please.
Okay. Stop using.
All right, I'm
speakers,
starting a new
okay?
coin project. If anybody wants to help me out with stuff.
It's better than Smeg balls.
Posted on general expect us. Can you look at my screen, K-Will, or find someone who's restreaming my stream? So on a higher time frame, according to my GenFan analysis, we're in a channel that the top of that channel is 570 and the bottom is 440. But like to hit that low, it will need a Bitcoin to trade below 40K in my opinion. So this low that we're seeing, I think it will be temporary, and there is a high possibility that these days will be the last days that you will ever see BNB in the 500 mark. So I'm expecting a turn here. And anything, on everything, on the MACD, on the RSI, and everything, we're gonna break that. Hold on 1 second. We're gonna break that 570 and trade above, and just it's gonna moon. I'm pretty sure we're gonna hit that $1,000. So that's on a long term, okay? On a shorter term, let's see, 30 minutes. For now, we're trying to hold this 500 mark. The high might be 560. We're gonna trade in that range until Bitcoin decide what it wants to do. Trade with caution. Best of luck.
I appreciate you.
Can you repeat that?
LOL.
Should I go all in?
I actually am curious which coin you were talking about.
Well, I was talking about BNB. The gentleman was requesting a
got it.
BNB TA. And on the right side, you can see my Doge wallet address, just in case you thought this was helpful and you feel generous. Shameless blog.
Shameless.
Oh my God! Look at Ethereum go! Woo!
Rocket.
Ribbit. Ribbit.
Where's Kermit?
Dude, yeah, I've been thinking about that. Where's Kermit been?
Chat, is that you?
He got liquidated
Sabbatical.
and
He's on like some sabbatical.
He rage quit the Discord. They got liquidated.
He'll be back. He's on like some sabbatical, chilling. He's hanging.
He made a bad short.
Yeah. Actually, no. I think he was longing with leverage.
That's what he did wrong.
Kermit the Frog here.
Good
Okay,
question,
Kermit the Frog from China. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry for interrupting. Look at Bitcoin, please.
Okay, I'm looking at it, sir.
Yeah.
You're not sharing, right, Biscuit?
Is it the double top?
Oh, my screen is not sharing. Hold on.
Or it's going to create higher high and higher low?
On
In
what
5
time
minutes.
frame, sir?
5 minutes.
Okay, sir. 1 second, sir. 5 minutes. It's doing. Is that a cup and handle? Yeah. Higher lows. We're doing higher lows on the 5 minutes. Low, higher low, higher low.
On here.
Higher low here. Sir, do you have anything to add?
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome, sir. My Dogecoin wallet address at the right.
No worries.
bottom.
Soon. I'm going to send you a good one. Wait, just wait.
Oh, gonna send me that Dubai money? Oh yeah.
Give you a good one.
Yep. I'm waiting for something just to Bitcoin head to 60. And no worries, I'm going to send you good touch.
Be careful.
I'll send Biscuit the tip.
Kermit the Frog here.
That was Zoran the Frog.
Zoran the Frog.
Guys, is there anybody in here that's kind of up on computers and stuff now? I'm looking to buy something to trade on, but I'm using an older laptop and want to upgrade, and I'm not really up on stuff anymore. I used to keep up with what everything was, but I'm want to know what kind of processor, memory, and all that kind of stuff I need to be looking at. Is there anybody that could drop down a channel and talk to me for a few minutes about it?
Ryzen AMD is your best bet. Anything you buy will be good to trade.
A quick advice is invest as much as you can in a nice build. Don't cheap out, because whatever you're gonna build will stay with you for like 3 to 4 years. So if you can get if you can afford a high end, just do it. But I would wait 2 to 3 months before I buy all the parts, or just do a build without a GPU, because GPUs are insane right now. And you don't need a GPU for trading, in my opinion.
The iPad works for me.
Yeah, I mean, I use my phone and I use this laptop that I've got, but it's just, like I said, it's older and starting to get laggy on me, so I need to get something new, and I don't even know what's what anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, between 2 to 4K will do you a nice build, PC build.
For trading, you could do one for $300, $400, because trading uses no resources on your computer.
Right. If you're not gaming, just pick up anything at Costco.
Yeah, I'm not looking to game or anything like that. So
$300, $400, you can find something.
Yo.
Hello.
Quick question. Can I can I send money from my Binance account to Qcoin?
You can send it to my wallet.
All right, give me that address real quick, but you got like 5 seconds.
On the bottom right of the screen.
Ooh, that was like 2.
Yeah, you could send crypto, or I mean, what do you mean, like send your money? Send your crypto, you mean?
No, I'm just trying to put some money in Qcoin. For some reason, I'm having trouble, so I want to see if there's an easier way since I have Binance.
I mean, if you already got money in crypto and Binance, just transfer your crypto to KuCoin.
See, when you say that, it sounds easy, but when it's in front of my screen, it doesn't look like that.
All right, What crypto do you have in Binance, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, what are you eating first?
Please don't say so.
I just put it away. Some pumpernickel bread, a little sandwich.
Bro, I'm just playing with you. It's all good. What's your question?
What token are you holding in Binance that you want to trade or you want to move?
I got a bunch of Doge and ETH and what's that M word? I just bought a whole bunch of that.
Matic.
Yeah, Matic. I did real well today with Matic.
Yeah, I think Matic's pretty lightweight to move around, if I'm not mistaken. So you could just withdraw your Matic from your Binance and throw it in your KuCoin.
Right, but what are the steps? Is there a wallet?
Yeah, on Binance, you have to go to your withdrawal, and you have to paste in your withdrawal area your deposit code from KuCoin.
Now that makes sense.
So you go to KuCoin, you try to find like your deposit folder in KuCoin for that coin. So for let's say Matic, and you're going to say deposit Matic, it's going to generate a token code there. Copy that code, and then you put it into the send code for the other one for Binance.
Perfect. That was easy. Thanks, bro.
No worries.
Make sure that you copy and paste it. Make sure you click on deposit on KuCoin and then look for Matic. Click on Matic and then it's going to give you the address. Make sure you copy and paste it. Don't try to type it out.
Yeah, and if it's a lot, try to do maybe just a little bit of your portion at first just to make sure the transaction's okay. Like, just maybe not even 2% or 1%, and then do the rest.
And I don't know how long it takes to transfer from one platform to another. So be careful with Matic because that joint jumps up and down quick. So
yeah,
you want to ascend it at a high price. And by the time you get to KuCoin, they have your money gone. So you got to be careful. I don't know what the time that is.
Yeah, good point, but...
Hey, Drew, quick question. What do you think Matic's trading against? Like, what's its counterpart?
I don't know, really. Haven't really studied it.
Got you.
Hey, Static, you here?
Was that Static asking for Static?
Yeah, I'm here. That's hilarious. I don't. Okay. So would you see us going this sideways? Like the longer it goes sideways.
Push to talk.
Static, are you talking to yourself? Are you sure that's not you talking? I don't know, man. What's going on?
I'm pretty sure. It's freaking me out too. Damn, I'm gonna have to go back on the. I'm gonna have to go back on the YouTube and listen to myself talking to myself.
Rocket.
Static, you said that as it goes sideways.
Can't hear you.
I'm fucking outer body experience, Static.
Hey, I'm just saying the longer it goes sideways without dipping or anything, and that's looking more bullish or what?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Like, you said you noticed that the longer it goes sideways, that the lower the volume goes, and the easier it would be for it to punch upwards. Was that accurate?
I have no indicators. I like I said in my thing, Piskett said earlier he doesn't place much faith in candles. I do. I have nothing to indicate reversal yet on the larger time frames. If you look at the weekly, for example, if we close that candle and the next candle, you'd have what's called 3 black crows, which is a bearish reversal trend. On the daily, we're already into a bearish reversal trend. Yeah, I have no reason to believe that if we eat away slowly at the 47 line, that it'll just hold at the 46. I still expect to see a drop from 47 to anywhere from my target of 39 to other people's targets. I think Tame said 45. Somebody else says 43. But I think we're going to skip 46 pretty quickly. 45, I don't think we're going to touch for very long. So yeah, I figure by midnight, we'll figure out this 47 thing.
So you think the decreasing volume as it stays at the 47 will make it drop through?
Yeah, I think if this coin was worth 50 cents, it would be at 50 cents. People would be buying it. Nobody's buying it. They're selling it slowly. And I don't think this is a bear trap. Bear traps run a little bit faster in my experience. This is more of just a bleed off. It's just been bleeding off. When it was at 55, it couldn't go any lower. When it was at 51, it couldn't go any lower. At 49, at 48, at 47. Every time buyers come in, it's just the powers above just going, okay, you want this for a penny higher? I'll give it to you. I'll buy it lower when it drops.
Well, hey, check out my opinion real quick. Okay, so we have what's called the Fed minutes coming out tomorrow. The fear of inflation, which is pretty normal right now in the stock market, is the reason the S&P 500 sold off right at close. It does this thing called the 10-minute move. 10 minutes before close, it likes to gap up or take a dip. Tomorrow we have the Fed. That a lot of the time spooks people. That's why we see a drop. But we are waiting on that economic data tomorrow. We will be getting it. Now, the S&P 500 does one of two things. Gaps up or gaps down after we get this data. So, I think Bitcoin and Dogecoin will be affected possibly by this in the morning right before open. That might be when we see the dip. We might see a little rise tonight, but it might just do what it did yesterday. Goes up a couple cents, comes right back down, and we're going to be waiting on the bigger people in the market to make decisions and to see where their fear is and to see, how healthy they think the market is. So if you want to look up when the Fed minutes comes out tomorrow and what to be looking for to educate yourself, I suggest you Google that and you can look into it a little bit further. It's something that happens all the time. The Fed speaks a lot. And when they do, reactions like this happen. So we just have to wait and see what the final move is.
I had a question for Static.
Shoot.
Now, if it doesn't go into the 30 range Doge, what is your alternative plan?
If it breaks out here, you mean?
No, I'm saying if it never hits that 30 range, what is your backup plan?
He's got buys all the way down to 25, even a YOLO at 21. He's said that several times.
Actually, I added a 16 too, a big bag. I got about 20. I got about 20 grand in buys starting at 39.
No, but how high? What's your, if it never gets to 30, I'm saying, or below?
Yeah, he said
He's
many
asking
times
what's
he had
your
buys.
entry point?
You have buys all the way down, my man. You just
St. Louis, how high though? That you're not saying. How high is the buy?
If I remember correctly, right?
How high is your entry point? Where did you get in at?
39, 37, 35, 32, 29, 26. I've got a 24 and a 16.
I'm going to play that in the lotto.
So you have
You know
no
why I have a
buys
16?
between here and 39.
Because I'll tell you what a real bear trap is. It's when they try and wick out, when they get to a bottom to some crazy, scary number. What they do is they try and wick out all of everybody's stop losses so that they can gobble them up and then watch it rebound on a bullish pin and go in the other direction.
So you have no buys between here and 39.
No.
And if
okay, thank you.
Start none. Won't be no static.
Hey, relax. Relax.
I think it's
New Yorker, your mic is a bit high. Lower it, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
He was saying, what do you do if it never hits 39? Then I think your answer is that you just don't care. You're not buying in. No, I'll buy in. So, but I won't chase it. So let's say right now it was to break out and shoot up, out of the 47s and through the 50s and 51s and 53s. When you got to 54, you'd have a real breakout. I'd go down to the tattoo shop, get a tattoo on my ass cheek, then I'd come back, and hopefully by the time I get back, it'll have bounced off 59 and coming back down to 55, and I'll buy in at 55.
This guy. Are you gonna show us your tattoo?
I love Static, bro. Yeah, I love you, Static. I like you a lot, bro. For real, man. You a real one.
Guys, so I found out some more leads to this potential smart contract we're talking about. Technically, the basic idea behind the integration is of existing players into a new build off-chain is to represent all parts of a common journey by tokens on a blockchain, meaning single travels or traveled miles. This is regarding that Hyperloop. Services, catering, hotel bookings, local transport, or other assets that bring value to the overall journey made by customer via Hyperloop, which can be saved in the customer's personal wallet. The customer may then transfer these assets wholly or partially, even selling them or giving them back to the issuer. The use of a specific asset is carried out by transferring the corresponding tokens from the customer's wallet to those of the service provider. And the role as the Hyperloop issuing entity defines new tokens to become part of the ecosystem. This is from 2019. So, this is going to be connected with Doge chain or something with Elon Musk's blockchain. When a new provider is included, the provider can offer Hyperloop tokens for sale on a dedicated platform. The collectors transfers tokens from users to providers, either automatically or through human intervention. So that's like the smart contract part of it will be automatically, and there could be human intervention if needed. It's going to get really interesting, guys. There's going to be, collection of transfer issuance of new tokens assets. This is from 2019. I'll post it in general. It's pretty awesome.
Real quick on that, Charles Hoskinson, I forget how to say his last name. He's the ADA dude, but he posted a YouTube video yesterday on what Doge needs to do to upgrade their tech. I would advise watching that from yesterday.
He just wants attention. I don't like that guy whatsoever.
But he's a very smart dude, and it'll actually give you some insight to what is going on with the creation of all these tokens.
Now he's a YouTuber now?
He posted a video. Him and Elon have been talking about Doge.
That guy wants to be Satoshi Nakamoto so bad.
He's very condescending, but he's very smart. So.
Guys, my crypto is the best. I'm gonna save Africa. Everyone in Africa will use it. Buy it now.
Cardano, Africa, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, he's really missing like the Steve Jobs he's like kind of the Wozniak, right? Because he just doesn't know how to sell his product. He's a perfectionist.
I'd rather take him over Justin's son anytime.
That kid is... but you know what? Like, the thing with Justin, he's just too young. So maybe actually this, like, all the things he went through with crypto, he might gain enough experience. So Justin at 30 could be a completely different person with a lot of wisdom.
I
mean, like, just listen to me, New Yorker. Just think about it. All the things he did, he was a teenager with a lot of money,
I do believe he's a smart guy. I agree. I think he's brilliant. There's just certain things that I guess that he does that doesn't sit too well with me. But it is what it is.
I hope he changed for the best.
I hope so too, because if that's the case, his assets would be bigger and better.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. The way I understand this blockchain, let me see if this is right. With finance and stuff, it's about borrowing and lending and not having a middleman. So we all just it's kind of like the bots that we have doing our stocks, buying and selling for us. And it's going to be like the solar panels are going to be controlled by something like bots or blockchain technology. So people with extra electricity is not using it and stuff like that. And then with the travel, it'll be the same way with travel. People that are vacationing are taking these bots or blockchain technology is going to organize it so that the people that are, it's always efficient without a middleman, right? So how
It's part of the smart contract thing, like, you know, to make things automated. Yeah, part of it.
So here's an easier explanation of what a blockchain is. You can think about, like, you know what a database is, right? A database is just computers or a center computer or a big server that stores a lot of data. So we call that a database. So the problem with databases that the server owner can change anything in that database, and no one can like know about it. So instead of having one big server that contains the database, we can have multiple. And since everyone who is inside that network of multiple databases, they can verify each other. They can look at each other and say, hey, you changed something. The other guys, they say, hey, you changed something. To summarize it, a blockchain is a database that is decentralized and no one can manipulate the data inside it.
Yeah, it's like a ledger.
Like a ledger, but like immutable. Like no one can change anything that gets stored inside it. And if you try to do like, I don't know, 51% attack or something, even if you try to attack it, everyone will know about it. So why this is a huge deal in technology? Because a lot of things are like, they either take too much time processing by the middleman, and we can completely remove that with a smart contract, or we have the ability to automate everything that is being done by admins and control panels. Like we don't need that stuff anymore, just a blockchain and a control panel, and we can verify everything inside it. So transparency is the thing. It's one of the key features
so
of a blockchain.
like purchasing a plane ticket, you wouldn't need a travel agent or any kind of booking. You just would go to the blockchain and it would do it that way, right?
Yeah, a travel agent would set a smart contract that will check for the client money and the destination and automatically book the flight for him. So he would set up that smart contract and leave it. So when you come as a client and you want to book a flight, you will be interacting with the smart contract, not the agent directly. So everything will be automated. You'll be like, okay, you want this trip? Give us funds. You send the funds, it will confirm via the blockchain, and then you have your trip.
And it will sync up to your calendars and everything. So you just be like, okay, I know this week I want to go sometime. And, you know, it's even going to pick out the time for you to go and lay everything out, what you're going to eat that day, what you're going to wear. Like it's going to get deeper and deeper and deeper.
So everything can be blockchain, right? Give me an example of something that can't be blockchain.
Blockchain is like a ledger. Like, I mean, you got to think about it. It's just like, it's a cloud right now of information that's connected by a lot of nodes, computers. Like the computers are the nodes. So it's just, it's like a mother brain of computers are connected, basically, you know. So
and you can see into it.
Yeah, and most blockchains that are open source or something, you can see if somebody tries to change something. That's what's good about them. So we can see if someone's trying to lie, and you can't double spend on the blockchain as well.
Block it, block it, block it.
So we have a YouTube chat comment saying that data can be manipulated. Whoever has control can change it. After all, it's all numbers. That is correct if you have one database. But imagine if that database is multiple databases. So if one of them is changed, all the others will know about it. And this way we can prevent data manipulation, period, like ever. This is why blockchain is a huge thing. This is why cryptocurrency is a big thing.
Hey, Static, are you there?
Yeah.
Hey, so you really know people over there at 97? I do too. That's why when you kept on saying your DJ, it struck a little thing with me. I was like, I wonder if he's talking about the same people I know.
Yo, I'm a DJ and a producer.
So one more time, Static.
Talking about Hot 97 FM?
Yeah.
Back in the day, right?
Static here.
Okay, I'm confused. You guys are killing me. Yeah, I've been up there a few times. So when you said that, I still do know people that are up there now. So when you said that, I was
No. I didn't understand your question. No. I've never been to Hot 97. No, just on the radio, because I'm from New York. When I hear Drew, he reminds me of a guy, like somebody that would be on the radio on Hot 97.
Oh, okay. I got confused. I think because you kept on saying my Hot 97 DJ, so I thought you knew somebody up there. Because I know a few people up there. I've been there a few times as well. So
You're listening to DOGE FM. We got you.
The Quiet Storm.
Yo, what's good, guys?
Hey, you got a super chat there, Drew. Somebody's trying to promote some shit.
Hey, let me see. Super chat. Dante Hill, 5 bones. Have you heard about muskets? They're making a swap platform where you can trade all meme coins in one place and farm meme coins. Sounds fun. Dante Hill, thank you for that. And thank you for the 5 bones. Muskets.
That's the 3 little musketeers.
Alpha Nerd, yes. I sound like a strip club DJ.
What part of New York you from, Static? I'm in Williamsburg, Brooklyn.
Everybody put your hands together for Sparkle.
It is
what about those
TA on Doge? Doge is at 47.
Okay.
That was it.
And next up, we're going to have Sparkles and Princess. Sparkles is wearing her famous Stone Design G-string. And guys, just don't worry about this tip jar over here next to you. It's going to be filled up in a minute.
Just to keep this entertaining, maybe for TA, we could run Fibonacci's between 479 and 471.
Yeah, no shit.
No, let's all do Zoom. Let's all put ourselves on the video so we can see each other.
Yo, that would crash. That ain't gonna work.
I prefer Google Meet. It's a little better than Zoom.
Yo, what's up, Doge fam?
Yo.
Another day, another Doge.
I'm sleeping when I'm listening to you guys. If you want to see me sleeping, okay, I'm okay with it. Can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, I just joined the Discord. I've been listening for like 3 weeks.
Welcome.
Welcome to
Yeah, man.
gang.
I want to give a big shout out to y'all, man. Like, I'm at work like 10 hours a day. I don't even want to listen to radio anymore. All I do is listen to you guys, man. Y'all are great.
That's awesome, man. Thank you for that.
Likewise, man. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
We appreciate you.
Welcome to Discord, bro.
Thank you, guys.
Radio don't teach much anyway, right?
Not these days.
Much better listening in here.
Back when hip hop had a message, there was some education going on and some entertainment at the same time.
Yeah,
Hobson's keeping that alive.
That's real. Like, there ain't no message in that in hip hop no more, man. It's just
Hobson.
Competition. That's it. Just competition.
No, Hobson's got the message.
Okay.
Hip hop has changed. They used to, really rap about things back in the days that meant something, not about jewelry and rims and all the stupid shit. It had messages. Now it's just a bunch of mumble shit.
Yeah, it's just.
I got some names if y'all want to hear some good, conscious hip hop. That's
Go ahead and post them in the off topic.
Real fast.
Who is this? RV guy?
Yeah. RV guy.
Any crypto hip hop artists? We got Acoin.
I guess he's gonna be rapping about crypto
Nas actually rapped about crypto on DJ Khaled's.
Crypto.
He said he was the crypto
You talking about
gangster.
Coinbase?
Yeah, and actually, Nas was a partner with Coinbase, and he made I think 100 million off of Coinbase for partnering up with them back in the days in investment. He made a good investment there.
Damn, I ain't know that. I know Money Man always be talking about Bitcoin and crypto and stuff.
Jim Jones got his own coin.
Yo, you guys gotta check out Diesel Automatic and Hobson, but mainly Diesel Automatic, Steve Grant, alias Clay, and
Action Bronson.
Tom McDonald.
I like Action Bronson. He's a cool cat.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, for real, man. Bronson is the shit.
You know, I was really surprised when I heard that Nas's company invested in Coinbase back in the days. I didn't know that until it came out that he made 100 million from that investment from years ago.
Yeah. Nas was in it to win it.
Yeah, and he actually rapped he mentioned cryptocurrency on that Khaled Jay-Z thing that Khaled just came out with that album.
That's what's up.
I'm not kidding though. Go check out Diesel Automatic.
Got another super chat from John Doe, 5 Bones, Hobson NF, and Tom McDonald. Thank you, John Doe, for that, and 5 Bones.
It will always pay off to be early adapters, man.
Hey guys, I got a little info about eToro if y'all want to hear about that.
If you want to share something, I don't know if anyone wants to hear nothing. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, man. Y'all were talking about just now talking about Nas got the jump on investing in Coinbase or whatever, and I've been big in stocks before I got on crypto, and my specialty was kind of like SPACs, merging companies or whatever, and eToro will be merging with a SPAC company, FTCV, if y'all want to do some research on that.
Oh, interesting.
Who is this that's talking?
Moonman 504.
All right, Moon Man. I'm gonna go ahead and just apologize for you, man. I know you cut me off when I was talking, but I'm gonna just go ahead and apologize for you. You're sorry. It's okay.
Very salty.
Totally didn't hear anything. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I didn't either, man.
I didn't hear you talking either.
Yeah, bro, you're a dick.
You weren't talking at all.
Nah, don't say that, bro. Whoa. Slow down, man. Slow down.
We got some price action coming on.
We
I
need
see
a
a little buy.
psychiatrist. I see it.
Price action.
That was the negative vibes you came in here with, bro.
See if this parabolic can switch over on this 15 here, if we can get back up over that angular.
I see a W in our future.
Depends on what the robot wants to do.
All I do is win.
Future.
We are having a death cross on the hourly chart right now.
All I see is rocket ships.
Rocket.
Somebody said that Static's new rap name is 25 Cent.
That's a good one.
He's halfway there.
I'll take that.
Didn't Jake or Logan say that if Doge hits 50 cents, he was gonna get a tattoo? Yeah, he tweeted that out. I remember that.
What, when it was above 50?
He was shilling Doge, and he said if Doge hits 50 cents, he's gonna get a tattoo or something like that.
Oh, like if it went up to 50 on when it was on its way up.
Yeah.
25 Cent leaves the club at 10 p.m. because he's tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna owe him so many apologies if it happens.
Oh, I can't fucking wait. First one's coming from Fat Bodybuilder, blowing me up in the YouTube chat every 5 minutes.
It's my $1,000.
Static, I don't dislike you. Hope you know that.
No, I know, but all in good fun.
Yeah.
Why would somebody dislike Static?
They don't like his static.
I like what he brings to the table. Never had a problem with dude.
What up? What's that, McDonald's? What's your name on here?
He hurts people's feelings.
Who, me? I'm New Yorker.
Oh, New Yorker. What part of
Yeah, again?
Sorry, what part of New York are you from?
Williamsburg, Brooklyn.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
Yeah, I used to live right under the bridge on White Street around there.
Oh, yeah? Oh, okay, so you were in the neighborhood. That's what's up.
Yeah, right on White.
Why, have you been here? It's all changed now.
I haven't been there for a while. I mean, I was there like last year just for about 2 weeks, and that's it.
You've seen the whole new neighborhood and
not really feeling the change. And I took a walk through like LES. I was like, man, things have changed.
Yeah, it's changed. You got the hipsters over there with the little doggies.
Yeah.
Right, and these what they call starving artists, and yeah, Bedford Avenue's crawling with them.
You got bomb ass pizza place over there though.
But like even places like Bushwick, like where I used to we used to have recording studios around there. Even those, now it's like, what happened, And there was like dope graffiti. Now it's like all this cheesy ass graffiti. I'm like, what the hell is this shit on the wall? Get this shit out of here. It's like, excuse my French.
All those white people moving in.
Hey, could anybody explain something to me? BTHO? Like, look at that chart. How is that possible?
Because crypto.
Every single candle is the same length?
Yeah, crypto. Why?
I don't understand what's going on there. Like, it doesn't look like what?
Crypto.
So that's normal.
Crypto.
No, it's crypto.
Crypto.
Doge doesn't look like that.
Crypto.
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 Big hill.
That's crypto.
Drew crypto.
So
Is it that there's nothing but bots in there?
Crypto. With a hawk in your mouth. Crypto.
That still doesn't answer my question.
Crypto.
Price action. Crypto. I thought this was a knitting Discord. What the fuck?
We got another super chat from
Breaking news.
Oh, go ahead with the breaking news. Go ahead.
Dogecoin, Binance Global, 48 cents.
Ooh.
Oh my god, we got rejected. Fuck, we're 47 again.
Our next stop, 49.6.
Go ahead, Drew, with the super chat. Maybe that will push it up to 48.
Super chat, Captain Tight, $4.99. Someone play Who Got the Chalice by Drew Crypto. Thank you for that, Captain
Oh, it
Tight.
actually hit 48 now. That worked.
You're right. Gentrification has hit Williamsburg hard and pushed all the people that were here out, and $1 million condos were put up, and so on and so forth. So gentrification definitely hit it hard here.
And I remember walking around when I was real young in the 80s in Soho. I was scared to walk around there, like in Soho, and now it's like, look at it now,
42nd Street's changed too. Well, I'm glad 42nd Street see peep shows and hookers, and now it's all.
Yeah, there's good things and bad things. It's a mix of both, I guess. So, but things do change, I guess.
Hey, can I get a quick question there?
You gotta be quicker than that.
Have y'all seen the thing going on around the Ethan Allen stock, which ticker symbol is also ETH?
Are people getting confused with it and it's getting pumped or what?
Exactly.
That happened with another stock recently. I can't remember. People were accidentally buying it during some, maybe it was like GameStop. Maybe like people were accidentally buying AMC. Oh, I think people were accidentally buying AMC, like the TV show stock, and they meant to be buying something else.
They were buying AMD.
Yeah, I think it was like AMCX or something like that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if anybody was gonna short the Ethan Allen.
The article that somebody spent their stimulus checks, the first stimulus check on Doge, the second one on Doge, and the third one on Doge at the time you received it, and turned it around to $500,000. Pretty decent.
Damn, bro. I wish I'd have known about it.
I just looked at that Ethan Allen stock, man. It doesn't look like it has very much volume, so I would just be careful. We're just in a kind of a weird market right now, man. There's better plays out there than that, I think, personally. But that's just my opinion.
Bro, I literally put $15 in Doge last June for no reason because I didn't know nothing about it. I was like, it's just $15, and then it turned into like $250 this January. And like I was like, bro, I had like hella money last year to invest, and I just didn't even know what the hell Dogecoin was.
I know. I started out with a hundo, probably like around the Super Bowl. And then anytime I see it go up to 7, 12, 17, I was just dumping thousands in at that point.
Like, bro, literally that $15 got me 1,200 coins. Like,
hey, yo, is Drew in here?
Yeah, what's up, Havoc?
Hey, what's up, brother? Remember that crypto I was telling you about before?
Which one, Smeg?
Magmars.
Yeah, so,
how's it doing?
So the developers are actually almost done with this little side project they got, but they got a website that they're going to launch in the next day or two. And it's going to be, it's a charting website. So it's going to be like you could see everything that's like on PooCoin and on TradingView, but it's going to be a way better platform than PooCoin.
So like a global trading like interface, basically view, like interface.
And they're gonna set it up like actual trading platform on there too.
That sounds cool.
And you're gonna have to have SHIB in order to use it. So it's looking really promising, brother.
Are they connected with Huboy by any chance? With a Huboy trading platform?
Say that one more time.
Do they have any relation with a Huboy trading platform by any chance?
No, they do not.
Okay.
Are they going to offer leverage on that?
I don't know about that yet. It's still like a lot of the details in that is still hush hush because it's mainly between the 3 developers, so they don't want to release too much info. But I don't know about the leverage.
Somebody said you sound like you wear tracksuits and fake Rolexes. What the hell? These people in YouTube try to snoop it.
Anyways, but yeah, man, I just wanted to tell you about it because I know you were a little skeptical about it, Jude.
No, that's a good news for all the SMEG holders. You know, I hope the platform does solidify and it happens.
I'm surprised they have a PooCoin. I don't see it anywhere.
It's SMEGM.
Oh, okay.
Any thoughts on scalping one?
I think one's a good token.
Yeah.
I think that's a good long term. Personally, one would be like I would consider long term.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Ain't nothing wrong with tracksuits, by the way. I like tracksuits.
I just wanted to let you know, Drew, just in case you wanted to invest in something that's early stage.
Appreciate that. And to anybody else, you know, but just everybody be careful, you know, especially, is it, it's already listed? Is it on like green? Is it already pumping or it's kind of steady right now?
Right now it's steady right now. Like it, yeah, it's steady right now.
That's good. Cool, man. Thanks for sharing that.
Of course, brother.
Hey guys, I have a quick question. Can somebody help me out?
Absolutely.
All right, so what I'm wondering is the taxes in the end of the year when you have to pay. Like say I have paper hands and I take out profits every once in a while, and then actually I buy in for more crypto, same coin off of Robinhood. Am I paying taxes for every withdraw that I take out, or does it all like add up in the end of the year and you see your losses and your gains?
Gains minus losses.
There you go.
It's going to add up the whole year with your gains minus.
Oh, thank God.
Cumulative.
I thought I was doing myself because I've been scalping and I've been getting like 5 here, 10 here, 3 here, and then I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna pay taxes every single transaction I make.
No.
No.
What was the name of that other coin?
Smegma.
Thanks, guys. You guys are the best.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, you might love to right. Y'all leave Drew alone. He's chill. And he's chill as AF. You right about that, love to right. I agree 1,000%.
Appreciate that, guys.
And there's nothing wrong with tracksuits.
Or fake Rolexes. I got some fake Cartiers if anyone wants.
Somebody said you're selling fake Rolexes too.
Rolex.
He said he got some fake Cartier. Drew, you the bomb, bro.
Oh, they're actually pretty good too, man. I got 3 of them. Some dude tried to swipe me. I was like, give me that. That's mine right now.
Soon enough, when Doge takes off, brother, you'll be having the real ones.
Yeah.
Hey, Drew, did you ever work at any recording studios in San Antonio, Texas?
Just New York City. Where I worked at Boondog Recording Studios in New York City.
I've been in a couple of recording studios. My boy Greg Nice from Nice and Smooth, G-Rap.
Ooh, Greg Nice.
G-Rap. A few others, Buster as well.
That's
a few of them and whatnot. You know, it's an atmosphere. It's a different atmosphere.
Yeah, I also worked at No Mystery Studio, which was on Broadway, like right by on Broadway and Soho around there. Broadway and Grand Avenue.
Oh my God, like a few blocks away.
Yeah, we weren't too far from Scrapyard, that graffiti shop.
Wow, that's what's up, man. You definitely was close to me, man. Cool.
Drew's in the mix, man. He's been all around. I love that.
Here, there, everywhere.
From the hoods of Brooklyn to the caves of Transylvania.
That's how I do. Only been out the West Coast once, though.
Man, when I come out there to Europe, Drew, I'm going to have to hit you up and you got to show me around, bro.
Definitely, man. Yeah, I got some spots here on lock, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Hey guys, while it's quiet, just want to give my quick experience with Doge right quick, possible.
Yeah, but you guys want to hear something real quick? You guys want to hear a hungry cat? Tifame? Tifame? You guys hear that? I got a dip. I'll be back.
Peace.
I would not be, no, man. If somebody come out with a Badushi coin, I'm done.
Gather was about to say something. Go ahead.
Hey, they got a coin called Pig Finance.
I don't understand, man. It's getting out of hand with these cryptos coming out, these names, and it really is, man.
New York, you heard this one? Cream pie?
Did you just call me cream pie?
No, you didn't hear about that crypto called cream pie?
Hey, there's one called Fuck Elon.
I never heard of that one. I never heard of that one either, Adam. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
that came out.
That dude's holding a bunch of Bitcoin. That's why he made that coin.
How about these nuts?
Yeah, just the fact that so many are made per day.
Got him.
What's these notes, sir?
DOGEbank.com.
Blue Eyes White Doge.
So what are the prices of some of these fucking Elon coins? I'm just, what, how much are they going for right now? I'm just curious.
Like 5 zeros and something.
Wow, somebody put their money towards that.
Imagine Elon coin just goes up when Doge dumps.
Yeah, that's an actual coin. I just saw it.
When Doge dumps, coins go up.
That's sad, man. That's you really. That's just.
Do these coins feel like how domain names used to be?
Can I get some tea on these nuts?
Nope.
Nuts. I mean, it sounds funny just saying. Can I get some tea on these nuts? Really?
They're dropping with age.
Looks like it's dropping, and it's one side's higher than the lower.
I think it's forming a batwing formation.
Imagine if these nuts went parabolic, what that would look like on a chart.
I'm done.
These nuts go parabolic every night.
There's a coin called Pregnant Butt Finance. Google it.
I want TA on Candace.
Pregnant butt.
When is it going to end with these coins and these names? I mean, this is just, it's really getting out of hand, man. It's, I don't know.
When I'm
rich. Get Debo coin if you want to get rug pulled the hardest you ever been.
Come rocket.
They should make one that says buy me and then one that says don't buy me and see which one wins.
Right. But is that a good thing? All these coins just popping up? I mean, is there a significant for like the bigger coins? Is it...
I don't think it's a good thing. I think it's a bad thing. It's just flooding the market.
Yeah, it's like diluting everything. Like if you thought Doge was a joke, all these other things are a super joke. So then it like makes Doge look bad and some of these other ones.
It's just pump and dump schemes. What they do on the OTC with the penny stocks.
I was gonna say that's
what it seems like. We're educated more, right? When people say there's a new coin, we go, well, what is it about? Who's the team? You know, whereas before it's like, hey, there's a new coin, everyone jumps on. Now people are a little more cautious.
Yeah. All right, look at the toy market though. So
who are new here? Who I was talking to Drew, but the tokenomics in the coin that I was talking about is completely different than any other poo coin out right now, because you can't buy or sell or transfer more than 1% of the total tokens. The biggest holder only has 3% of the tokens, and there's only 3 people with more than 1% tokens. You get auto staking 7%. There's just like so much good shit in here that you don't see any other like new coins try and do. You know, they just copy and paste like their contracts, whatever. Like these guys made their own contracts. They're just trying to do everything their own way and new, and it just looks refreshing.
I like that idea.
my guests are creating them for
how that works. I like that idea of what you're saying. I'm just curious if that's going to be able to create like natural volatility or not, or if it's just going to be like a super slow crawl in growth if they take off at all.
What's the name of the token?
Mars.
Yes, Mars. Well,
Mars to the moon.
Well, with the whole like adding like volatility or whatever, the biggest factor that it plays into is that like it could still climb as fast as any other token can climb, but you're not gonna see huge sell-offs like happen like really fast. You know, like basically if you start, you're gonna be able to tell when like the large bag holders are trying to sell their entire bag before an actual big dip happens, because the way it happens is like these guys that have the biggest bags, when they try to scalp, like they're selling their bags and they like 80% of the time they're losing because the way like this is going up and people are just holding their bags, you know.
Is this an Ethereum token?
No, it's all full of Pancake Swap.
Super
Yeah, I
chat.
kind of understand what you're saying. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's okay. Let me just get this out the way. Roger Salmon, 2 bones. Do you think I should invest in SafeMoon? Thank you, Roger Salmon. That is up to you and what kind of research you did.
My opinion on SafeMoon is that I feel like it's a huge scam, but if you're willing on taking a chance, that's on you.
So, dude, here's the thing about that smeg, man. If you can't sell, then you've accumulated wealth that you can't use.
And sell, you just can't sell more than. Okay, so check it out. So currently, there's only 9 billion tokens total, with 50% of the tokens already burned. Okay, that's like you're talking about like SafeMoon. That's like what, 9 trillion or like 900 trillion, something like that, like something crazy.
Sorry to cut you off. If I bought, let's say, 100K worth, $100,000 worth, and it went up, let's say, in one day, and I wanted to sell, say it went up like 10%, would I be restricted from selling my whole load? Would I, like, they make me wait for me to sell my whole load? Can I trigger a sell knowing that I am going to get my sell limit?
I don't. I haven't done the math, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, let's see here, 100,000. I'm not sure. That's like right around the line. But yeah, like I said, 1% of the total tokens you can't buy or sell more than that.
Right.
Yeah, so I can understand how that
You
works.
can sell your tokens. You can sell your tokens. You just get charged at 10%.
So the more you have, the more they charge, basically?
No. That's not true. No.
I'll check it out, though. I'll definitely look into it. I appreciate that.
That is true.
Yeah. No, it's not the more you have, the more they charge. No, it's 7%. It's 7% on each transaction. But if you're trying to sell like a huge bag, sometimes it'll make it to where you have to do multiple transactions in order to sell all of them. You get what I'm saying?
What coin is this?
Smegmar.
So Smegmar won't let you sell your loads or your bags? Sounds kind of funny.
We've got a super chat from Kenny Fromatha, Kenny Fromtha, $1.99, 43. Thank you, Kenny, for that.
So I understand why you're saying it sounds weird because like no one else does it, but that's because they're trying to make people feel safer than with all these other scams going around with the crypto. Like these guys, you could go on their Telegram and ask them any question you want, man. These guys are freaking genuine.
Hey, I don't feel safe.
Anyways, what was that? Sorry.
I don't feel safe if they're gonna be like, well, we're only gonna ration your money back out to you. Like that's.
No, well, think about it like this. Okay, do you have $150,000 that you're gonna put in there and like want to take out immediately?
Yes.
Likely not. Yeah.
Yeah, but hey, let me say this. I'm going to be on your side. I kind of understand what he's saying. He's saying if people collect more than, or maybe if people try to collect 50% of all the shares and then pump and dump, if 100 people buy 50,000 tokens and they want to buy and sell, they'll never exceed that 100. But if he's talking about the whales getting in and getting 25% of the coin load, it won't let you dump that 25%, creating a more stable market.
Exactly correct. Yeah,
that makes sense.
So here's the thing, though. Here's what I have a problem with.
Go ahead.
Elaborate on that, please.
Go ahead. You guys can do that. I'll get the super chat after.
So okay, so it's just like what he said. So basically, you're getting as this thing grows in market cap, you're gonna see these like small dips be like minuscule because these whales aren't going to be able to affect the price when it gets to a higher market cap. Like they're going to try and sell off. If they're going to try and day trade, they're going to try and sell off on like a peak, but it's like, if you just see when it's just low market cap, dude, how hard it is to scalp. Like it's extremely hard to scalp with these huge bags.
Your plan and that what's going to stop people from having multiple accounts and working with multiple units. Like, I mean,
super chat Nash, £2. Anyone mining helium? Any price predictions? And someone let go of their button. Whoever's holding their button and turn off their YouTube, please. Any price predictions? Rocket. Thank you, Nash, for that. Yo, whoever's holding their button, let it go. Mic check. Who's holding their button? Who's holding their button?
Okay, so obviously it's not going to be like foolproof. There's no coin out there that's like foolproof. There's always going to be some way to go around any obstacle, but they're making it harder for these big whales to keep the price down. That's the point.
Sounds like a complicated algorithm for any platform to apply to their platform, though.
Good thing you guys are really smart, though.
Half the reason I like these cryptos is because they're so speculative and that I can just get so much money and dump all my money real quick.
Hey guys, 1 sec. Listen, somebody that's talking is not letting go of their button, whatever their talk button is. Is that you, Havoc?
Can you see?
I don't have my Discord open. Well, whoever is Biscuit, you around?
Hey, somebody just mute him, man. It's just that little. It's just a little.
Look at that.
Hey guys, hang on. NZP 001. Release your push to talk button. NZP 001.
Yeah.
Hey, is 48 the new high?
What's that?
For Doge, is 48 the new high, or do you think we're going to 50 anytime soon?
Sorry. You got it, guys? You got the echo?
I think it's good.
We got it. Yep.
All right.
Is 48 the new high? I mean, I don't know. We've been traveling between, 47 and 48 all day. We're just trying to see what it's going to do.
Who has the kid in the background, yo?
People
That's
have
me.
kids.
Why? I have a kid. Is that bad?
I don't mind it,
No,
to be
I'm
honest.
just saying. I'm not saying, guys. Look, stop with the foolishness, man. I'm not attacking anyone. I'm just saying there's a feedback. It's crazy.
No, we got rid of the feedback, but like if you have kids, no shame in that.
No, it's fine. I have kids too. I'm just saying there was a noise in the background.
Noise
All right, sir, we will keep it down for you. We're sorry.
He sound like he yelling from far.
I'll put a muzzle on my kid. Sorry.
My apologies, man. My bad.
I will donate my kids. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Biscuit.
Actually, a condom commercial. This was the Dogecoin condom commercial encouraging you to pull out.
Was that Peter? Is Peter back?
This is Peter. I use the Dogecoin condom so I don't have to pull out.
Peter's back. Perfect. We miss you, Peter.
Is that the ultra safe condom?
Yeah, but you know what's more ultra safe? Abstinence.
That's right.
They're called.
I just wanted to do a quick Biscuit real quick.
They're called Doge. They're called Doge loins.
We got YouTube saying Biscuit's the greatest contributor to world abortion.
In order to have kids, you need to get paid first.
I never had a kid, so I don't know the process.
Yeah,
Don't hold their hand.
That either.
But I just bought something. Thank you for that idea, guy who had the kid in the background.
You bought a kid?
Bro, it's one
You're
of the
welcome.
easiest process in the world, bro.
No, I didn't buy a kid, but I bought the website domain dogecondom.com.
That would be fire, a Doge condom. Hell yeah, man. I'll send that straight to the moon.
Hey, somebody said something about Bull Doger earlier. I thought that was pretty good.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Like when the chart is like pumping and pumping. Yeah. But yeah, I'm the proud owner of dogecondom.com now.
Savage.
Hey, so who's in charge of the ticker on when Elon's going to tweet again?
We have a qualified Elon Twitter professional here on our board. Are you here, sir?
Our Elon Twitter correspondent.
I think he stepped out of the office.
So an idea came for the ElonTwitter.com is to hook it up to an SMS provider where you get an SMS as soon as Elon tweets.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, can I get someone in mic check to help me out with this mic?
You sound fine. You just need a little bit more input volume and you're golden.
Hey, Robinhood's going into maintenance right now, so you guys might see a little weird action. Some weird conspiracies going on right now. Watch.
Here comes
I
the
love
dump.
weird action.
Yeah, just turn on notifications for Elon Musk. Every time to
Can't hear you.
Take your hands off the mic.
Do maintenance.
Nothing ever happens with Robinhood. The same thing happens with Robinhood. They do maintenance every day, and the same shit happens every day.
Hey, Pisket profile.
Did you guys hear about Robinhood trying to go public though? What do you guys think about that?
Public about what?
IPO.
So when they go public, they're going to be listed as a publicly traded corporation, and I think they're going to try to get their crypto wallet before that happens, so that their stock price will be higher. If they don't get the crypto wallets before their IPO, they're going to lose money.
I think they want to go public.
Hey, Peter, who do you think is going to be first? Coinbase listing Doge or Robinhood getting their wallets?
Coinbase listing Doge.
All right.
I say Robinhood getting the wallet.
No way. Coinbase
I'm
Doge.
with Robinhood.
No way,
I think
Robinhood.
Robinhood already's got their beta out on the wallet right now, so.
Really?
True. About the one, why is it a good long-term investment? Because right here it says that it never had a blockchain and it operated as a pyramid scheme.
Who?
OneCoin.
Harmony. I checked out their team. I like their team a lot and the tech they have. And it is a runaround, so you don't have to pay all those crazy gas fees with Ethereum. But me, it's mostly the team, and I like the staking that they're doing, and I really like the team.
Am I looking at the same thing? Because it says OneCoin, the biggest ongoing cryptocurrency scam
that was
ever.
a scam. Yeah, that was the Bulgarian chick. That's different. That's not Harmony One. You're looking at this Bulgarian chick. She ran a scam for like 7 years and just got everybody with it. But this is something else. This is Harmony One. It's totally different than I know what you're talking. Yeah.
All right, cool. Because that was a little.
Is anyone else on Pi Network mining Pi?
Excuse me? Super chat T Lucas $4.99. I'm the proud owner of dogenerates.com.
Yo, if
that's a great name too. Wow.
If Doge does not move above 47, I might run a scam as well.
Wait, is it Dogenerates or Dogenerates? Dogenerates or Dogenerates?
I've got Doge.com and about 400 plus domains under Doge.
Dogeneration X.
So I was looking at the mining and what's profitable, so on and so forth. And Monero keeps popping out for great pay, so on and so forth. But it's also untraceable, and it's called a privacy coin. Adam, can you explain that? Because they say that Monero is untraceable. In fact, they say that Monero is heavily used in Mexico through cartels and stuff. Somebody in the YouTube
Cartel coin.
Right. So how does that work, being untraceable and stuff? And if it's untraceable, that means you have to pay taxes on it? I mean, how does that work? Adam?
Yeah, he tried to speak, but he got.
There's ways. I mean, the first way is when the sign up, like if there's no, know your customer thing, so they don't have to use any IDs and they can use any kind of email they want to open up their wallet. That's number one. But then there's something like they have, it's called Ring Confidential Transaction, and that hides the amount that's being sent. And they have something called Ring Signature that hides the sender's address, and Stealth Address, which hides the receiver's address. So they have a little extra things there. And so I guess they just they secretly embed something into the blockchain themselves. So I don't know. It sounds weird to me, but they just hide the sender's address somehow through Ring Signatures.
Yeah, but
Ring CT.
You got to get your money back into fiat. You got to get your Monero back into fiat, right? And at that point, they would know who you are.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Not necessarily.
You can't buy it in the United States.
Yeah, you can buy Monero in the United States. Of course you can.
Where?
You can mine it. You can't. I don't think you can buy it. Okay.
It's because when someone receives Monero, they look at the stealth address and decodes it with their private key in a way that only they can accomplish. This prevents from anyone knowing who with the intended recipient is.
Yeah, it's on KuCoin.
I couldn't buy it on. I tried and I couldn't buy it.
Monero is on Robinhood.
And the Coinbase company cannot help, these people are saying like Rodrigo is kind of shady, the guy that's running it. And he said Coinbase will not help stealing from citizens because their blockchain analysis software is useless against Monero or something like that. I don't know. It's some strange stuff.
What the payout looks great for mining.
Yeah, I was thinking about mining it. I've been mining it on a couple of laptops I've played around, but it's super slow. Like I mined it straight for a month and I made like 0.05 or something.
Yeah, they say they use it on the darknet as well. It's interesting.
Try mining BitTorrent. You can get like 200 or 300 of those a day.
So that's crazy. Your Monero wallet software randomly selects a group of other inputs and puts them all together. Not only hides which specific coins are yours, but it also makes it impossible to know which coins are actually spent. The same coin can be included many times without ever being spent.
I actually like that.
Sounds a lot like the Department of Defense. Like I don't know if you're familiar with cryptography, but they have army bases that transmit signals back and forth, but they also just transmit a random stream of constant data, so nobody can detect what the actual message is inside of it, or like when, or for how long the message is being sent. So they're just.
So it's like a blanket message, basically. It blankets the original message.
Yeah, I mean, because when something's being sent and how much is being sent is also data. So I'll just abstract that so nobody can tell. You can't correlate it like we do with whale wallets and try to say like, well, this was sent on this date and for 69 amount. And it doesn't exist with Monero.
Actually, I like the privacy and untraceable. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, Monero coin has one purpose. We can all figure out what that is.
Shady.
Oh, it's definitely up there though. It's price has gone up dramatically on that one.
That cartel money don't play.
Yeah, I get it now. So since you can't tell where the Monero came from, it doesn't matter that you have to verify yourself to get it back into fiat, because there's no way of knowing where it came from. You can just say you got it on an exchange, and there's no record either way.
I really like it. I really like that. That's not bad.
Yeah, that cycle thing. The proof authentication process uses this randomized round robin system that takes several different accounts and uses them, but you don't know who's actually authenticating the transaction.
Hey, what kind of volume profile indicator do you see?
Signature the stuff address. This is I'm definitely gonna look into mine as Monero.
I just use a default volume, like on all the platforms that they have at the bottom, and then look at the orders and stuff.
Monero is CPU mining only. You can't mine it with a GPU, and you don't make that much, obviously. Best to just mine Ethereum and sell it and buy Monero if that's what you want.
Yeah, I've been using a thing called XMRig. Just runs a command line and streams it into a mining pool.
Yeah, XMR rig. That's the most popular Monero miner. It uses your CPU only, not your GPU.
Yeah,
I know
it's
you're
so
not
slow
making
on a
much
laptop, though.
I know you're not making much because I got a 5950X, 16 core, 32 threads. I tried mining it, and it was $1.86 a day using 140 watts of power. So I was like, that's not worth it at all, and I just shut it off. I don't bother.
Hey, quick question for you guys.
Thanks for the input. Answer coach question.
If you've got a couple of phones laying around and like an iPad Pro and a couple laptops. Can you mine? Yeah, I mean, can you? I mean, it's all my equipment's not worth anything, but can you put that to work and try to make something out of
can.
it?
Yeah, you can. There's a thing called some ocean. I can post a link, and you just post in your key. But the hash rate is so low that I tried it with like a dozen phones and a couple iPads, and it's laughably low. Like I think I ran it for a few weeks, and I got 0.0001.
Yeah, I remember. Oh, I can't remember which coin it was, but somebody was talking about mining with their phone, and somebody else ran the calculations and posted the math and everything, and calculated that it would take more than the total lifetime of the universe to mine one coin.
Yeah, there's a new thing though called Pi, which I got invited to a while ago. I still don't know what the heck's going on with that thing.
What about Ravencoin? Looks like Ravencoin is easy to mine as well, and they're saying that the payout is okay on that one as well.
Yeah, back in 2018, when I first got into it, it was heavily dependent on which GPU you had, because like AMD GPUs were better at Ethereum, and at the time, as I recall, NVIDIA GPUs were better at Zcash, and it kind of fluctuated. And that website I throw out all the time, whattomine.com, that was really useful back then, because you could plug in what type of GPUs you had and then hit the calculate button, and it would tell you which you should be mining at the time, what was the most profitable. But now that website is pretty much useless, except to prove the point that the answer is always Ethereum. So yes, you can mine Ravencoin, but you'll always make more money mining Ethereum. And every once in a while, someone says, "Yeah, but I want the Ravencoin," and I always respond, "Then just mine the Ethereum, sell it, and buy the Ravencoin or whatever coin you want." It's always the most. The answer is always Ethereum right now with every GPU.
What's a good dollar amount? What's a good dollar amount for you to be able to start making profits in about 150 days? So let's just say if you spend 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 grand on something, what's a good rig to be able to make that profit in about 150, 200 days?
The problem with that is the fact that you can't really buy. Not really. You literally can't buy any GPUs for MSRP right now. So if you were able to buy them at MSRP, then it'll be worth it. But everywhere is sold out. You can go to check out right now every single electronics website you can think of: Best Buy, Newegg, Amazon, any place that you might think could possibly sell GPUs. They will all be sold out everywhere. The only place you can get them is on eBay for 3 times the price. So a 3080 that's supposed to be 700 MSRP, you can't get for less than 2100, and even that's probably a good deal.
So why don't you set up a bot? Why don't you set up a bot to scalp it?
Yeah, it's been, believe me, I tried that. I ran it for 2 weeks straight. It didn't work. You have to pay for like the commercial bots. Some people here with a little more money than me might think that's worth it, but they're really expensive. They're like $20,000 to run these bots that can buy, and that's after you spend the $20,000 on the bot. You still got to have a lot of cash on hand to actually buy the GPUs that the bot will be able to get. And then but even then, if I did all that, I would just resell the GPUs for 3 times what I paid for them, rather than mining, because the return on investment, even at MSRP, is about it depends on the GPU, but it's about 4 to 7 months, depending on the GPU, and that's if you got it at MSRP. So buying at 3 times the MSRP, it would be 3 times that.
I read an article that NVIDIA now is going to be putting anti-mining flags on the rest of the RTX 3000 GPU series. Is that going to affect the crypto market?
Yes, both true. They the new the 3060 they released with the mining limiter, they screwed up themselves. They released the 3060 with a mining limiter, So to try and get them in the hands of gamers, and then somebody at the NVIDIA team accidentally released a development driver that bypassed the limiter. So that was like a big comic farce that happened. So now they're releasing the upcoming 3080 Ti and 3070 Ti with the mining limiter, a new mining limiter, and I assume they're going to make sure they don't leak the driver this time. And they're also going to make it so all new manufactured GPUs will have the mining limiter.
Is this automated?
They're called light hash rate.
Hold on, guy. He was talking.
Yeah, that's exactly what I read. They said the entire 3000 series line from now on is going to be anti-mining.
Right. So if you got a hold of a 30 series GPU, then that's gold, because that means they're now limited edition supplies and they won't be making any more of them. So they are going to go way up in value. It doesn't matter how used they are. If you got one already, I got a 3090. That's it, and it's I think that like even 2 years from now, I can still sell it for what I paid for it or even more, because all the new 3090s they're going to be making starting at the end of this month will be light hash rate only. There'll still be some. No, actually, there won't. I was going to say there'll still be some in stores until they sell out, and then get replaced with the newly manufactured ones. But there won't, because they're all sold out. There'll still be some on eBay and everything from the scalpers, but that's it.
What's your name? The one I was just talking.
My Discord name is Unarmed Pug.
What is it?
Unarmed Pug.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. You mind if I add you? And thank you for the information. I appreciate that.
No problem. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Thank you, brother.
You're welcome.
There's a free bot that I use to get a 3080 called Street Merchant. You can find it on GitHub. Worked pretty well.
And I tried the other one, Fair Game. That's another popular one. Like I said, I ran it for 2 weeks straight. Didn't get anything. So I ended up.
I ran it for a few weeks too. Yeah, it definitely takes work to get one, unfortunately.
There's a YouTube channel that constantly shows you the constant stocks, and occasionally it'll show you an alert, Amazon alert, one for sale. You got to be like the first one to go and rush and get it, but it's been done before.
Yeah, anybody that wants to do that, the YouTube stream is useless because of the delay. Anybody who is a YouTube streamer knows that there's certain seconds of delays, and so when they post the link, like in stock, this GPU at Amazon, by the time you see it on the YouTube stream, it's way too late. And the same thing goes for Twitch streams. So you got to find one that also has a Discord, and click on you have to be in front of your computer with the Discord open, and as soon as the alert pops up, you click it right away. And I did that for like 2 or 3 months, immediately clicking on the link every time, and was finally able to get one after 2 months, because even clicking immediately, the bots, those expensive $20,000 bots, would buy them up instantly. So no matter how fast I click, they were always sold out. And the only reason I got one is because Best Buy implemented a queue system where you can't add to cart immediately. They just randomly give you a waiting time, and if you're lucky, then they say, okay, you get to have one. And that's the reason I got it. In the end, I didn't get it from the bot, and I didn't get it from from clicking as fast as I could on those Discord alerts, but other people did, and so it's worth trying if you got the time.
How's that bot so sophisticated that it costs $20,000? How that doesn't make no sense to me.
It runs. You don't actually get it. It runs in the cloud off of like a supercomputer, and you get the right to use it, and they only sell a certain amount, because if they sold more, then they would be competing with each other, and they would be and it would defeat the purpose, because then it would start not working for people. So they only sell a certain amount, and they're like $20,000, and it doesn't run on your computer. It runs in the cloud off a very powerful computer with tons of IP addresses and everything, and checking in milliseconds. So as soon as there's something comes in, it's always checking every single page that has a GPU, every Amazon page, every Best Buy page. Well, not Best Buy, it doesn't really work for them, but I mean every Amazon page, everywhere that sells GPUs, and as soon as it's in stock, in milliseconds the bot will buy it for you. That's why it's 20 grand. Because
are you related to Elon Musk?
No, not that I know of.
Hey man, great information. I definitely appreciate it. I know a lot of us do appreciate the info you're putting out there, man. Thank you so much.
I'll say something. Surgeon in Discord, I don't talk a lot, but I mine. EVGA also has a queue system. I'm sure the queue is long, but I got my 3090 off of that. When you sign up, you get an email, and from the time you get that email, you have 8 hours to purchase. Basically, you put yourself in line for a card.
Right, he's right. That's a very good idea. However, for any GPU that's already out, you might as well not even bother unless you're still going to want it a year from now. However, there is the upcoming 3080 Ti and 3070 Ti launches. If you're there on launch day, on launch minute, like 9 a.m. whenever it is they release it, and you're the first to you get it done in the first minute or two, then yeah, you can get one. I did get a 3060 that way when the 3060 launched, and it took like maybe 3 weeks, a month later, and I got that email and I bought the 3060, but I ended up selling it because I have the 3090.
You can also sometimes get lucky if you have a micro center near you. There's usually people queue up in the morning, and occasionally people get them. There's not a lot of them, but yeah, some people have had success with that too.
Yeah, that's true. The only problem is, well, for me in California, it's very popular. Different micro centers, maybe you don't have to do this, but mine, people line up at 6 p.m. the previous day for GPUs to buy at 8 a.m. the next morning. And and they have to.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, you have to sit there all night. You can't even get in your car to sleep, and so you can bring a chair, but otherwise you got to stay outside in line all night. And there's no guarantee that there will be any GPUs. They only get GPUs like maybe once a week. So you can be there for like 6 days in a row, from 6 p.m. to the next morning, waiting in line, and they come out and say, nope, no GPUs today. And if you're not like one of the first 20, you might as well not bother, because that's all they get when they do get a shipment.
Yeah, there are companies that are selling systems with decent GPUs, like say 2080s, 3060s, and 3070s, but they're selling the whole system for like $3,000, which sometimes it's worth it, or $2,600. Sometimes it's worth it because you just take out the GPU and then you sell the rest of the system to somewhere else, but they hold quantities for that.
I agree. That is the best way to get one right now, just buying a pre-built computer if you want to pay
you're right.
cost.
You're right, but the problem is everybody's thought of that, and good luck trying to unload it on Craigslist or whatever it is you're trying to sell it on, because without the GPU, because the market's flooded with either computers with no GPUs or really old GPUs. Like maybe you have your old 1080 or 1060, maybe you shove that into the new, so you get like an AMD 5950X and 64 gigs of RAM and a GTX 1060, and so people don't want to buy those.
Yeah, but you got to keep in mind also that the CPUs right now, they're going up. The prices are going up as well. So are the M.2s. So a lot of these chips are going up in prices because of the issue of there's a lack of, I forgot what it was, to build the chips with, and if you sell them separately for a good price, you could probably get your money back off that system.
Hold on a second. I'm sorry. Can we get some quick TA on Doge? Everybody's asking YouTube for some. Yeah, I really
don't y'all drop down. Drop down. Drop down. Talk about that.
Doge, chill, man. Doge is at 47. There is your TA.
There's nothing.
Whoever's yelling like that, you need to chill, man. This isn't that way activist channel.
Yeah, we appreciate it. We just want to give some quick TA to everybody. Say TA.
I have a question. Oh my God, the echo. I have a question, guys. I have BTC wallet, and I know that some Bitcoin went through it and went out. Can I trace that? Can I trace these coins and see where they ended up?
You can see what wallet they went to, but to actually see where it went after that, I mean, you can see where that wallet sent transactions to, but you don't know necessarily if it's like going to be the coins that you sent. You know what I mean? So it's pretty easy to go look at the wallet that the coins were transferred to, and then see what transactions they made after that.
Isn't there like a tool that simplifies this? Like I can see it like visually where the coin ended up.
Yeah. It's just going to show you the other wallet. It's going to show you the other wallet hash. So you just use like Block Explorer or blockchain.com or whatever, and you can.
You know,
do that
like I don't want to like click with that wallet, that wallet, that wallet, that wallet, that wallet. I thought there is an easier way.
I don't think so, Biscuit.
Ah.
You guys got ETA. You guys got ETA pretty much, and there's no price action right now. So just hold tight. And
Your TA Doge is at 47. Stable coin.
TA ain't shit happening.
Hold your Doge.
Okay.
Super chat. Blank space 5 bone. I was staking some smegmars, but I got liquidated because I took a shower. Blank space. Thank you for that, blank space.
I have a question.
You can ask.
Do you guys hear? Okay.
Your
Sorry.
mic is a
Do you
bit
guys
low.
know something about Yoroi? The wallet Yoroi?
Hey, Drew.
What's up?
Hey, I got a buddy here with me. Can you just give me a little bit of information in your opinion about Gemini?
I mean, in my opinion, I've been using it. I like it. I haven't had any problems with them yet. And I like their rewards, their earn program, their active trading platform. I like it. I haven't had any problems with it. I wouldn't recommend maybe trading on the app because there are some extra fees if you trade on the app, but the active trading platform is pretty cool.
Thank you, brother.
No worries. And if you're holding on the long term, make sure you put those in the earn. You know, like even Doge, you get 2.25.
Hey, is Cajun in here?
I don't think so.
Anybody know which platform I can use to stake my Doge in Louisiana?
Try Gemini.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, just slide it in the earn platform, like your earn folder. Fred Campos saying, nice little war going on between BTC and Doge. It also displays how stable Doge become, so it can be taken to number one. Thank you for that, Fred. Yeah, we do see a little battle going on. There can only be one number one. That is true.
Yo, are we back, Drew?
Oh, we've never left, man.
I thought.
We ain't never leave, yo.
Infomercial.
So the guy was talking about the mining. Have you ever mined helium?
No, I haven't. That's completely different. You can't do it with GPUs. I don't really know much about it, to be honest.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing? So, I mean, the KuCoin bot, do any of the guys use it? Is it something worth trying? I just opened up my KuCoin account.
I like KuCoin. It's actually really good. The app on the phone is actually pretty decent, but the UI on the desktop mode is actually really, really well put together.
Like for that whole bot thing?
The bot I've only used maybe a couple times. It's actually pretty decent also, but I use a different bot outside of these.
Would you suggest just sticking with getting a rig versus trying to do the bot with the laptop stuff?
Are you talking about just for trading?
Yeah, for scalping and stuff, yeah.
The Discord has a tutorial version of their BitsGap.
Guys, we might get a big BTC dump. Sorry to cut you off. Just
You're
looking
good,
at. So keep eyes on because we might be seeing some price
Yeah,
actions.
we're dipping a bit. Let's see. More honey for the bears.
Yeah, I'm still hoping it's that trap.
Hey, I know a lot of guys in here and girls are scalpers, but I'm just a holder, and I just want to send my experience to other holders, which is on August 25th, I sold 75,000 Doge coins for $251. So just keep holding, guys.
Is there any reason for the Bitcoin dump?
Well, it hasn't dumped yet. It's very undecided right now. What's going on? But it doesn't look too positive right now.
Why did you do that?
There are buys waiting there, like right under. Like I see big buys even on global. Like people trying to buy like 300 Bitcoins and one price like 250. They're just flashing here and there. So
would that be a good thing for Doge or a bad thing?
I think Doge got it. It doesn't matter. Like for the people that are short term scalping and short term trading, it might be a little rough on them. But for like long term Doge holders, this ain't nothing, man. We're good.
6 a.m. in Beijing.
But we're still holding some support, you know. Like this 47 is strong. So who knows?
Dude, it's been trading to 47, 48, 47, 48, 47 all fucking day.
To be honest, usually this seems like consolidation, and I'm like, the longer it goes, the more positive I think it is. I think if it was going to go bad, it would have already gone bad.
Yeah, but things switch up sometimes.
I ain't talking about computer rigs. This dude's asking $4,300. Let me see which.
I'd pay $10,000 for 6 or 8.
Can I ask a question? If anybody has actually done more research than I have, because I literally just found this. What do you think that, Harmony One might end up being worth one day on the long term?
$1 million.
Seriously,
I think it's not gonna do anything crazy compared to the market. You know, it's gonna have very good exponential growth in relation to what's going on with the whole crypto market. You know, it might have a few breakouts in here and there. It does seem like some competition in a way for Ethereum in a way after I studied their white paper a little bit. But yeah, I think they have potential. You know, it just all depends on this market growing. But
do they have potential to be like what, the price of Ethereum over time?
I mean, how long are you thinking? Right now, where's it at? It's at like 13 cents?
18 cents.
18, nice. Okay. It would take a while, but you know, it depends what happens. I think Doge will get there before Harmony will, but that's just my opinion.
I feel like everybody's thinking about this all wrong because I think that the way we think of money is going to change completely once this happens. And so all this, like worrying about which coin is going to make it and all that, it's not going to matter. That's what I think.
They're all going to make it.
No, but we're going to think about money differently once this happens. So it won't be the same. It's
How's
going to
that
be just like the
and honestly, Doge will never be the price of Ethereum.
Well, neither will Harmony One then, buddy.
That's what I was saying. Like Ethereum's overpriced, in my opinion. So is Bitcoin.
Yeah, but things happen, and they seem to happen, so we never know.
And like I just mentioned,
It's the market. Go ahead.
if you have a lot of coins at a really low price and you really don't need to pull the money out, just leave them. Because like I said, I sold 75,000 Doge coins for 251 bucks just in last August.
Yeah. Anyway, it is like it's just. What was the last thing you said?
What was the price he sold it for? How much?
Back in August, they were still like 0.003 or something. I had bought in, and it was just sitting there for about 2 months, not doing anything. So I said, I could use this money and make money elsewhere.
Oh man. So how many do you have now?
Well, once it finally hit 1 cent, I realized I messed up, and I started buying back in. So right now I have 63,000 Doge at 9 cents.
Oh well,
Yo, you're good, bro.
You're chilling.
I sold 100,000 those for $300.
Ouch.
Yeah, man, I'm super chilling, but just for the people to learn from my mistakes.
Right. No, that's
Hell
a good
yeah.
point. Very, very good point. Yeah.
No, that does suck. I'm sorry that happened to you, man. I wish you the best, bro.
I'm just glad I got back in when I did.
Yeah,
Everything
man.
happens for a reason, man. Nothing happens for nothing.
Success is defined by how you bounce back from that BS.
You might have made that money
yeah.
and bought something dangerous or who knows what, and something might have happened. It just wasn't your time. Things happen for a reason. I'm telling you.
Hey guys, I got a quick question for y'all if I could.
And that's just my opinion. Go ahead, man.
So maybe y'all can help me out a little bit. This goes for all of the channel. From my understanding, the burn rate of Doge is going to be higher than the actual mining rate per year, correct?
What was the last thing? It's not really. It's capped per year. But what was that you're saying?
I said, so I know it's capped per year. So would that mean that more coins? I'm sorry, my finger slipped off. Does that mean that more coins will be burned per year than what is mined?
It depends how much is in circulation each year.
I don't think we know, bro.
Well, if it doesn't, if it's low, they're not going to need to burn any, So I forget. Let me see what the number is. The number is 55. I forget the exact number. Hold on. In 2021, there's an estimated to be a supply of 127 billion. Another 5 billion are created every year to combat lost wallets as well.
All right,
Hello.
let's see if this breakout will work for the 10,000 time.
Because, you know, like with the internet, the dot-com bubble, nothing really survived from that. It was just all the education that everyone got was all that survived. So we were able to pick the right stocks afterwards. That's how I think it's going to be. None of these are going to really matter, but everything we learned is going to matter.
Hopefully not. Well, there's got to be some winners. Amazon won. Apple won. So there's people who came away from that.
Nothing really matters to me.
Man, tell you what, guys,
In the end,
today.
it doesn't even matter.
It doesn't matter if you were invested in them.
Different songs.
So hard. And got so far.
I'm woke as fuck right now.
I can't believe this price has been so flat for so long.
I went to take out money out of my account last week, and it kind of worked out perfectly because like I wasn't invested. Missed all this downfall. Now, like I ended up having more money taken out. I was supposed to buy my wife a phone, and I did, but she got it for like $30 because she signed a 2-year contract. So I had like a bunch of extra money. I was gonna. I had just bought 18,750,000 sheep. I just bought more of that internet computer price at 1.7. Man, I'm on a spending spree now. Everything's so cheap right now.
Did you guys see Lamborghini's plan to shift towards electrification? Elon Musk just liked the tweet.
I like to doge it. I like to doge it.
Rocket. So you guys know that Doge is up 18,500% this year so far in the last 365 days.
Oh yeah.
Let's not forget about that. So right now the only other competitor is right under us. It's called Run, RUNE. They're plus 18,166%. Then, you know, FTM, 14,000% last year. Luna, 8,000. Sol, surprisingly, SOL plus 8,700 this whole year. I mean, like in the last 365 days. Harmony One is plus 5,000% in this last year. So just imagine all you do is hold for 1 year, 365 days. Matic, 12,000% in the last year. Tel, 12,000%. Ethereum, you're only up 1,000% this whole year. So this is like VET, 3,000%. This was a good year, fellas. I mean, these last 365 days, you know what I'm saying? For a lot of tokens, you know?
Remember, I think Jed was his name last night. He said he put like $1 into like 100 different like penny coins or whatever. Just like spread it out all over the place. You never know if that could happen.
Well, I think I might do that my next cycle after I'm going to start up a new cycle probably next year in 2022. And I might do something like that. Just throw a bunch in like every single token and just have it like globally controlled from a robot.
Yeah, man. It seemed, I mean, you might catch one of those percentages.
Well, even if you don't catch, just like when you do, I'm thinking when I do want to spend my money, I just spend on the one that's pumping at that minute and keep most of my money in crypto, very little in fiat. And just every time I want to, spend money, I just spend on the one that's pumping.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
Does anyone here use KuCoin a lot?
It's my regular one.
When you're setting limit orders, is there any way to like if you want to buy Doge when the price is lower, you set the price of the Doge and then the amount of the Doge you buy? Is there any way to set the amount of the money you want to buy at that price instead of the amount of Doge?
Limit order.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, but it wants to know at what price I want to buy the Doge and how many Doge I want to buy. And I want to say at what price I want to buy the Doge and how much USDT I want to spend. But it doesn't seem to have an option for that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I feel, does it like convert it to like Doge, like automatically when you type it in?
No, because the input is for Doge. So I'm sitting here with 3 calculators open trying to calculate percentages of my dry powder to make increasing orders, and I have to do the take the amount I have and then the percentage I want to spend, and then I have to multiply that by the price of the Doge that I want to buy at in order to arrive at the amount of Doge I need to enter into the field. And I'm just wondering if there's a way I can just enter the amount of USDT I want to spend at that price.
Yeah, I'm on it right now. I'm trying to figure it out. I get what you're saying.
You would probably be better off setting up an Excel spreadsheet with a bunch of formulas in it.
I can't hear whoever that is.
Not this much.
Are you on Robinhood?
No, this is for KuCoin.
Oh, for KuCoin, I got you, man. Just put an API, coin tracker. Hook up your coin tracker API to your KuCoin.
So whenever you put the limit price in and the amount of Doge, right underneath under volume, it tells you how much USDT you're spending.
Okay, so I can trial and error.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's right under it. Yeah, you'll see it, man.
All right,
he was
that's
asking.
better than nothing. Thank you.
I thought you meant to like calculate some of your gains and losses and things like that.
That is. What were you talking about, Drew? What is that? I kind of.
Is that what he was asking for? Well, you can use coin tracker for that. It's really good.
Coin tracker. All right.
Yeah, it's
This
API.
is for when I set limit orders. It doesn't.
Oh, for your limit orders. Yeah, I misunderstood you. My bad.
Cointracker.io.
Yep.
Damn, this is cool.
Yeah, with coin tracker, it's a lifesaver, especially if you have a lot of different platforms and you just want to, calculate your yearly capital gains and stuff. And it makes all your PDF files, so all the taxes, it actually sets it up for you, punches in all the information. You just got to print it and send it.
Damn, that's badass. Does it work with Robinhood?
Only works with platforms that have API.
Okay.
Is there a site y'all recommend for actually tracking all the altcoins and their performance?
A lot of people seem to like Blockfolio.
Coin Market Cap, I think, is a pretty good one too.
Oh yeah, for that, yeah, Coin Market Cap and CoinGecko as well, yeah.
Let me give some Doge here. Doge technical analysis. Doge is at 47.
Hold your Doge.
Can we get a TA update, please?
All right, this is your TA update on Doge. Doge is at 47.
It's actually at 47.6 now. Oh my god, 47.72. Trying to clock 47.8.
NBC just released an article 1 minute ago saying that the pipeline hackers received $90 million in Bitcoin before getting out.
Guy Morgan, it's called Coin Tracker. Coin Tracker.
I thought it was only 5 million that they got.
Yeah, it was only 5 million, but that group, what was it called? Dark Side. I don't recall, but the total that they received this year so far using the ransomware attacks was 90 million in Bitcoin.
Damn.
Seems like a good reason to tank Bitcoin.
We got some nice buys coming in on Bitcoin and Doge. Doge.
Hey, you guys think they're stacked?
What'd you say? We think we're what?
I said, you think they're stacking?
How dare you?
Their 90 million turned to 60 million.
Yep, Sky Morgan. Yep, it's called Coin Tracker. COIN Tracker. You hook it up to your platform and it calculates all your buys and sells. When you hook up your API, make sure to not have the transfer funds or transfer option. Always have only read only on this one, Coin Tracker. You do not want them to buy and sell either. Read only. But they're legit, in my opinion.
So did they hack Bitcoin, or was that a deal they made with the government? Just curious.
They somehow got ransomware on the network of that company that ran the pipeline, and they received a payment from that company to take the ransomware away. So that payment from them was like 5 million. But the guys who run that group, apparently any deal that was 5 million or less, they took 25% of the cut, and then any deal that was more than 5 million, they took 10% of the cut. But they basically contracted out their ransomware services. And so that whole 90 million didn't go just to that group, but it went to a larger network of people that were doing these ransomware attacks.
Super.
Yes, dark side.
Go ahead.
Actually,
I
they
was just
said
gonna
they're
say
sorry
dark.
that they targeted such an important facility, but shit happens. That's what they said.
Super chat. Bills Mafia 1900, 199. So what do y'all think about Polygon? Thank you, Bills Mafia, for that. I think some people here do like Polygon.
Isn't that Matic?
Yep, I've been hearing about it a lot lately. Random dude, 2 bones, bull flag on BTC 1 minute. I'm not looking at the 1 minute BTC, but be careful for those 1 minute bull flags. They could be a trick. But yes, I like what I'm seeing, sort of, because we're getting a little recovery, hopefully, but still got to stay vigilant. We got another one from Fernando C. Hernandez, 499. What is the group's view on Dogecoin following Bitcoin's recent price movement, percentage-wise? What is a group's view? We all have our own views. There's no group view.
Whoa.
Yeah, right?
Doge is pumping a little bit.
Oh, yes, we are. Me, myself, I like what I see. Fernando, and thank you so much. In my view, is a very positive and bullish view in the long term, but that is my opinion. Thank you.
I was on the minute. It looked a lot crazier than I thought it was.
Doge TA, the price of Doge is 4.7.
Yeah.
47.
I was on the minute chart.
Yeah, that dark side group operates as a ransomware for a service business model.
It says that they shuttered the business, though, because of the pressure the U.S. is putting on them now after the attack on that pipeline.
Somebody didn't do his job when it comes to
Or maybe somebody did his job.
They should put those oil systems on a Mac.
Those old systems mostly run on Linux.
one. Okay, it's working. I was just gonna say no. That's probably some.
I smell some good news coming soon.
quiet.
You're having mic problems, Biscuit? All we hear is clicks and cracks and static.
Sounds like it. I feel something coming.
Oh my God, help me.
Are you okay, Biscuit? Are you locked up in someone's basement again?
Team is telling me stuff I don't want to hear.
You need help, Biscuit?
No, we're good. We're good.
They get
I was gonna
pipeline
say
with an inside job.
somebody left a very important, crucial software running on Windows without updating Windows, and we know that how that goes.
That was an inside job.
Inside job.
So, Drew, I got a question, man. This gypsy?
About a gypsy?
No, I said, no. I said this is gypsy. I got a question.
Hi, what's up, man?
So, I thought you could track those kinds of payments like through Bitcoin because of block technology. Is that wrong?
You mean in the case of Monero?
What happened?
Are you talking regarding are you asking regarding Monero or what?
No, I'm talking about regarding like the recent deal with these terrorist groups taking Bitcoin.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's they can see what node it went through, what transaction block, but if some dude they don't know who it is, gives it to some other dude and he sells it for on the black market. There's a black market for that, so they can get. There's still black market, There's people that can flip it and they'll just be hush hush about it and find a way. They got access to flip it with like some fake IDs and stuff, and just flip it to real money or other things. Trade it for boats, for cars, for luxurious things, many things.
Man, that's scary, bro.
But
yeah, I mean, it's more trackable than cash, but it's still, there's ways to find out everywhere where the money's going and gone, but not personally. Like they can see electronically through the blockchain where this money is gone, but it's still, it depends. Like I don't know how good they can pinpoint locations and things like that. So I would have to read more into it, but you know what? Nothing is really fully like, hidden like Monero. People think they can hide their tracks with that. There's technology to unhide everything basically. That's where the word crypto came from. Hidden. Crypto.
Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense.
Hey guys, just wanted to share something.
My bag.
Am I audible?
Yeah. Just yes, we can hear you.
So, do you guys know about?
Shut down that speaker in the background.
Is it still there?
Testing. Go.
Yeah. So, do you guys know about this? Facts about this?
Still there.
The 40 largest. Okay,
Don't
just
trick me. Don't trick me.
48 on Binance.
Okay, say what you want to say really quick. You have 10 seconds.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, your time is
Yeah.
up.
So,
Pisket's out here with their foot on people's necks.
Pushy.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna give you 15 seconds this time.
just confirm me. Like, am I audible or not?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, like, I just saw something really interesting. So the SNL was on 9th May, right? And a few days before that, Tesla had announced that they bought 1.5 billion worth of Bitcoin. So there's this wallet, which is like the 4th largest wallet right now in Doge. and that wallet was created on 9th May. Okay, and the very next day, that wallet bought 1.5 billion worth of Doge. Okay, and right after that, Elon tweeted, "Do you want Tesla to accept Doge?" Right. Now, if you go and see the transactions on that particular wallet, you will see the transaction says plus 100, 69, 420, something something Doge, and then plus 1 Doge, and then it again says plus 69 Doge. Isn't that interesting? Like I just watched a video on this YouTube channel called The Financial Guy. You guys can watch it. There were some other facts as well, like.
Yeah, man, I noticed that wallet too. That just popped up out of nowhere and just became the 4th largest. I noticed that too, man.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Because like Elon just said, like Tesla didn't sell any Bitcoin, right?
48.
So maybe like.
No, the fourth largest.
48 update, guys. Doge.
Oh, my bad.
48 cents. 48. I'm not even joking. Like, just look at it. I swear it's 48.
This is exciting.
Fly me to the moon.
We get some rockets in the chat. Just a few of them, not too many. Please, no caps. Just 4 or 5 max.
Hey, Pisket, you're scaring all my money away, bro.
What money?
All my investment money.
What's wrong with your money?
It doesn't feel safe, man. It's hearing your tone, bro.
Put it in safe mode.
Pisket, sing Fly Me to the Moon again.
Fly me to the moon.
Rocket, rocket.
Among the stars.
Rocket, rocket.
What's going up?
Ooh, man, Pisket.
That was actually good, Pisket.
Man. You need to see the shrink, bro.
That's our theme song.
You guys hear about Cardano's creator willingness to help out with the restructure of Doge?
Yeah, he's trying to. Yeah, he's trying
Please
to
be
get in.
true. And another word.
He was trying to tell
feel it.
He was trying to tell the pros how to do their thing.
Fly me to
the
Bro,
moon.
stop singing.
Encore, encore.
Your voice ain't good, man.
Jake said this is a audition for Libyan Idol.
That's funny.
Libya's got talent.
They definitely do got talent.
No, this is the camel voice.
You need a day off, Biscuit. Go on a date, man.
Just like the voice, but like when the chair turns, there is a camel judging you.
METHOD, man. We got some nice action over here. I like what I see.
Pisket, do you own a AK-47?
I cannot disclose such a private information.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Let me see what Doge is like all the way to Mars.
We have a wedding or something, that thing go brrrr.
Straight into the air.
33,000 over.
Yeah, they don't do
Dude, I want to
fireworks.
sample that Pisket.
They don't do fireworks. They just go.
Yeah.
33,000. If you don't stop using speakers and put on some headphones, I'm gonna mute you.
Okay.
Biscuit said, run up on me if you want to.
Rocket.
What does that mean? Sorry, I'm not from.
That means that you got that big AK in your camel pouch.
It means you won't get caught slipping.
He's not from America. He doesn't know what that means. Getting run up on.
No, but guys, with your slang like KFC stuff.
It means they won't catch you sleeping.
Why would you want to catch me sleeping?
Meet me outside.
It means
Okay, I know
Biscuit's
this
never
one.
lacking.
I know. Meet me outside. I know that. That means we can meet like when we go outside, me and you meet.
You want to catch these hands? Catch this face?
It means you're packing heat. You're packing that heat.
How about that? Check out the
Why do I need to catch you? Are you falling or something?
Put this video in general. Check it out real quick. Talking about the AK-47.
The thing go brr.
Less than a minute, I think.
If anything is worth catching, is this Doge dip.
Do you think Doge will go up in the next couple of hours?
It might go up, down, or sideways.
What's your prediction, brother?
Or diagonal.
I am not your brother.
Okay then, sister.
Watch it, watch it.
I'm sorry, but that was funny, Biscuit.
What did you say?
Oh,
wasn't me.
no. No, my sister, I'm so offended. Wait, I'm gonna go cry and come back.
I feel sorry for your mother.
I heard Biscuit's a muscle man. Be careful.
Super chat. Fernando C. Hernandez. Once again, my friend 199 Bones. Dogecoin karaoke. Go, go, go. I think he's talking about you, Biscuit. Love that lovely voice.
I would reply, but I'm crying here over somebody calling my sister.
What kind of music you like, Biscuit?
Country. A lot of country roads.
He likes that reggaeton.
Country roads, take me home.
Reggaeton.
I'm
to
dead.
the place where I belong. West Virginia.
Bro, I can't
Country
handle it when like
mama.
non-Americans are saying that shit about America.
America.
Wake up, America.
Fuck you.
He sounds like that soldier from Saving Private Ryan singing the American anthem.
What are you saying?
Say, can you see? Oh, say, can you see?
The German.
Yeah, there you go. That's
Sound like 50 Tyson.
Somebody knows them, Zamat. Oh my god. Are you Libyan? Luffy, Bloop. Damn.
Zamzat? What? Zamzat.
Zamzamat. These
Zamzamat?
like a traditional music instrument in Libya. Goes but
Does it look like a pumpkin?
But it does not sound like it looks like the
Is it like a sitar, kind of? Like the Indian sitar?
like
No?
that instrument. It's called something like flute, but it's not the flute.
Like the
The
clarinetto?
not the flute, the disease, the other
Clarinet?
flute.
A didgeridoo?
Something you blow on.
Like a saxophone?
No, yeah, it's not a saxophone. It's a small one.
It's like a clarinet. Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's like a clarinet kind of. It's the one they kind of make the
flute.
The snakes
Flute.
dance to.
So there is the flute, and we also have the same one as the
oboe?
Scottish people. You know where there is a bag of leather, and you blow into it and push it.
Accordion or bagpipe? Accordion.
Yeah, we have that too.
Biscuit's Irish.
But we go same tune everybody.
The snake gets hypnotized.
Yeah, that too. But we don't have snakes.
Super chat.
That's with the oboe.
Super chat. Mark Dab 2 Bones. Any thoughts on the company Acorns?
He's talking about Piccolo.
I don't know about them, but maybe somebody else does.
He's talking about the Piccolo.
The rusty trombone.
12-string guitar, man.
No, it's
Are you
called
talking about the piccolo biscuit?
Punji. It's a snake charmer flute.
Trying to get a video.
Got another super chat from Mike Hawk, $2.99. The skin flute.
All right, so there is this one. Okay, I posted something in general.
Really true.
Okay, and the other one.
You quit
Dang, biscuit, they
singing
ain't got no
those
mercy on you today.
guys.
He said the skin flute. Mike Cox said the skin flute.
Okay, this one has some. Okay, there is two. I posted two videos in general.
I think it's called the uncircumcised skin flute. Anyways, we got another one from Angela Fox, $1.99. It's called a recorder. Thank you for that, Angela Fox. Recorder. I'm interested.
Hell yeah, Litecoin is flying. Hell yeah.
Everything looks good. And Eric, yeah, we can give you a rocket.
Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
I think they're gonna bump it for the next like hour and like for the next hour, and then at the daily close for the European time, they're gonna pull the rug one more time. I don't know. 48 stablecoin. Okay.
At this point, I'd settle for 51 cents.
$1 is the next mission. Super chat.
Hell, we can't even.
Muffled Queef, Mr. Queef. $1.99. Please, TA on ADA. I see price action. Thank you, Muffled Queef, Mr. Queef. You've been hanging out with us for a while. ADA, I don't have that up, but maybe somebody else does. Fernando C. Hernandez, $1.99. Pisket, it's Dogecoin karaoke time. What's up? Fernando wants to hear that karaoke time. Thank you, Fernando.
That was spot on sound effects.
Oh, for Muffled Queef, Mr. Queef?
Oh my god, they just like rejected Litecoin so hard at 300. Yep.
Wow.
Hey, I've been listening since Saturday Night Live. I just chimed in and just want to say shout out to all you guys. If the world could function how we function in this room, be a better place. Shout out to you guys.
Welcome to the party.
Shout out right back, man.
That's what's up.
Very kind words.
100.
Oh, strong.
Disregard between midnight and 4 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah, Doge after dark.
Get a little crazy.
So you're saying 4 a.m. now? You're pushing it back?
Yeah, it's a little wild.
Okay, I have some TA on Doge. Doge is at 47.
Yeah, Fred Campo got some. He said the possible pricing plan for Doge before or / after Coinbase listing, before $0.69 to $1, then after $100 back to 0.69 cents. Whoa, Fred Campbell, that is loco. That's even loco than me. That's cuckoo.
Yeah, it's more loco than your $1,000 prediction.
Yeah.
Hey, can I get y'all's opinion on something?
What?
Not a chance.
All right, so something unrelated, but black or silver on Apple products like the MacBook and the AirPod Maxes. I'm gonna just go with whatever most of y'all say.
Whichever one's more expensive, buy that one.
All right, we need to find different streams because everybody's getting confused.
Black, I think, is faster. Color gives it an extra 2 horsepower.
For sure.
So weird.
Personally, I think I like silver.
OG, for sure. I'm on a one-on-one. Anybody want to do a tiebreaker?
Pink.
Black.
Ooh.
Black.
Purple.
Green.
Black.
Green.
You gotta put stickers
Your
all
mama.
over the MacBook anyway.
Last
Looks like
Mac
it's
I
black,
had, I
man.
used as an anchor.
Black.
Haha, black for the win.
Bruce Young, is it? He wants to know: is it called a meat flute? Meat flute.
Meat flute.
Piccolo.
People are wild, man.
But I have the Beats by Dre.
Is his headphones working?
The guy be sounding like. But I have the Beats by Dre. You can't hear me. My mic is good.
Got a super chat from Joel Boost. 1069. Since Doge is napping, here is the coolest coin I found this week. www.wilderworld.com looks like a futuristic NFT platform. Just hit top 1,000 on Coin Market Cap. Thank you so much, Joel Boost, for that.
He said Waterworld?
He said Wilder World. Wild, like
Wild.
W-I-L-D. Wilderworld.com. Futuristic NFT platform. Just hit top 1,000. Got another one from Roger Salmon, 2 Bones, off topic. Should watch the UFO video on YouTube. There's so many of them. Which one are you talking about? The recent one, like it crashed in the water or something like that? But thank you, Roger.
What's your guys' favorite indicator? Anyone who's really experienced.
I mean, when a girl says no, it's no.
Bullshit, Mater.
That's an indicator that
what's
she
up.
don't like you.
That's what's up.
It's not really an indicator. My favorite is just betting in trend line. Anytime there's like a resistance level and it's been down somewhere, that's usually when I think it's a good point to get in. Beyond that, all the indicators have flaws, but the moving average seems to be something everybody goes to.
My favorite indicator
For sure, man. Thank
is Pisket.
Ooh.
Mine is seeing people FOMOing in. That's when I get out.
Super chat. A
Good
super chat
advice.
from Emmanuel Caratero, our friend again, 499. This guy's been here forever. Lisa indicator, buy signal short term, Lex and static indicator, sell short term. Thank you, Emmanuel Caratero, for that. We got the Lex and static indicators in the house. Lisa indicator, you know what's up.
Lex dump.
I miss Lex, man.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I need to invite into whatever Discord he's still not banned from.
I tried to add him as a friend and it won't let me.
Yeah, he's on another Discord though. I don't know who. I think someone here is still connected.
He's on the Three Musketeers.
Yeah. I haven't ventured on there yet.
What is that one? I need to invite.
Three Musketeers.
I'll DM you.
All right, thanks.
So there's no like UFO coin that came out or anything like that? UFO token, something like that? With all this news coming out? Safe UFO? Safe alien or something?
That was Dennis, right? James? Or D. Dennis?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
Hey. What's up, Dennis?
Okay. One more TA before I step down for.
Can I say something for your TA? Why is Doge playing hard to get?
Doge is at 47. See you guys.
Thank you for that
It's an
wonderful
indicator that they
TA.
don't like us.
And who has a woodpecker in their background? Did I hear a woodpecker?
Don't judge me, please.
What's that noise? Yeah.
I would buy UFO coin for sure.
Somebody's making like a Facebook call or Instagram calls. That's what that sound is. And the person that was saying something about Doge being hard to get, I think the biggest problem right now is there's just no volume. As soon as that picks up, it's going to be go one way or the other.
People are waiting like weeks for it to. People are waiting for weeks, like to get on Gemini, Binance, like 3 weeks, 2-3 weeks. You know, a lot of these platforms, people are waiting for their verification, so they can't get their Doge.
And also, some platforms just don't work in certain states yet.
But I still like what I see, man. I don't know. For all you impatient fellas saying Doge ain't doing nothing, it's just sitting here, man. Just look at the big picture.
I actually think, since it hasn't gone down, it's actually bullish.
Me too. It's still on a somewhat of an upward trend line from the get-go, from like April 11th.
When in doubt, zoom out.
Yep.
Eventually, we'll all be right at some point.
Tam was right about the 51 cent, but not at the 3 a.m. mark, though.
So there's a Sheena Slayer, Inu, Shiber. I guess is that to slay the Sheena now? All these dog killers, can't we just all get along? Why does everyone got to slay each other?
Everybody trying to be the next Michael Vick.
That's dirty.
Too soon.
Do your best and hodl the rest.
Did Elon tweet earlier this morning?
Yes, but unrelated to Doge.
I think it was about the Gigafactory in Germany.
He also liked a tweet from Lamborghini outlining their $1.8 billion plan to go fully electric.
Nice. Thank you for those kind words, Kerplunk 2000 slappy hours.
Does anyone think that Elon was muzzled? Maybe.
He only muzzles himself. In my opinion.
Do you imagine how many calls he got? How many emails in the past couple of days?
He got some death threats.
He was definitely tried to muzzle him.
They probably told him to be quiet before he gets Hillary.
Yeah.
Got another super chat.
Or JFK.
Larry Wolf, 5 bones. I was set up with Tame and Adam's Discord and having problems with 2FA. Says another account exists. Any thoughts? Tried text sup with no results. I don't know if you're on the same Discord with Tame the Arc Discord. 2FA. I didn't have to do any 2FA. Do you guys have to do any 2FA to get in here?
No way. I just signed up today. It was super easy.
Make sure you are trying to get in the proper one. There are some copycats out there trying to scam people. Guys, what's Tame? It's 8442? Tame the Arc on his Discord?
Yeah.
Make sure it's Tame the Arc 8442. Thank you, Larry Wolf, for that, and good luck.
I had to get creative to get in. I messaged him on Twitter.
She might want to use another phone number for the 2FA.
because they are harvested big time and used
Yeah.
on other accounts. It sucks big time.
Yeah, be careful with that. If you want to use like a 2FA, it's best to use, I mean, in my opinion, something like Google Authenticator and Authy is okay too. Hey, that's just my opinion.
Yeah, and you have to make sure you put in the pound sign before the A442.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for that. Yeah.
While it's quiet, just wanted to say to
Guys, what's the TA on this dip? What's happening? I was not there. I wasn't heard any of this. Sorry.
Do you want Piskett's TA or genuine TA?
It's at 47 cents.
TA's that's at 47.
TA, 47 cents.
By the way, I don't expect it to go any lower than 47.545 or 47.536. I mean 47.48. I mean, hold on.
What?
For the next
Whoa, slow down, man. Slow down.
Got stuck in the feedback.
I don't know. The price keeps changing. Sorry.
It's probably going to drop to 25 cents in the next 3 seconds.
Holy shit.
Bet.
Hell yeah.
You have a sense of humor? No.
Biscuit
with
a stick.
He sounded serious, guys.
If it does that, I'm pulling money from my bank account.
Yeah, let me go ahead and upgrade my margin.
All right, 3 seconds is over. You're safe.
I was happy when I saw that 48. Oh, it's going back to 47 again.
Seem to love this 47 number. Those has been sticking around here like glue.
Off of 15-minute chart, is that a bear flag? Like, I don't know what flag does, but I see a flag there.
No, I don't really see a bear flag on the 15. Because all the lows, you know, they're higher lows. If they were lower lows, it'd be more of a bear flag, I think, right?
Like, I don't know, I put a line on 51, and that was a downward trend from there, and now it's consolidating at 48, 47. It's kind of sideways for hours.
Yeah, it's sideways, but I still like the fact we are getting higher lows and even the highs there. You know, this last one was a higher high, so on the 15. But we shall see. I mean, we've been playing. I have my 0.236 Fibonacci drawn here, and it's been stuck around here, 0.47399 for a while.
Yo, Drew.
What's up?
So, in your opinion, bud, what do you think about this long consolidation we've been?
I like it. That's me. I'd rather, I mean,
whenever I was trading stocks, if I seen a stock that was consolidating like this, I was pretty happy with it. But I don't know how to think about it with cryptos. You know what I mean?
I mean, right now, it sucks that I keep on having to say, but it is Bitcoin that's still running the show. I feel bad saying that, but no matter what, right now, especially with its dominance still around 50% or 45, wherever it's at, Bitcoin's still running the market price right now, I think. So, it's all going to dip a run on Bitcoin, I think, unless we get some extra fundamentals that come out soon. But if Bitcoin just keeps dipping, we're definitely going to, in my opinion, dip as well.
So, like I was saying the other day, like my feeling is that Bitcoin's going to be like our index as far as all the rest of the cryptos go. That's just my thought.
Yeah, I mean, I use Bitcoin as a signal, a lot too when I do, trades and stuff, especially like off the top. But right now, even if Bitcoin, let's say, goes down drastically, I still don't see Doge going exponentially as low as Bitcoin. So, like, even if Bitcoin dropped down to 35, I don't see Doge at 35 cents. Even if Bitcoin's at 35,000, I would still see it in the mid 40s, low 40s, mid 40s.
BTC goes way more down, but Doge doesn't. Doge holds the price.
Anybody have a theory? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I wasn't questioning. Someone said I have a question.
Super chat, REO Doge Wagon 5 Bones. Should I sell some of my Doge for some AMC?
Who's cleaning the gun?
Yeah, who's making some noise, cleaning their mags or something? What's going on there?
Is Biscuit all right, man? Someone should call him.
Yeah, you guys keep hearing that? I don't know what it is, but I definitely hear it.
I definitely hear it too.
Yeah, someone's cleaning the rifle, man.
Sorry, that was me, guys.
Whoa.
Why your mic is open?
Who is this me you speak of?
Name yourself.
I will. Sorry.
I just want to know what kind of gun you're cleaning.
Sounded more like she was washing some dishes or something.
What?
It's like, no,
But why your mic is open? Like how?
Either one.
How you keep your mic open when you're doing some stuff?
Drew, that was very sexist.
No, I was just kidding. Joking around. Just busting some balls.
You know those races, Drew.
Anyone have theory as to why Elon Musk would delete his Twitter bio, which he said he was the techno king of Tesla, which is not there anymore?
Because he's about to drop some new signs on us.
Yep.
Owner of Doge.
So to bring up a serious question, if he were made CEO chair of Doge, would that be conflict of interest if he tweeted about it?
Well, he already had the unofficial CEO of Doge. He posted that on his Twitter, like right under his name on his handle. So he had that before. He wrote unofficial CEO.
No, I mean if he became legit CEO chair of Doge, if he continued to tweet, would that be conflict of interest?
No, I wouldn't see that a conflict of interest, but that's just me.
Marketing.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Hey, I got some
Push stock.
this new company that
That's cool. We can't hear you. Push stock.
this
Hey,
new
why
co-
is it stopping right now?
this new company that IPO'd last week or 2 weeks ago, which owns the UFC, added Elon Musk to their board of chairman.
Nice.
EDR?
Yes, sir. EDR.
Does anyone know why everything's dumping right now, or is there a news or just random correction?
Look at Bitcoin.
BTC.
BTC.
Yeah, but it's nothing news related, right? It's just regular, same old.
Mayday, mayday.
Same old, same old.
We're getting a little below.
A long leakage.
BTC, though.
Just making sure it's not news related because I couldn't find anything.
But my question is, can we truly consider it long leakage whenever Doge has been sitting between 47 and 48 like all day long? Like,
No, I agree. No, I agree. I was just saying Bitcoin leakage. Doge is standing strong. Yeah, Doge is just hanging. It's a tough puppy, man.
It really is. That's amazing.
But those could do a wick, right?
So I got something for y'all to choose. Do you think that posting that they weren't gonna accept Bitcoin to try to prove some dominance in Doge to see how it would do?
Probably helped out. I mean, I don't know if that was the main goal, of it, but that was definitely a beneficial side factor in a way, Probably had that in calculation of the whole plot,
Hey, check out BAX. It's like when Bitcoin goes down, BAX just shoots up.
Definitely building the floor for us.
I'm starting to think that there's some big news coming out tomorrow that we're unaware of right now.
Yeah, this BAX is like I hopped into it, and it just it's like when Bitcoin's dropping down, BAX it's going totally opposite.
Is BAX another coin?
Yeah, it's another coin. BAX.
Also on why? Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask. I know Webull sucks for trading, but why haven't my limit orders been filling all day?
I had the same problem, man.
I guess you answered your question with your first statement.
They will not fill. They will not fill your limit order on Webull.
You have to understand how a spread works, guys. Look it up. Look up spread. Google it.
Let me help understand what he was just saying. Just because your price says a number doesn't mean that's what you're going to get when you're trying to sell it or when you're trying to buy it. Either way, there's a spread between the buy and the sell that has to be met before your order will be filled. I'm a nice guy, so felt like I should say that.
You are a nice guy, man.
Having said that, I have seen instances, even on Robinhood, where it definitely should have filled and it didn't. So that could be the case too. I recommend getting onto a real exchange if you can.
Yep, a real exchange means more liquidity, means more buyers, more sellers, better prices.
Once you get used, you'll be so happy that you made the move once you move over to like a real platform.
No, I know. I'm on Kraken right now for most of my stuff, but I just had some money there. I didn't feel like pulling it out and waiting, so I just figured I'd play around with it there. That's all. It's not a lot, but still.
Okay.
Guys, look at the
So
1
I got a
minute
quick
chart.
question. Y'all got time?
I don't look at 1 minute charts. It's a waste
No,
of
just,
Well, hold on. The guy that was talking about the 1 minute chart, you go first.
just look how 1 minute chart dip looks like the circular bottom. Now it's breaking.
Somebody had a question?
Like, looks sexy.
Yeah, I did.
Go ahead.
So I'm in Robinhood, and like I'm kind of torn right now because I didn't know this until after I bought Doge. But should I wait for their wallet to come out so I can move stuff, or just sell it and roll?
So right now, unfortunately, you don't know what the fee's going to be that they're going to have. So like, take for instance Binance US, their fees for every Doge transaction from your wallet is about 50 Doge, no matter what. So I think maybe Robinhood will do something the same, maybe probably more expensive a little bit. So you got to make that calculation. Right now, I don't know what they're charging for if you would just cash out, and put in your bank and then just buy off another platform. But that's right now. You can expect to pay at least 50 to 75 Doge, I think, when you're going to be doing the wallet transfers in Robinhood.
Also, it's actually, I know they've talked about adding a wallet, but even them actually doing it, in my opinion, is pretty speculative at this point. And I'm actually, personally, I've been thinking, are they ever really going to do it? Because their whole business model is charging people more than the price of the coin actually is, right? That's just what they do. That's how they make their money. Okay, so if you can be transferring Doge into there and then selling it somehow, I'm not sure that really jives with their business model. And I don't know. Maybe they'll do it. Maybe they won't. But we'll see.
As Doge longs, we need Robinhood to give us our coins because it'll redistribute from them being the largest holder.
Yeah, well, my thing about it is I don't want to sell and send it to another platform, and then I don't get back as many coins as I had here.
Yeah, are you a trader more? Do you like to trade more, or are you more of a holder?
I mean, I've been trying to scalp here and there, but with
Yeah, what you can do is,
I don't really like to scalp because they charge.
yeah, if you're not feeling Robinhood, I would just maybe slowly get it out, like take out 20% now, then 20%, like do it in increments of 20%, just cash out 20, 20, 20, so you're not going to be, stuck when there's movement, like with your whole portfolio that's in Robinhood.
And don't forget to add in your taxes. Your taxes, Robinhood.
For an example, with Robinhood, I got 1,100 in my withdrawal, and in my buying power, there's like a $13 difference. So I'm assuming that's the charge that they charge.
There shouldn't be any discrepancy between what your order was and what you got. They don't have any fees, is the way that it works.
This guy, Dominic.
My buying power is $1,072. If I were to withdraw that right now, I would only get like 1,058.
That's because you probably still have some tied up in settlement.
You have some sort of crypto or stock, probably.
Hey guys,
or you have a pending order.
Yeah, actually,
guys.
Who's Michael Burry?
The name sounds familiar. I can't remember.
Yeah, some
Big
Dominic.
Short, the housing market in 08.
Because Dominic Orself from YouTube says Michael Burry has a 530 million short on Tesla. A guy from the Big Short put two and two together. We need to be aware of the short-term possibilities of correction of all markets. Thank you for that.
News came out yesterday.
He already messed up trying to short once on Elon.
Those BX is running again, and it's really cheap. It's really, really cheap.
What is?
BAX. B as a bat, A as an apple, X.
X-ray.
X-ray. Xylophone.
So what what marketplace are you using to find BAX? Because I haven't found it on Whitebit, Coinbase, or
KuCoin, bro.
All right, I'm gonna have to download that.
If we're looking to find what exchange something's on, you can always go to CoinMarketCap and it'll tell you all the exchanges that it's on.
This is Deva. Does anybody know about how long the authorization takes for KuCoin or the verification?
No, it's quick.
So why isn't it market manipulation when guys announce that they're shorting the stock? How's that any different than what Elon's doing?
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Kind of a way to skirt the rules, skirt the laws, I think.
Using leverage though to short a stock or something is much different than, you know, advertising and pumping your things, you know.
But
Shilling.
it is weird.
It's different than
Sorry.
shilling. Oh yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah,
It is
because then
weird
everyone
how,
else wants to short out the stock, right? I mean, especially if he's got a big following.
Yeah, and it's weird how, you know, they'll make the short and then 1 month later make it public information.
Super chat. Super chat from James Tornado's Adventures. Again, my friend, for the 5 bones, Webull has a huge bid-ask spread, and you get a raw deal on both ends. It's like a 3% spread. I'm pretty sure Webull has a hidden 1% fee there. Thank you, James Tornado Adventures. Check him out if anyone's trying to take a spin. Check out those tornadoes, those storms. Check James out. Hit him up.
So what would happen? Oh, my bad.
Sorry about that. Is Yukon here or no?
Haven't heard him for a while. Heard of him for a while. He probably
thank you, Drew.
At Subway or something.
What up, Static?
I hope he's his.
I think he's
Yukon?
trying. He texted me. He says he's trying to sell his pancake coin right now.
And his sandwich?
Oh, sandwich. I'm sorry. Yes.
He got both, I think. Yeah, he got all types of coins.
His bonfire.
Oh, yeah, he got bonfire, sandwich, cake, all that's good stuff.
All sorts of shit coins.
What would happen to Bitcoin if Elon announced that he was going to short it? What would they say about him then?
Oh man,
that would be fun.
I would love that, to be honest, just to see everyone freaking out. Oh man.
What if he says he will short Bitcoin and buy Dogecoin in the same tweet? We will probably people will confuse. But I want to see that Doge break the BTC. I want it to move without BTC.
I think Elon just put a little fracture in the crypto world here and just letting it all crumble on its own.
He's just waiting. He will pump it again, maybe. Yeah, without Elon or something. I think market will consolidate for a long time.
All right, I don't know. I downloaded in like Chinese.
We're cutting out.
Bitcoin dominance is down to 39%.
From where?
I downloaded KuCoin and everything looks like it's in Chinese. What's that all about?
What do you mean you downloaded an app?
Switch to English. Top right hand, it says English or whatever language.
He says he downloaded it. You just go to qcoin.com. You don't download something.
Again, this
There's an app.
All right, this DAX, I think is running again. This is a good scalp right here, guys, and it's less than 1 cent. I actually put something dollars in it, and I got like 82,000 of them.
I still can't believe Bitcoin is at 39% dominance right now. That is awesome. Ethereum's at 19.48. Doge is at 3.08. ADA 3.19. XRP 3.63. BNB 3.89.
Hey, Drew, I'm sorry, man. I got a lot of questions, but so hypothetically speaking, if another coin does come into dominance and takes over Bitcoin, doesn't that mean that it'll crash the market at one point if Bitcoin falls?
No, not necessarily, because it's not going to be like an 1 day thing. It's going to take a while. It's going to be a transitional process.
But yeah, I think the market would weaken for a short term.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it could weaken. It depends how it happens. Say if it happens slowly while Bitcoin stays, at between 40s, 50s, and 60s. It's possible for Bitcoin just to keep bouncing around here, 40, 50, and 60 for another year, even 2 years, while the market keeps like growing around it. So there's different variations.
I ain't gonna lie, Drew. I can't believe we didn't finish that W earlier on.
Yeah, it's weird.
Charts, man, like that really kind of screws me up. I see 2 stairs right now going the wrong way, and I'm hoping and praying that that's not the trend.
Yeah, because on Bitcoin, when I was looking at the 15, I thought we were getting like some kind of triple bottom, but no way, Jose.
On the top right hand corner, it'll say English USD. You click on that. Well, it's good in Chinese, but you click on that, you find English, and you put in USD. I never downloaded the app. I use the PC website.
I'm hoping the economic data we get tomorrow put some life back in the market. That's honestly what we're banking on right now. If that happens, and they calm the nerves of people and their fear of inflation, then we should start going back up.
Man, we were looking really good up until lunchtime.
Well, this happens a lot before the Wednesday Fed meeting. Wednesday Fed meetings, I used to short SPY every time, almost every single time, the Tuesday beforehand. And I'd make money because it puts uncertainty in the market, and I should have done it today, but I forgot that there was a Fed meeting tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm like super heavy in the EV market, and today was definitely the greenest it's been since February. But I mean, it all got shot after lunchtime.
Yeah, man, that's one market that I wouldn't be in right now until the stock market corrects itself, wherever that is. Maybe it's there, already for those kind of stocks. I just don't know. I'm not sure. We're too far off. Those stocks are going to be great in the future, I think. I think the overall hype has kind of fell off because they all ran up a lot, but then they all came back down to reality.
Well, I mean, I got in so early. I was buying Neo before it hit $2. I got a big bag, and
good.
You're right, man. As I mentioned earlier, I'm like big on specs, so I was buying all these THCBs, battery companies and stuff, and Lion Electric, and dude, I made a killing until February hit. But I just held, I ain't selling.
SPACs did really well this year, man. Like I'm not really into SPACs because honestly, there's no SPAC really worth more than $10 to me because that's just what they're worth. But it's cool to see them do good mergers. Now after a merger, and it's a different story after that. But yeah, there was great money to be made off of SPACs this year, man. They had one heck of a run.
Certainly, and I was on top of all of them at like $10. ChargePoint, Lion Electric. I had XL when it was PIC. I sold at 30 in December. Did really good on that one.
I think ChargePoint has a good future ahead. It's way better than Blink and Plug, as far as I'm concerned.
Definitely agree. And like I mentioned earlier, I don't know if people caught it, but I've been listening. People bring up eToro, and they have a SPAC merger going with FTTV FinTech acquisition.
What is it now? What's the ticker?
FTTV FinTech acquisition.
Oh yeah.
About eToro, I mean, I bought into it. Like I said, right now it's $10, you know. But you know how it goes. Once they do merge, so I'll be looking to pull out. I'll be looking to pull out a merger date.
And a lot of the SPACs, man, like if we get a good stable market going again, like almost every SPAC was running up to like $20, you know. That's doubling your money.
Yeah, man, they would go quick off the rumor.
It's really crazy what they did to Lucid, man. Like that stock was really going to take off, man. Like this last year has really shown how greedy the market makers are, man. They see any interest in a stock whatsoever, and they change all of it around. They change the fundamentals of it all around to get every single dollar.
What is the story behind Filecoin? I see on Gemini that they're offering a 7.4% interest there for that. What's the story behind it?
On that SPAC talk, absolutely agree with you. And it's crazy because when the market crashed in February, they had a lot of mergers that slipped under the radar.
Man, that ICP really took a hit, huh?
I'm looking at the Doge BTC pair, and it is looking hefty.
Have what?
Hefty, strong, tough. It's looking very solid. Like a healthy young boy. Or healthy young pup.
Healthy and tough.
Healthy young pup. It's like it knows what it wants to do against BTC. It's about to, it has a potential. If we get a breakout on this BTC pair, its all-time high is very close to where we're at right now on the BTC side of things.
Drew, you go work at the BBC network.
What's up with the BBC network? What's that?
You sound like one of the voice broadcasters in the BBC.
Thank you, man.
Anybody scalping Doge right now?
I've been scalping Doge. Shoot, sorry.
Yep.
Yes, I am a little bit.
Yes, I've been scalping Doge all day, all week.
Yeah, I think these are like perfect scalping opportunity just for how perfect these channels are.
I've done a few good ones.
I've done it about 10, 11 times today, actually. I do about 0.8. I'm getting between 0.6 and 0.8 cents per scalp. And when you have a sizable amount of money in there, I mean, it's pretty easy money when it's this predictable.
I 100% agree with you.
Somewhere.
Yeah, what's the best way? Give me a good strategy on how you can scalp 10 or 15 times a day. Can you elaborate on that? Make it dumbfounded for me.
Well, I don't think you usually can scalp that many times a day this easily. I mean, but when it's this in this little channel, when you know it's going from one price to another pretty consistently, I generally, I mean, I'm always looking at my chart, but even if you just find the numbers that it's going to, like it's going from 47 something up to 48 something at the max, right? So I wait for confirmation when it hits the bottom. I buy in, then it gets to the top where I think it's starting to drop. I wait for confirmation it's dropping and sell, and just kind of rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
Create a new account from your current one to start with.
Yeah, these channels are just perfect. So if you're not scalping, but you're just watching the screen, you're missing out.
I sold my Doge bag at 56. It's never gone back since.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on the sidelines.
Yeah, that's actually why I haven't been talking so much. I've been scalping the hell out of this thing.
Got a little
I'm
buy
at 54 myself.
47642. It's not, or 47542. It's not going.
But to be honest, my strategy today, because I'm waiting for it to break out at any time, so I might be missing a little bit at the top, but I've been waiting for it to break out before I sell, you know, because and then I'm waiting for it to go down a little bit before I actually sell, because I mean, I don't want to miss this ride, you know.
Yeah, I'm bullish too, so I'm buying at the bottom of that channel, and just if it doesn't keep going, I just sell when it kind of starts to come back down.
Yep.
What makes you think it's gonna pump versus dump?
I actually have no idea what it's going to do. I'm just, yeah.
That's just
Elon Musk could tweet at any moment.
I mean, a lot of times I've seen it reach the end of its little wedge and then breaks out at the top and takes off. But I can't really draw. I can't draw a great triangle here. So I don't know. I don't know where the takeoff point is. And also, Bitcoin's been hitting that floor for a long time, so that makes me a little nervous.
Well, the only reason, I mean, it's supported itself so much all day and so much yesterday at this 47 mark, which partly makes me nervous because of reasons Static has already said. You know, it's hit that level so many times, you know, and that actually weakens it sort of. But it also, in my mind, I mean, that's where we're going. It's a pattern that I keep seeing. So as somebody that's scalping, I'm using that pattern to my advantage, even though there's a risk involved.
Damn, I should have stayed in backs.
Yo, you see that, bro? You see it, bro?
No,
I got out like 5 minutes ago. I thought it was gonna be over.
Oh man, this is gonna. I don't think it's ever passed 1 cent from what I saw, but I think it's gonna do it today. I know there's like a big psychological resistance around here, around 19. Around 19.
Yeah, 1 cent is a lot. That's a lot of percentage.
How far do you guys think it's gonna go down?
I don't know, man. I was trying to scalp it, and every time it just kept on running up. I got in when it was already 44% up, and that was 30 minutes, 40 minutes ago, and it's already at 74%.
What's the ticker?
Yeah, I don't want to jump.
BAX.
I got out at 17.5.
Get in.
And I got in at like 12 something. So it's pretty good percentage gain.
You, bro?
What about Doge? How low you think it's gonna go?
Is that you, New Yorker, that's scalping BAX?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm about to jump in it too, man, when it does a pullback, because you're saying that it goes against Bitcoin, right? If Bitcoin goes down, it goes up.
Yeah, because I was looking at it. Bitcoin went down to every time it went down $100, it kept on going up, and I was like, "What?" And I didn't get in at that time. I just wanted to look at it and it kept on doing the same thing. So I said, "The hell with it, I'm getting in."
Hey, New Yorker, you might want to check your input level on your mic. It's a little bit hot. Your mic.
My apologies. Thank you.
It's all good.
That's how New Yorkers talk.
Hey, Drewski.
For real.
No, I was just saying the microphone. I like the way he talks. It's just his microphone's getting a little distorted. Go ahead.
I didn't get loud though. My bad. I got excited. My apologies.
Nah, bro, you're good. You're good.
Hey, Drew, what are we looking at over here on those? You think we're gonna go down or what?
I mean, we just went down. You know, we're 47, man. We're gonna be sticky dicky around here as long as Bitcoin. Like right now, you know, it's just a market, man. It's not really DOGE thing. Yeah, it's just we're doing what we're supposed to be doing. You know, we're gonna get some fundamentals coming out soon. There's gonna be some good news soon. But right now, you know, there's still a lot of undecided buyers, a lot of undecided sellers trying to figure out their positions right now. There's a lot of sideline players. I'm looking at Bitcoin as well. It's, you know, still undecided. You know, I have a feeling that it's kind of finished out its leak already. I don't think it's going to leak much lower, but that's just me. I could be wrong. So I don't know. I'm keeping my eyes on Bitcoin, hoping for the best.
Check out
it's pulling back, guys.
Because Bitcoin Cash is kind of front running Bitcoin, man. It was doing it yesterday too, and I've been watching it again today, and it almost tells you what's going to happen right before it does, man. It's pretty consistent, seriously.
Man, for once I get out of something at the right time.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Graybeard here.
Hey, Graybeard.
What's up, Graybeard?
Enjoying the moment.
That's great.
It pulled back to 0017, and it's going back up again. It's like going up and down right now. See what happens.
Super chat from Legacy 859, 199 at New Yorker. What platform you getting BAX on? QGTM Rocket.
KuCoin. 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 I'll put it in the chat for you.
Thanks for that.
Well, certainly looking at Doge on the 1 hour chart, we are on a downward trend.
There's a link I put in the chat. It's pulling back. It's like following around 17.5. So it's a good time though. I think I'm gonna get back in. Yeah, I'm gonna get back in.
I bet it's going to flag out again, bro. That looks like a nice bull flag to me on the 5 minute, but I'm using the mobile app. Can you bring a chart up on the desktop on KuCoin?
Yeah.
I thought so. I found the chart on the futures. I just haven't necessarily found it on the regular.
You can actually look at, you can find the chart on CoinMarketCap. It's pretty good too. Users Trading View.
Yeah, CoinMarketCap. When I do it, it slows down my. That's why I don't stream as much, because it slows down everything.
Thanks for the info on CoinMarketCap. I'm going to look it up and make me a tab.
No problem.
You said you saw a bull flag?
Well, I'm saying that's if it's doing what it's been doing for a minute, man, it might do it a couple more times. I'm gonna get the chart up and I'm gonna see if that's what it looks like, man. I'm gonna enter it too and scalp it with you just for the heck of it. I need to get better with KuCoin and scalping because I really like that platform.
Yeah, you know, KuCoin is just hanging out, so I figured, you know what, the hell with it. And let me know what you see. I appreciate it.
Too, man.
Sorry?
On backs, I just got in too.
Nice.
Yeah, I got out. I think I'm gonna go some. I got my little percentage gain. I'm out.
Yeah, y'all FOMOing in. What's up with that?
I got out at 19. I'm waiting for
pullback. Is it FOMO, homie?
Yeah, it'll
perfect opportunity.
I got out like at 19.1, and I'm trying to get back in right now. I'm just trying to see where it's going to settle at.
One tone, yes, we are. There are many of us holding Doge. Hold on.
What is that token anyway? Do you know? Like, oh, I'm reading it actually, so don't worry about it.
BAX, I just talking about what I'm saying right now. it's like in the 17.2 range. It went down to 16.9, and then it went back up, and it looks like it's, I don't know what it's doing.
Bro, you see that market cap? That market cap ain't too bad at all.
That's what I was thinking.
It's a UK bank account.
Can anybody tell me what is 2% of 18 million?
Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
I believe it's 360K, but I might be wrong.
Yes, 360.
Okay. Because I just staked my Shiba. I got 18,250K Shiba. I just staked it for 2% BA. I'm gonna get back like 360K Shiba a year. I'm gonna hold this for 14 years is my plan. So.
Damn, it'll be worth literally zero, man. That'll be cool.
You will eat your words in 14 years.
It's gonna be one hell of an ERC20 token, huh?
These nuts got him.
So when you do that, it's locked up for 14 years?
It's only locked up for 3 months at a time, actually, for me. But I staked it for 3 months essentially. So I'm gonna do it every 3 months. I'm gonna redo it, and then but actually the amount I can earn should go up as I add more money into this. And yeah,
You might have to owe them Shiba in 14 years.
Yeah, someone here on Discord asking about
you'll regret
arbitrage.
it when you didn't throw $100 at it in 14 years.
Someone here on Discord asking about arbitrage trading. Yeah, we did talk about that a little bit. Not too much, but something you'd probably want bots to do for you.
There is a good way to do that in BitsGap, actually.
Nice. I've done it with success on my my crypto hopper last year. Not too much success, but wasn't a loss.
Yeah, I mean the biggest thing is like if you find a coin that has a good arbitrage opportunity, a lot of the times it's just so expensive to transfer. There's always some sort of issue, but there's sometimes that it'll work out though.
Yeah, it's best to do them with lightweight coins, like easy to transfer coins that are fast.
I'm doing back to USD to the person who asked in the YouTube chat. It looks like it went up to 19.1 and it dropped down to 16.9. And it's back up to 17.6 and it's rising up slowly.
Did you get in on that Launch X liftoff yesterday?
Launch X. I actually did.
I got in on that.
That was pretty cool.
410 or something. I put in like $200, which I think is worth about $45 right now.
Yeah, it went way down today.
Yes, I am in the red messing with Launch X.
Yeah,
I got in and I got out.
Yesterday was crazy though.
I heard you guys talking about it. It's good for a laugh every time I open up KuCoin now.
Yeah.
I bet you guys, if you just pick one coin, no matter what it is, token, and don't jump around too much, and stay focused on one, you guys will have very nice profits in 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize that too.
You're 100% right, Drew. And you know what? I had to make that mistake to find it out, man. And the bad thing is, I already know that shit about stocks. Why did I think it was any different?
Right. Because I look back at my expenses, like even my transaction fees of moving stuff around, and I'm like, oh, this coin's hot, this one. Then I just tallied up all my transaction expenses and really what I made, even though I was like, riding the green here and there, and I'll be riding the green. At the end of the year, I'd look back and I'm like, where the hell did all the money go? Oh, transaction fees, this, transfer fees, that, and it's, I don't know. And it's tough, if you're good at it. But I really think, the best bet, in my opinion, is to focus on 1, maybe 2, maximum 3 tokens and hold those guys like a baby, like for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And even if you see your boy, your neighbor, your homie, he's like, yo, I just got this dope coin that should just 1,000x. It's like, all right, good for you, buddy. I'm still on my thing because mine's going to 1,000x too pretty soon, So it's just, holding your, just staying true to your game.
I'm actually putting your rule of 5 into play, man, because I appreciate your information on here. I appreciate your viewpoint. I'm thinking Doge, of course, Matic, XRP, Cardano, and I need to look into BNB, but that's a little more on the expensive side that I'm not really thinking about yet. So I'm kind of looking for one more and just putting a little bit of money and just keep doing that over and over again.
Yeah, 5 max. 3's easy to handle. 5 for long.
You know what, though, if you put in a bunch, you know, take some profit off of one and then just go look around for a coin. It gives you a chance to research some new ones and then put the money in there. And because you have so many spread around, you really can't manage all of them. So I agree that you can't really manage more than, you know, even 1 or 2 at a time. But if you take your profit out a little bit, then you can spread it around, and then you come back and go, oh shit, I forgot I bought Matic at 77. Now it's 2 something, and that's pretty cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm talking like long term. Like these are long term holds for me. Like I got in at Matic at like $1.68, and I knew that that was high at the time, but I just told myself, you know, I don't care if it even stays at that price, I'd be happy. And you know, I expect it to retrace back all of it, but I'm just gonna hold it, man. And
true, yeah. I mean, I got ETC at like 28 or something, and when everyone got hyped up on that, I go, that's kind of like not in my active bag. I'm just gonna let it sit. So I didn't sell it at 175, which maybe I should have, but it's too many coins to manage, you know.
I'm surprised more you.
Oh my God, I didn't even know that Matic was that high until right now that you guys mentioned it. I'm 300%.
We got another super chat. Sorry, guys, to cut you up. Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Super chat from Tame the Arc. 10 bones. Doge $1.11 by hashtag Doge December. Big words from a big man. Let's see what's going on with that. I like what I hear, Tame.
Is that really Tame sending a super chat to himself?
Could be.
He's sending it to Drew. You know Drew's the owner now, right?
I'll tell you what, they should definitely be partnering, man. Drew, Tame, Adam, Rick, man, it's a dream team right there. Look out.
Partners, P-O-T, partners. Like no, don't do drugs, kid.
Therapist.
Oh, and I forgot Pisket. Pisket too. My bad.
Everyone here, man. All you guys. We all could all make a team.
I know. There's just certain people I kind of look up to in here since I got my feet wet in here, and yeah.
I appreciate that, St. Louis.
Yeah, that therapist was a good addition.
But you a bear, bro. I actually left you out on purpose because I knew you were gonna speak up, bro.
Yeah, I knew you would. Messing with me.
I'm trolling you, bro. I'm trolling you.
So we busting out? What's going on here?
Bro,
it looks like a little bit, but not yet.
I felt confident earlier.
Static, what's your analysis? What do you think is happening right now?
Yeah, where do you think you got the 30-minute chart up?
Yes, I do.
So there's 2 angular resistances you're up against here. If you plot the first angular resistance on the basic wicks, which we're on right now, we already popped out of that with that Elon tweet and then went right back below it. And right now we're kind of trying to break out of that. But then there's a second angular resistance, which is the main trend line, which is if you take the long upper wicks where we wicked up over the last couple of days, that's the main channel that we're in. So first you got to bust out of that, and then you got to bust out of about 49.50 all over again. You drop below 47, I still say we drop quick to 39 before we bounce back to 45. And then test that as resistance.
If you compare Doge to like Bitcoin, Bitcoin Cash, Ethereum, and Ethereum Classic, like just those top few, the one thing I see different about Doge is it's actually like creating like that support at 47. It's not like angling down, which makes me happy to see. But I know that support can only last so long.
Is there somebody here that disagrees with what he just said? Because I actually kind of agree that if we do drop too far, you know, even like if we drop below 47, I think we'll be going down a little bit. Anybody like have a counter argument to that?
Yeah, I have a counter argument to that.
I just doubt that.
What's up?
39. You think 39?
I don't think 39, but I think more than people here would like to see.
Yeah.
Graybeard wanted to say something. Graybeard.
Yeah, I wanted to answer the gentleman. I don't know who was speaking, but I said, does anyone have a response to saying this would drop below 47 and would that still be okay? And I just said I could counter that.
That was Trogdor. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Well, I got my chart up, and I still see this as the event that started this particular wave when it started 13 May, right after Saturday Night Live, and we went parabolic about 15, 18 points, and what we were seeing is a result. You know, just using just some of the general fundamentals of Fibonacci retracement and Elliott wave theory. You know, the initial response was in the 0.38 range of a fib, and it continues to dive down. Right now, this thing continues to trend right here, and it continues to trace, traversing, accumulate right here. If you put a fib on this, well, let me see. If we throw a fib on here, it's showing. Let me grab this. Hey, bear with me. I can't hold these two buttons down and work my mouse.
You're good, bro.
You're good,
We're all
brother.
ears when you're speaking, my man. We got nothing but time.
Also, if you promise to turn it back, you can put voice activity on, Graybeard.
While Graybeard's working that up, to the YouTube chat, I keep seeing this day after day. Oh, now you're saying 39. I said this the whole time. I didn't say it would go straight down. But yeah,
No, I'm not
25 is
saying-
my end goal.
I'm not saying that, Mr. Static, and I don't.
Graybeard, not
I
you.
don't
I'm talking to the YouTube chat. The people typing in the chat.
I got you, bro. Yeah, I don't refute that. You know, there's possibility that after the DOGE matures enough, we could possibly see a major correction. I mean, we saw that with XRP. It hit an all-time high last year. Not last year, 2017. Whenever it did, it went to like 384, almost $4, and retraced all the way back to 17 cents. So I don't refute that. I'm just talking about this particular incident. I believe right now we got this community, we have this crowd, and everybody's all enthusiastic about it. And they don't understand that you can sit in a pattern or you can sit in a posture for quite a long time and not do anything. But, you know, back to what I was saying, I just threw the fib on here. And as you can see, we've just been hanging right here. This was the area I selected a few days back, around the 16th of May, of where this thing was going to retrace to. It did. It went up a little bit, but this wave got weaker and weaker. And now we're kind of just accumulating in this zone right here. What really threw me off was, like say, Yukon made a good point about some bottom resistance. So I went in and drew a bottom angle from where this thing originated from, back on the 13th. And it did pop out this morning. And I think him and Shania and a couple others, they called it. I mean, right around 6:30, 7 o'clock, this thing popped out, went up. We had a catalyst went on at the same time. But what I feared most, that had been trending. Also, while we're dealing with this angular resistance, we also have been trending below. And I'm doing all this from the 1 hour. We had been trending below the 200 and the 50 EMA, and went up, bounced up against that thing, and came back down. What did kind of surprise me was that the angular resistance, and maybe I was just not seeing that because the angular resistance was so close to the MAs that the whole time it could have been bouncing up against the MAs, and I'm just not paying attention. But that's.
Hey, Graybeard?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So it's actually not the EMA it's bouncing up against when that Elon tweet spiked up. There's a second resistance, which is the main channel resistance. Previous to that, we were in the main channels, right? The big thick channel, like the one we watched all the way up to Saturday Night Live. You'll have other channels within channels. Well, we switched over. We switched over to a new channel, a down channel, a big, down channel, and we were in the upper north area of that down channel, around 50 cents. We dropped out of that channel after the Elon tweet. The tweet brought us to the top of the main channel, but then we plummeted below, and we're in a secondary channel. So first, you got to get back up to where you were, and then you got to break out of the main descending channel. That's hard to see unless you have the trend lines on your chart.
On the 5 minute though, I don't really see like a downward trend right now. Channel I see the channel, but like it's still kind of horizontal in a way.
I'll post it in general.
Hey, we got a super chat real quick. Go ahead, Graybeard. Sorry.
No, go ahead with your super chat, sir.
I'll do it real quick, and then John Smith, 5 bones. I can't speak for everyone, but I'm gonna buy those dips. I've been waiting patiently for some major money moves. John Smith, I remember you. Thank you again for that, John Smith. And Kiss My Doge, I love you too. Thank you so much. Faded Polo, 2 bones. Seifu Moon is the next safe moon. Get in ASAP. Thank you, Faded Polo. Seifu Moon. All right. Sorry, guys. Go ahead.
Hey, that was Mr. Static, I believe, and I think that's a valid comment what you said. But keeping in mind, this actual wave that we're operating in is secondary to the wave that we shut off and did the original trend from. I mean, so it's like I'm just looking at this right now. I'm not discounting what you just said, and it's a very good, plausible explanation for why we're kind of just skirting along the outward side of this this thing right now, as far as the channels. So I'm going to continue on with my rebuttal on why this thing could possibly go below 37. But I mean, good observation, sir. But I just discount that because I think this is like a secondary wave inside the previous wave of. Let me zoom out to explain what I'm trying to say. Right back here, if you're looking at my chart, where we started S&L movement, we went parabolic like 2 times that week. Here, yeah, on that Monday, that thing went parabolic that night. Then it went parabolic again. I think that Tuesday, like the very next day, and then it just went on to climbing. I remember because I dumped my bag sooner than I should have, anticipating it to retrace back to 54. And I think some of y'all gave me the blues about that, but that's neither here nor there. So I'm just thinking that this wave is acting within this wave. This is a parabolic movement, huge parabolic move, secondary parabolic move, which is bringing us here now. And this thing continues. Right now, I'm just watching it skirt on down, and we're trending even lower, about 0.5% or 1 to 1.5% every day. And I'm just forming a theory right now. I was looking at this yesterday, expecting it to stay below this line, but for some reason, it's on the outside of this angular, and that's a good. That's why I said your previous comments was good. Were very plausible because it seems to be skirting on the outside of this, and for the life of me, I can't figure out why. And I'm just associating that it's still operating, which is point 1 of my argument. This thing is accumulating right here where the fibs say 0.50 and the 618. This is still considered healthy retracement, which is about 50-60% of the original wave.
I have a question. This is Rusty Nails.
Go ahead, sir. And I'll conclude, but go ahead.
So Elon Musk, his big motto is like, I want to redistribute wealth. So maybe this is him selling off and let us buy back high and go up and come back down and do it again and over again. So I've been a bag holder since 4 cents. I sold out at 60, and now I'm trying to buy back in slowly and just riding his waves.
So hey, this Elon tweet had nothing to do with Doge, did it? It was about the new Tesla.
Hey, I'm gonna try to just go ahead, gentlemen.
TA guys, we can stay on TA. Graybeard, were you done, bro?
No, I wasn't. The guy said he had a question, and I didn't think it had anything to do with what I was talking about. So I was gonna let them go ahead and finish their conversation. I'll wrap my.
No, go ahead, Graybeard. You were talking.
All right. So, like I say, we're skirting along this line, and the question was, I believe, is there a scenario going below 47? And I would say right here at 44. Where
may very well happen, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's because anything beyond that, once 44, we're going to be somewhere around, we're right on the outside, kind of halfway between this 0.618 zone. But where I got it coming out, it's going to be right on the border when you get into 38, and that's really, you know, an indicator just under principles of Fibonacci. That's okay. That's a weak reaction, or you know, that's where you got to start saying, okay, this is no longer a healthy trend, and this could be more not retrace but correction. And yet I still don't see it retracing beyond 397 because that's the point of origin of this thing, of this wave that we're discussing right now. What I'm perceiving going on, I don't see it trending beyond that, because then there's something. It really is something problematic, or a major correction, just so to say. Let's go ahead and say it's a reversal beyond this point. So I think, let me see where I got this pinned at. Yeah, I got 19 May. So sometime tomorrow, well, no, actually sometime the 21st. But this trend right here is throwing me off, and this static may have a very valid point that I could be wrong, but I see it popping out around here. That's clear that angular resistance, barring any external catalyst. This thing should start to trend back toward a healthy thing, because it wants to be up here. It's really squeezing hard against all of these areas. And I digress for your comment, sir.
Hey, Graybeard, I appreciate all that. One thing,
yeah,
quick.
I'm not looking at the chart right now, but when was the last time we actually hit 44?
Hold on a minute.
We actually hit 44. We shot up parabolic on the 13th. It came back and we went below 44. I remember I picked up 2 bags right here. I picked up on this first drop and bounced back up. On the 16th, it dropped at
like 37 or something, right?
Yeah, no, not 37. Not that day. But I mean, you had some spikes. The body ends at I was pointing at the wrong area on my mic. Yeah, I got this marked out. Yeah, on the 12th of May, excuse me. This thing it tanked out at 396. Then it went up to about 44. Then it came back down again at 39. Then it went up to about 42.
Yep.
Then it bounced down again.
That's refreshing my memory too.
At 39, and this is on the 13th of May. And I was like, man, because right then and there, I was really expecting it to be a slow weekend, and for us to just traverse along this right here and grind against this right here. We got good resistance right here. That's why I'm so confident in it. And I was expecting it to grind along there, and then Friday, something happened. I don't know if somebody tweeted or whatever, but the thing just shot off about 18 points and went up here to about 5.5 with a spike at 5.8. And now it's been recovering with a slow descent. It was kind of rough and rugged. Now it's smooth and been pressing up ever since to where we are today. So that's my story. I'm sticking to it.
So just real quick, I just want to say this to the community. I see a lot of, all he ever does is talk about 25. Now, I pop in throughout the day, and I make, a friendly joke about 25. But for the most part, when I pop on here, I don't say the same thing over and over again. What ends up happening is like, take just now. I popped in to talk about angular resistance at 47.49 to offer that TA in case others aren't noticing that. But every time I come here, inevitably, another person asks me, do you still think it's going to 25? Why do you think it's going to 25? So then we always end up in this conversation where, therefore, all I have to do is talk about 25. So, I mean, I'm fine with, let's wait till it gets to 30, then we'll start talking about 25. But I'm just trying to help with the the little, going up a nickel, going down a nickel. Yes, sir.
Trogdor, this is Trogdor here. I just want to say that I think you should almost stay out of YouTube chat a little bit, because there's a lot. Not to be rude, but they're just gonna joke on you. You know what I mean?
They're just trolling.
And there's certain people here. There's certain people
It's-
here in this. Excuse me. There's certain people here in this Discord that I think you should listen to a little bit more. But then when you have random people coming and saying, "Hey, you still think it's going to 25?" Just blow it off, bro. It's like, just let it go, man. We appreciate your input.
I mean, look, I'm one of the only people with this level of a contrarian opinion as to what direction we're in. So I oftentimes, other TAs are like, where are you seeing it?
You guys see that power move from Bitcoin, guys?
I was just about to say we just broke out of a nice little downward channel wedgie looking, whatever the hell you want to call that, but we definitely made a breakout move. Like even on the 15-minute and the half hour, I can see that very clearly.
Yeah,
Yes,
it
sir.
went up
Big green candles.
$1,000 in a second, dude. One candle, boom, just snapped on the chart.
Hey, Mr. Static, can I just say one thing? Hey, I don't antagonize you, sir. I really appreciate I appreciate different perspectives. I really do, and I think that the more angles we approach something, the better results that we'll get. So I'm like them, don't let the crowd disturb you. I know how it is to have a bearish opinion on something. I mean, I got the blues. I'll never forget that night. What was that? That thing went to I think we had just broke 60, and I had got the blues that night, and I jumped out. I paid for it, made some profits or whatever, but the crowd gave me the blues for calling a retracement to 5-4. And I was wrong. Mr. Chad was on that night, and he called it, and I told him, I said, great call, but it is what it is.
My whole point is there's certain people that you should have, you hold more weight with what you're saying. When you get a random person that comes on here and starts saying some crap about 25 cents, whatever. When you have it's a little different when you have, and I get it, it's a little different when you have somebody that really knows what they're talking about vehemently disagreeing with you. But either way, just let it go, bro.
I have an idea. We got people thinking the bottom's 45.39, 35.30, and me at 25. If somebody could please just step up and say 15 so they can come after you.
12. No, I don't doubt eventually, and I hope I didn't step on somebody. I don't doubt what you're saying eventually, because, I mean, your theory is very great. And cryptos have a tendency, as they mature, to do major corrections. I just don't think, I mean, this thing has been running for a minute, and I think it's due for a third run. And we'll know here in a couple of days, because I also got channels marked out that we're about to fall out. If we don't get a change in direction, we're going to fall out this channel.
It looks like we're getting that change right now.
we really need it. We really
It's all
need
forensic. It's all forensic analysis. All forensics analysis. At the
Real
end of the
quick,
day.
guys.
Hasn't pushed over yet.
I don't really say too much in here because I don't know nowhere near as much as none of you guys. I've learned everything that I know from you guys. People need to quit taking other people's opinions so hard. It's somebody's opinion. You're supposed to be able to have those, I thought. I mean, it's 2021, for fuck's sakes.
Amen.
We're not back in the fucking Stone Ages.
Easy with the language, bro.
Amen.
And Command HQ, if I missed your super chat, please excuse me. Just at me again, and I'll get you. Sorry about that.
Hey, I digress. I'm out, guys.
Thank you, Graybeard. I love your input.
Yeah, man.
A lot of respect for you, Graybeard.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Graybeard.
I actually like hearing Static's contrarian
And thank you, Static. And thank you, Static, as well. Yeah, it's good. We it's nobody's ever 100% right, so we always got to listen to everyone's opinion,
Yeah, I consider selling and then maybe trading up at a lower price, actually.
Are we going to hit 25?
I thought we were talking about 15 cents.
43. I'll take 15.
Just because it's not something you want to hear or you don't like what you hear doesn't mean everybody has to bash on him. I really appreciate his opinion.
Yeah, it's not like just because Static says it might go to 25, he's going to cause it to go to 25.
Well, Static also says it's going to $1.
also doesn't mean it's going to $1. It's going to $1. It's going to $1.
Actually,
That actually gets overlooked. You're actually overall bullish.
Anybody?
I wouldn't
100%
technically say that. I don't think so.
Have you guys heard of Promise Token by any chance? Anybody here?
Yeah. Someone said they made like 13, 14 times their investment or something.
Interesting. All right,
Hey,
Command
Static.
HQ.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll take that monkey off your back, man. I think we get.
Push talk.
I'll take that monkey off your back. I think we'll dip to 15 for about 2 seconds.
Appreciate you. Wait a minute, you lunatic. Why do you think that?
The thing that I like, I guess, toots my horn is, there are a lot of people that have kind of seen the trend lately, and it just seems like we're in a more resilient trend than we were, say, 3-4 weeks ago, where we saw.
Wouldn't you want to be more cautious, though?
Of course. I mean, but I'm just looking at, the daily chart, and this is just based off like the last maybe, 4 or 5 days where, we've seen that initial drop in the morning, and then, it bounces back, and it seems like we're in a more resilient trend than we were maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks ago.
Well, we are overall. It's just got to cool off a little bit. Everybody keeps saying, I don't understand crypto. And I took that to heart. Maybe I don't. I understand charts. So I went back and I looked through all of the major ups we've had on Doge and the drops down and the ups and downs. And the pattern, the bullish pattern reversals, like the one we're seeing in Bitcoin right now on the monthly, which is a huge evening star. I've never seen an evening star that big. The hanging man that right now, it's huge. I mean, it looks like somebody literally just got hung on the 1 day, or the weekly rather, on Doge. If you Google these things, these are bearish. They 99% of the time, they actually do follow suit. And I went back and I looked through all the other previous, when we went to 7 cent, 007, whatever it was, down to 2. You can see all these reversal candlestick patterns. So Doge doesn't seem any different than any other chart I've ever read.
Teetering around 38 last week until Elon tweeted on Friday.
Yeah, if anybody's got a chart, pull up weekly for Doge. You got the big bullish candle, and then you have what looks like a hammer candle, but it's not. It's called a hanging man. And if you research that, you'll see how far that candle wicks down. That next candle that we're working on right now will eventually, statistically, fill in that gap all the way down to where the base of that wick is. And oftentimes it does it in the very next candle. Now, for that candle to be complete by the end of I don't know who has it up right now. When does that candle end? The one we're on right now, on the right of the hanging man.
Are you talking about May 12th when it dips down to 37?
Correct, yeah. How it wicked down,
yeah.
Big head at the top. Right now we're working on the next candle. It'll tell you on the right side of TradingView when that candle closes.
Oh, the 42 minutes for the hour? Is that what you mean?
Are you on the weekly chart for Doge?
Oh no, I was on the hour.
Weekly.
Who's looking at that right now? So
It's 5 days. Yeah, 5 days.
So that you see that big hammer candle, but it's not. It wicks all the way down to what, 37, probably 38.
Yeah.
Okay, and right now we're working on this. Right now we're working on the next candle, which closes in, what was it again? How many days?
5.
Statistically, by the close of that candle, you will be down to the bottom of that other wick, which means statistically between now and 5 days for that pattern to complete itself, you will be down around 37. Most of the time it actually goes farther than that.
It's, again, look it up for yourself. Do your own research. Do your own TA. It's called Hanging Man. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Elon just keeps bringing this thing back. It did the same thing last week. It hit out in the 38 on Sunday, kind of teetered into 40s all week long, and by Wednesday it was hitting 39 and 40 every day.
And when this fundamental comes out with a smart contract, expect a nice pump. But I know, of course, there's going to be a retracement, but it's definitely going to help out the movement.
Yeah, like so for instance, I bought in April 16th, and at the time I probably thought it was a stupid buy because it was around 36, 37 cents. I didn't think, after I saw a couple of days subsequent to that, April 20th and then April 22nd, I saw it dip down to 19 cents. Will we see that type of, trend, where we see it's at 30, right now it's at what, 47 cents, and it dipped, that much in the matter of 4 or 5 days?
I think it's
that's kind of what Static is trying to say, is that yeah, it can happen.
I think that we all seen the dip on 420.
Yeah, I remember that night.
Yeah, it's all about breaking support levels. If you keep on breaking support levels under you, you can eventually get there. But if there is strong support, let's say at 45, like in the 45 cents range, it's going to take a heavy hammer to break that or something.
Yeah, I don't see anything like under that 37 mark, and I just don't see it.
Super chat
and then so averaging down was the best thing that I could have done because it wasn't but 2 days after that, when I averaged down at like 19 cents, it pushed back up to I want to say it was probably 30 something cents. So I mean it was really moving up and down, and it was very, very volatile. I mean, it just seems like we're in more of a consolidation pattern now. It's got better backing. It's more resilient.
My opinion will drastically change though, is if the S&P 500 starts to fall off. From what I've been reading, it is way overbought.
I think you said that last week.
That's another thing to consider too. I mean, this thing, we had a few moments where it ran a little high, but I mean, for about the last 10 days, I mean, Doge has been pretty idle, and I mean, I'm used to cryptos with a little more price action. Like I say, the lack of volatility, and it's just settling. But even with that being said, for the amount of volume and price action we have going into this, I'm just kind of really impressed with the way. I would expect a more steeper and rapid descent than what we're seeing right now, and it seems like it's holding its own. And maybe we get some price action going in here, get some more attention back this way, and get this wave shooken up a little bit. But it's going to respond in the next few days.
Graybeard, you're right. The thing has been moving 10 cents in every direction except for the last few days where like we've been watching at barcode. So when it does pick direction, whether it's bullish or bearish, expect it to move in increments pretty quickly.
Super chat from Thomas Carlos, 5 Canadian. Thank you for that, Thomas. Or Tomas.
How does Gemini work, Drew?
You mean like their active trading platform or the Earn?
Yeah, how do I use the market order? I go to market and then I click on Doge here, right?
Yeah, you should use limit orders, but if you want to,
yeah, well, no, not market order. I meant limit order. My bad.
Same way all the other platforms work. Are you on the active trader?
I'm on the website, like on my PC.
On the top left, do you see active trader?
Top left, no. I do not see that, no.
Yeah, you got to do the active trader version. I don't know exactly how to get that onto there from the classic version, but there's an option. I don't have it open in front of me right now.
All right, I'll try to figure it out.
Does Coinbase Pro have Doge?
Does Coinbase Pro have Doge?
Yeah, because I was hearing people talk about Coinbase Pro and it being far superior than Coinbase, but I'm just curious why. I mean, I look at Coinbase and they're like the only
Pro and Coinbase.
They're the only one that doesn't have Doge.
Has Doge? They have wallets. It's like an app wallet, the Coinbase wallet. Hold on, I have to fix this key. Can you guys hear me? Mic check.
Yeah.
All right, good. All right, no, because I changed my key to the shift key and it's making this funny noise here. So you don't want to trade on Coinbase. You just want to trade on Coinbase Pro. Coinbase is just for holding your token so you can generate some rewards. But the transaction fees are very expensive on Coinbase, even buying and selling or converting your tokens. So Coinbase Pro, it's still the same company, and you're not going to have Doge there to trade until 6 to 8 weeks. But if you do have a Coinbase wallet app, you can hold your Doge until then.
I do have the Coinbase wallet app too. I'm just trying to shop around for a better platform.
Yeah, right now, if you're, a Gemini, they're giving 2.25% on your Doge that you're holding, as long as you put in the earn program. You just have to know you can't trade when it's there. You have to unstake it, basically, if you want to trade it.
What's the max you could stake in Doge?
Right now, it's $50,000 worth.
Hey, Static, if you get a chance, man, I don't know if you're at work or not, but would you check out the S&P 500 and tell me what you think? Just whenever you have time to.
All of a sudden, y'all had love for Static. Like a couple of days ago, y'all were mad hating.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I think our opinion will be around the same, but it's always good to have another thought.
For some reason, I doubt that.
So St. Louis, what part of St. Louis you live in?
I'm on the east side. No, west side. Yeah, I am right by Granite City.
Oh, okay, I'm in O'Fallon, Missouri.
You know where Wild Horse is?
Yeah, I know where O'Fallon is. Which one? Are you talking like Fairview Heights or St. Charles?
St. Charles.
Yeah, I used to live out there, man. I really love that area.
I'm in St. Peter's.
Nice.
St. Peter's is cool too, man.
Yeah, nothing to do out here. We all go to St. Louis.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's where it's at, pretty much. St. Louis is cool, man. I love St. Louis.
Well, I originally came from Atlanta, so just a highly populated town that barely fills the seats when it's non-COVID season for Braves games. So I was excited to come to St. Louis and see that they regularly sold their games out, and just a loyal fan base.
Cardinals are a big deal, man. I mean, that's it, bro.
So are the Blues.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I remember when Brett Hall and God dang, I think it was.
Don't they play tonight?
I don't know. I don't really follow hockey. I used to when I was younger, but
I think they do.
It's fun to go to a game now and then just for the hell of it.
Oh no, it was last night.
Super chat. Charles Bukowski, 149 Canadian. Thank you, Charles Bukowski.
He didn't say anything. He just donated.
He gave us a nice little emoji with a star kind of token. Thank you, Mr. Bukowski.
I'd rather go to the strip club and give them little stars.
Hey, did someone mention earlier there's a way to find or favorite certain coins on Coinbase Pro app?
Go to the strip club. Sheesh.
Come again?
I didn't hear you. Somebody was breathing in their mic.
Yeah, sorry, I was just saying, I think I recall someone earlier saying that there's a way to pin or favorite or add to lists on Coinbase Pro, but I can't see it. I just have to keep scrolling through all these other coins that I don't care about.
I know what you mean, but I don't use Coinbase, so I can't help you, man. But I understand how frustrating that is.
You mean in
It
Coinbase
seems
Pro?
the same as Coinbase because you can push the star to basically mark a crypto as a favorite, but it doesn't show up in your list.
Yeah, Coinbase Pro seems like, they're just not doing anything with it, and they, missed opportunity.
Yeah, it's been the same platform for a long time. They haven't changed too much.
I'm gonna try that Gemini.
Yeah, I like it. Make sure you check out the Active Trader platform.
Do you get some sort of a reward for a referral?
I think there's some kind of referral program going with them. I'm not sure.
Because you can send me a referral link and I'll hook you up.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I haven't even looked for it. I'm good though. Thank you.
Hey, who else thinks that Cardano sounds like a Mexican cartel gang?
I can see that. I'm still trying to get Gemini to verify me, man. I'm gonna have to go get a new ID card, so I think it can't read the barcode on the back of my ID. I'm pretty sure.
Does it really scan the barcode?
Yeah, I believe so, man. I think that's exactly what it's trying to do to get actual verification.
I just realized you sound like Dr. Phil retired.
Yeah, that's what they say. The YouTube chat, they eat it up.
You could try with your passport.
Yeah, I don't have a passport. I know. I wish I did. It would come in handy.
So we got Dr. Phil and Morgan Freeman on this Discord.
Yeah, me and Graybeard, man.
And Method Man.
How long have you guys been trading?
Kermit the Frog.
We used to have Kermit, but they banned my dog.
He got banned?
Oh, he got banned.
Kermit got banned?
No, man, he went on a sabbatical, yo.
Why? Because he was messing with that little pig?
They muted him, I think they muted him, and then I guess he just didn't join back after he got muted or something.
No, I just heard he went on some sabbatical with Miss Piggy or some shit.
Sabbatical sounds like you finished him or something.
Was that like a motherfucking, like a, what they call it after you get married? A honeymoon?
You took care of him? Sabbatical? Or you took care of him?
Sorry, here.
Not even close.
It's a clone.
It's an imposter.
Hey, St. Louis, how long you been trading?
It's just so busy. 2 years. It might work.
You do it full time?
Yeah, quite a bit, man. Honestly, quite a bit. I have a little business that I run from home, so I'm here with the computer all day, and I got interested in it because of, I guess, COVID, man. Honestly, it's what drove me into just learning how things move around.
Hey, I got out of the backs and I got into CLO. CLO's moving now. You want to check that out?
Make that money.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. CELO. CELO.
I've been trading for like 2 to 3 years, but I got laid off last August, last year in August, due to COVID, and that stretch of however many months it was, I was day trading every day, but never in crypto. I never believed in it until I started hearing all the rumblings about Doge.
Oh yeah, big rumbles.
I should have went with my gut feeling, man, because I seen Doge many times under a penny, and I really messed up.
My neighbor kept on trying to convince me to get in at 0.008. And I was like, dude, crypto's trash. And I totally ate my words because he cashed out half his coins at $17,000 profit, and he's still in it.
Yeah, man, that's the thing. Like, I was too focused on other parts of the stock market that I shouldn't have been, and I just completely missed this one, man. And I admit it.
I had 100,000 Doge for $1,000 before January, and I got rid of them to get into the AMC thing.
Oh, damn. AMC killed me.
Coins for $15 for like $12.
$1,000, 100K.
I bought 40,000 for 6.
Did you get
all those hedges were hitting it hard for a while, and it was pissing me off so much that, you know, and the phantom shares that, you know, all of a sudden, you know, you'd see just these huge dips. I just couldn't stay in it any longer. I had to wait until I saw a little bit of a profit, and I was out.
I think those people would say, you know, if I hadn't let go of my Bitcoin, I'd have this much money. Well, you probably would have sold it when it got to $5,000 or $10,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's hard. It's hard to keep holding on to, you know, like you hear stories of people buying Doge and selling it when it got to 7 cents. You know, why wouldn't you?
I was about to sell it at 7 cents. I just got lucky I didn't.
Yeah, I've been holding since 0.007.
Yeah, I play that woulda, coulda, shoulda game in my head all the time. It's
well, I'll share the last porn. When GME came back down after it went to 500, I bought a call for $48 when it was at $48. The next day after I sold it, it went up to 150, and that call option that I bought for 500 and I sold for a $200 loss was worth $15K the next day.
Soren here.
Damn.
What up, Soren?
Damn.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, you know, we're talking about all this. We've all kind of had something like this happen to us for the most part. But, you know, if Doge goes over $1 and never goes back down, we'll all be regretting we didn't buy in now, you know?
Yep.
Remember when we could have got it for 40-something cents? Remember when we could have got it for 50-something cents?
Yep.
You're dead.
100%.
I believe it, man.
We got another super chat from James Ark 5 Bones. Hello, Drew. I've got a Polygon in Gemini and I hold them. Do they have a lockup time in Gemini? Well, on Gemini, Polygon, I believe it is. Yeah, they earn 1.51%. So it's just 1 day it takes for you to start generating those rewards, but you don't have a lockup time, so you can take it out anytime you want. It might take a few minutes to get out of your earn folder, but I've never had any problems there. It's in and out pretty easy. So, yeah, I think you're good to go. Just that's my opinion. And they give you 1.5
0.51 APY.
Hey, you know, to Soren's point, yeah, he's absolutely right. You know, like Drew's long haul. Like, you know, if it goes under, he'll buy more, but he's not closing his position because he believes this coin's going to go back up. So for anybody out there, and again, none of this is financial advice; it's just entertainment. But you know, if you buy now and it does drop to a lower amount, and then it goes back up, you know, above where you paid for it, you're in a positive position. But if the train leaves the station, like Soren's saying, and you know, you're not on it, well, then, you know, in theory, you missed out. But don't FOMO. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's learning from your mistakes too. I mean, it's, you know, sometimes you get in, you know, at a high point and you regret it, and then it drops. You know, when it drops to, you know, significantly, that's an opportunity to average down.
100%. Look, at the end of the day, even if it doesn't hit 25, I promise you, I'm still making money on this thing.
Like I said earlier, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold at least 1,000 coins forever, ever.
I need 100,000 coins.
That's why I have 45 million Shiba. Never selling.
Bro, I had to do the same, man. I had to at least have 1 million of them. Because on the fluke chance that something crazy happens, I don't want to miss out on it.
I'm thinking about Safe Moon too.
I feel like I missed the train on that shit coin.
So I heard you said you have 1 million?
I've got a little over 1 million in Shiba. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Doge.
Oh shit! I wish, man.
I heard SafeMoon's gonna be like a swap platform or something. Is that true?
I heard that about Shiba. So where are these signals getting crossed at?
Oh, yeah, maybe I'm mixing them up. There's too many random coins out there now.
Hey, is Pisket here, or did he leave? Or someone have the mic mutes? I'm wondering if that guy John Smith is still muted. Remember our cowboy friend that was riding wild that one night?
He was on for like 45 seconds.
Don't know
the guy that went completely
This dude's
berserk.
driving down the road. He's on the highway in his Testarossa, just like screaming shit.
Woohoo!
Right.
We got another super chat from Doge Ankuman. Thank you for the 5 bones. Remember my name because I'm joining soon. Have a message to deliver to Super Chat Super Guy, Dr. Phil, the Arabic guy, Soren here, Static, and Graybeard. Peace. All right, Doge Ankamun. Thank you for that.
Damn, I wonder what his message is. It says he has a message to deliver.
Well,
we will remember your name.
Akamoon, that's what you said?
Ankamun.
Ankamoon. All right.
So I got busy today. I know somebody mentioned an Elon tweet. Was there an Elon tweet today?
Yeah, earlier this morning there was. It was about his battery plants, I think.
So Shiba, Doge in 6 to 8 weeks listed in Coinbase, so 70 cents in 6 to 8 weeks.
Possible, maybe even sooner.
Hold on, what now? Hold on, what? Say it again.
He said something. Go ahead. Did you want to respond?
Go ahead.
Now you can make some shit there. You can.
Or did he mean Doge?
He said Doge.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so Drew, not everyone has the mute buttons. Only I thought all the mods had it.
Just the mods, yeah. Mods have it.
You're not a mod?
I don't want to be a mod.
Power corrupts. You're one of us. I thought you were a mod.
One of you guys, man.
Hell yeah.
Part of the people.
Hey, so I know we're the group is strictly against collaborating on like pump and dumps or like group types of market change things, and everyone's making their own decisions, and there's no financial advice. But if we're gonna push Doge to be more widely adopted, there are other activities that I think would be helpful in getting either corporations or outlets like PayPal to adopt adding this. Is there like some
There's actually
form of
there's a website actually. I can pull it up and put it on the general. Sorry to cut you off. Were you finished?
Yeah, I think you get my point though.
Yeah, and it's a list of all of many stores, many services, like companies that accept Dogecoin as payment. And on the sector, like I think right now, it's good. We want to push it, but you can see all these big companies jumping on. Like everybody wants to be part of this bandwagon. So it's like, you saw Snickers, Slim Jim, Budweiser, all these big corporations. But what I'm really interested in is what's going to happen with SpaceX, part of this Doge mission, because SpaceX isn't just rocket launches and stuff. There's, stuff going on here on Earth too. And, so I think that's what I'm really excited for of, what's going to happen with this new public transportation sector and how it involves SpaceX on Earth.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, if there's so many people sitting around watching the price and just kind of looking at paint dry, I'm making websites while I'm on mute here, trying to do my day job, but there's got to be some intelligent conversation that people could bring to this type of group and say, if this company were to adopt acceptance somehow, or like, incorporate Doge into their mission, or at least be like an advocate for it, then you could say create a priority list of companies that we wanted to create a petition for, or like at least just communicate where we could target our social efforts, or fill out some petitions or something like that. I mean, it's that type of activity I think is going to affect change, because if nobody hears about it, or nobody hears that we want it, then what incentive do they have to do?
Yeah, if you look at Twitter, though, there's definitely an army out there doing exactly what they're saying, and they're kind of like on the guerrilla warfare attack and basically finding all these companies and like, hey, and they get swarm of people and just like, hey, you guys should accept Dogecoin, and they get mad retweets, mad likes. So it's happening on Twitter right now, what you're saying, and there are people doing it. And I agree. The more of us doing stuff like that, the quicker it would evolve. But it's sometimes you don't want to overdo it either, So I think everything's going how it should be, slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of Twitter activity.
Slow and steady, but with some pumpernickel in between.
I think Doge made too many millionaires already for it to fall. Like GME, I just know a few millionaires, maybe one or two, but Doge, there's so many on them on YouTube already. I don't think Doge will fall.
No, I'm glad
you guys,
because I know I missed the train, coming on board initially when the Doge was introduced, and I'm new to crypto trading, but I'm with this group. I know with the next coin, I know I'll get a heads up, and I'll be able to jump on early.
You didn't miss the train, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Another super chat. I know. I really don't think you missed the train. I think it's just starting to get going.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion, though. Sebas Carilo, 199. Which is better for trading on both phone and PC? What do you mean? Which is better for trading on both phone? Which what? What kind of which is better for trading?
I mean, I use both. I use 16 different phones, 2 laptops, big screen TV.
You got to try out whatever you like, Sebas. You know, it's a relative question, I guess.
You know why I said you know why I said I missed the train, Drew, is because of my situation right now. You know, had I known about this early in the year, you know, I could have swooped up, damn, a couple 100,000 Doge coins, and you know, that would have helped me today tremendously. You know, to pull me out of this hole that I'm in. But you know, I'm not giving up. I'm still keeping my eyes open and my ears peeled. And as I said, you know, with you guys, and you know, I know, you know.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, you know, with the group I'm in here right now, you know, with all the knowledge that you guys have, I mean, you know, all I have to do is, you know, pay attention to what's going on, and I know I'm gonna come out on top.
Yeah, as long as you learn, you know, and you know, do you believe that Doge only has a limit to get to $1 and nothing beyond? Like, is that why you're feeling like you missed the train? Like, you think it's gonna stop at $1?
Something inside of me says yes, it might just peak to $1, but then again, there's this other little voice that's saying, you know, it may reach 1,000. You know, so all I got to do right now is try to consolidate and probably get 1,000 coins, and you know, who knows what can happen.
Yeah, I mean, most things, you know, to make quick money and big gains real quick, those opportunities really don't come around. When they do, they're very sketchy usually and very risky. But, you know, that's like if you have patience, and not just with Dogecoin, I'm saying with any of these top, you know, let's say 50, 75, even top 100 tokens and cryptos, like all the coins and tokens that are in the top 100, those, and if you have a 5-year outlook, in my opinion, it's a very, very wise investment, you know, and it's not, you know, something that you're just going to be like, I'm going to make money in one night. It's like, you're going to have highs and lows over that 1 year, 2 year period. But when you look back 4 years or like 4 and 5 years, and you look back and you're going to say, I am so glad I just had patience and waited, you know. That's my opinion. That's how things were even last cycle. And the crypto world works in cycles. And this is kind of, if you just entered recently, you've entered at a new cycle relatively. So you can still have good position if you do have a long-term vision. But if you want to make a quick buck, it's very tough, you know?
Yeah, I know.
I was going to say the same thing. Don't feel bad, bro, because I'm in at 0.3175 and I have 1,000 tokens. So, I mean, it's just like he said, patience.
Yeah.
I mean, all this is valuable information, because especially what Drew said is being able to gain returns in the thousands of percentage. That comes once in a while, but you can't, you're not gonna make life-changing money from one day to another, but you could double your money or 30% your money every other day, if not every day. And it's, you know, building wealth it takes time.
What's the number though? Where if you, who brought this up the other day, Chad? They said if you put in $100, you make 26 perfect trades, you make $1 million. So like, it's not as, I mean, it's not going to happen, right? Super unlikely, but it's not so far out of reach as you might think if you dedicate time to learning. And honestly, in the last like 4 months or whatever month it is, May, 5 months, this is a gold mine of a group to be involved in. I was trading blind for months, so just having access to this type of information and that expertise is only going to accelerate your ability to progress. It just takes a lot of time and a little patience.
Yeah, indeed, man.
100%.
People have been saying since like, 30 cents. Am I too late? 35 cents. Am I too late? Am I getting too late? Like 40 cents. Am I too late? So they're just going to keep saying it. You're never too late as long as you understand.
Story of my life. I've been hearing that since like 2016, you know. It's like, no,
yeah, man.
Jump in. Come on, let's go, you know.
Can't beat yourself up over it.
Yeah, but you know, it's just the situations of, you know, the harsh reality of life. You know, everybody's situation is different. You know, so I mean, the COVID came and messed everything up. You know, the whole world, the whole globe has been affected on a negative, you know, since 2019. And you know, I just finding it difficult to, you know, pay bills and that kind of thing. So, you know, it's a bit of frustration
Right. I highly recommend if you have any long positions to find out your staking abilities or possibilities, shall I say. So like even with Doge, if you don't want to trade your whole portfolio, if you only want to trade, 20% of your portfolio, you can put 80% of your portfolio in something that's going to accumulate more token, and not necessarily Doge. If you want to do Filecoin, it gives you 7.4% very easily. So there's a lot of options out there that you can actually generate while you sleep, passive income that, you might not see in the first 6 months, but after a year, you're going to be like, okay, it's going to be good. I'm not even talking about those 4, 5, 6, like once you start staking, even you'll start feeling that profit after a year. You're going to be like, okay, I can start chipping away a little bit and start paying some nice things I've been holding back from,
Yeah, I got you, man.
Yeah, and not to stray from that, but remember, Drew, to remind him about that. We have a therapy here just in case he wants somebody to talk to about certain things. Like we definitely gotta stick to that too, because mental health while trading is important.
Yeah, if anyone ever has any problems or anything, definitely let us know, because we do have professionals now here too.
Nice.
For me being involved into like this space, I even became a better money manager, and I even walk around the streets more confident, knowing that I have a couple $1,000s staked, and when I have money, instead of wanting to go purchase things, I want to deposit it so I can make more money off it.
Yep.
So I just checked my Gemini account and was waiting for approval. Looks like I got approved. And the first thing that popped up was you get $25 for a referral. So throwing that out there.
Yeah, put it in the referral section. We have a referral section here in Discord, and you can put your link there, and somebody would want to use it. And I think somebody was just asking, how long did it take you to get verified, by the way, right now?
I'm not sure, because I think I, submitted the application maybe like a couple days ago.
Oh, nice.
So it didn't take long.
That's cool, because some people, they've been waiting like a week and a half. You got lucky. Did you use a normal ID or a passport?
I use my ID, but okay. I'm always like OCD about, making sure that it's very clear. So I don't know if that had anything to do with it, but.
Well, good luck with that, and, start earning them earns, accumulate.
Hey, Drew.
Thanks.
This is Face.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, I just posted my latest chart in the charting section on Discord. I was wondering if it's looking to me that we're ending a ranging pattern and about to start pushing down within the next, I'd say, 6 to 12 hours. Would you mind taking a look at it and giving me your thoughts on it?
Where did you post it?
The charting section on our Discord.
All right. What was your username again?
The Faceless Man.
All right.
The way I'm thinking about this right now is any money that I put in, I believe it's going to go to $1. So I'm going to double my money.
I mean, I hear that, but pay your bills first. Don't be struggling trying to have it go to $1 by next month when rent is due, because then, you might have to sell at a loss.
Nah, I got 2 kids, bro. I make sure the only money I put in is money I can afford to lose. We good.
I think that's the number one rule of thumb is, trade with money that you can afford to trade with.
Exactly.
Hey, when you stake, how long do you have to lock in your crypto for? And so if it's locked in, you wouldn't be able to sell during like the bear market, would you? Or like if it rockets, you won't be able to sell for profit?
It depends where you have it staked. They have different terms. Some are flexible. 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. You do it on Coinbase, Ethereum, you won't be able to get your Ethereum back into like 2024. It just depends.
to the faceless man with your chart. I can see what you're looking at, but you do have your downward trend lines. But you have to remember, we do have right now. There's still a horizontal kind of support we have going on. So I see that you did draw that, and
Absolutely.
So it all depends on what happens when we go break that. If we break that resistance of that bottom horizontal line, you have, we could even pierce it and breach it a little bit, but if we close, like, let's say 15-minute candle or something like that under there, then yeah, I can see what you're saying, but we would have to close like some kind of full body 15-minute candle under your horizontal, I think. But I see what you're saying. It's possible, depending on Bitcoin.
What I'm seeing too on it is that ranging pattern with the moving average, how tightly it's consolidating towards the bottom end of that range, is what I'm getting that indication really based on. But you're right. I do actually, if I zoomed out and showed you my full chart, I have lines that go up, down, and all the way around. But that's kind of where my indicators are pointing, unfortunately.
I think we have one higher too. Like you have, that's definitely like your 0.4679. There's definitely some support there, but we still have even a little bit more support above that too as well. So if we play off that, that might void your theory, depending off if we play higher than that. But if we do close on like a 15-minute candle, yep, that's what I think that's what's gonna happen.
Hey guys, can I get a question in real quick?
Yeah.
Does anyone remember, or can you verify for me, did we get the Coinbase adding Doge and Tesla stop accepting Bitcoin info in the same day?
Was that the same day?
I'm sorry, what was it?
Good question. I think it was.
Sorry, man.
It was either the same day or day apart. Yeah.
It's close.
Check out my
It was a day
theory.
or two later.
Check out my theory. Knowing Dogecoin is tethered to Bitcoin, how, if I'm Elon Musk, can I make an opportunity for Coinbase to get in without absolutely destroying Doge?
Yeah, but they didn't really necessarily need the price to drop to get in. I mean, that is an advantage, I agree, but it's not necessary. Let me just grab the super chat real quick. I like that theory though. Vapor Smooth, 10 Canadian. Thoughts on LOCC token? Up 50p today, listed on CMC today also, but no gecko yet. Kind of like SafeMoon, but reverse. Thank you for that, Vapor Smooth. We'll check it out. Thank you. Yeah, I never heard of it though. Got another super chat from Smoky Buds, 2 bones. Coinbase just gave me free $3 in scale. Yeah, for all you people that don't know, Coinbase does have an earn to learn program. So you take some quizzes and they give you free crypto. It's pretty easy. It's like multiple choice, A, B, or C. Very simple. Get that.
Yeah. I made $50, turned it into Ethereum, staked it.
Exactly. We got another one from Sebesh Carillo, 199 Gemini or KuCoin. I prefer Gemini, but that's just me. Some people prefer KuCoin. I don't know. I like Gemini because they have a lot of earn rewards there.
Yeah, Drew, I've been waiting for Gemini to verify me since the 9th.
Yeah, you're not the only one. A lot of people have been waiting for a long time. So that's already 9 days. Yeah.
Oh, someone was asking about KuCoin verification, and you can trade on KuCoin without being like fully verified. Someone asked that a while ago, and I just remembered about it.
I do that, but I don't know what. I actually forget what getting fully verified allows you to do.
Can you withdraw too if you're not verified?
I can just do crypto wallet transaction, basically crypto to crypto stuff.
Yeah. That's all you need, right? Just the Coinbase and take back again.
Would anybody know how long is the verification process for KuCoin?
I didn't get very long wait time at all. Maybe 2 days.
All right, thank you. I just did mine, and it said it was going to take about a week.
Yeah, mine was probably like 3 weeks ago is when I did it, so I'm not sure if it's changed since then, but
Yeah, and like I was saying, if you don't need to be fully verified to start trading on it. You could send coins to your wallet on KuCoin and start using it.
Yeah, when I started on it, I was using the my debit card, and then I started hearing things about KuCoin. So now I just I buy XLM or something like that, and then swap it to KuCoin.
Yep, that's the way I do it too.
Get that debit card off of there as soon as possible. Has anyone ever had any problems withdrawing on KuCoin at all?
Doge is dipping a little bit.
No, I never have.
Hey guys, I was the one yesterday who was asking about how long it took to get verified with Gemini. I don't know if it's because I sent in a support ticket yesterday after I asked, but I finally did get verified last night, and it definitely took probably like 7 to 8 days for sure. So it's taking a while.
Roboting.
I got a question about Binance US. I used to have regular Binance before it got banned and all that. Every time I try to verify myself on Binance US, I send my ID, front, back, make sure it's all clear, and then a day later, it just says error, and I need to do it again, and it's just done it 3 times now.
We just got a new tweet from Elon, but it's unrelated to Doge.
Let's hear it.
It's unrelated to Doge, but I'll read it if y'all want.
I didn't get a notification on that though.
Let's hear it.
It's gotta be old. I don't have nothing new.
It was just 4 minutes ago. It's a response about it's a reply to a tweet about Gigafactory.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, just is great progress so far. Can you even get notifications on replies? I don't see that option.
I didn't get a notification, so I don't know if you can or not.
No, I just hawk it.
Stalker status.
You gotta be ready, man.
Ready for that money. Was I hearing this right? There's some sort of Twitter that you can follow that follows Elon's jet everywhere it goes.
Yeah, that's true.
It's gotta suck to be him.
It's just Elon jet.
You don't think he has a burner jet?
He's got to, bro. That would suck to have everybody watching you and knowing where you're at.
You got a burner jet. That's what I'm saying, like a burner phone, like a low key jet.
Decoy.
Yeah.
Where do y'all see the next support at?
My next support's coming up.
43. Damn, it just dropped.
43.
Yeah, the next real strong support is at like 45. That's like real strong because I see even end of Fibonacci there and all that. But who knows?
Mine's at 4475.
Got mine at 0.45119.
Looks like Matic is crashing hard too.
And ADA.
Dang.
Yep, Stellar Link.
Bitcoin's acting up, but watch it turn around and do a fake out on everyone.
You know what though? Like, I'm the all-in guy. I went all in with my bag at like 48. something. I was scalping on a couple other accounts pretty well, but so I'm stuck at 48 for a while. But my Coinbase low limit buys are about to go off for Stellar, Cardano, Atom, Link.
Nice.
So
Hell yeah.
I'm like arbitraging myself.
What the? Hello?
Hello, hello.
I just get back to my computer, and what the hell is static doing to my Dogecoin price?
Just a healthy tree shake.
23.
25.
Anybody get in on the Matic action at all?
Get out your chips, food and dips.
Yeah,
I got
it
it
the other day and I dip at
143, and I rode it all the way up.
Nice.
Are you taking a bath?
Sounds like
Yes, I am. You're with me live, completely nude. Doge After Dark.
We got another super chat from Drive T USA 5 Bones. I got verified yesterday on Gemini. Took 2 weeks, used my driver's license, and deposited $300 before I got verified. California resident. Thank you, Drive T USA, and thank you for sharing that. So, yep, he was what, 2 weeks? That's pretty long. But thank you so much for sharing your experience with us, Drive T. Matt Barr 420. Thank you, Matt Barr, for the 420 bones. We got guys. Don't panic, it's organic.
I gotta buy a Doge at 46.5.
If anyone is onto Anchor, ANKR, can you give me an opinion on that?
Hodoro. Just kidding.
I mean, I think I have some from one of those Coinbase, free Coinbase education things, but I don't know. I forget what it's about.
Look at that baby drop.
Drop it like it's hot.
It's beautiful.
Dude, why is Robinhood's buy not? Their spread is just so off.
Tax. That's tax.
It hasn't gone below 469 yet.
Hey, on Robinhood, when you go to place a limit order, if you tap that little circle question mark, it'll show you the.
Yeah, I know. I watch that all the time.
Yeah,
It's so off.
It'll show you the least, like the lowest price accepted for a buy at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it below 469 once yet.
I have it at 468.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm on Robinhood too, and I'm at 468.
How long is this correction on ADA gonna take? My goodness.
Better keep going down on ADA.
Dude, what the?
Don't worry, ADA will be done as soon as I'm done buying everything I need to in it. Joking, of course.
Kraken is at 463.
Can anybody give me an opinion on where they think AMC will be by market close on Friday?
I'm hoping above 15.
Yeah, so it's my 25.
So guys,
what about GME?
Check this out.
Let's hear it.
I mean, our buddy Elon, he does got the ins too in China. He has warehouse there, right? Tesla fabrication plant there, right? In China?
I believe so.
So they're manufacturing Tesla in there in China as well. So he probably knows what's going on in China as well. And I see that China are making new regulations, and they're trying to, like, you know, make everything more green, I guess, as well, you know. So they have some new targets they're trying to shoot for. So last year, China's central government admonished Inner Mongolia for missing its electricity consumption reduction targets. So they're starting to do these reduction targets, which are targeting as well, I guess, some miners. So it's getting interesting, you know, and I don't know, this Bitcoin might just, who knows, it might keep leaking a little bit. I don't know, that's just me saying what's going on right now is if China is really trying to get green. I mean, that's good news for the world if China is trying to get greener, because they have been spewing out a lot of toxicity, but let's see what develops.
Where's the next major support on Doge? 46? It's 46 even.
23.
43. Damn, Bitcoin on its way to 41. That is crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going down.
The unsinkable ship is going down.
I would be surprised if we crack 40 to 39K. That would be crazy.
Drew.
Yeah, I'm just reading this article right now. So,
Drew, I know I just called my shot in the chart section, but I didn't truthfully anticipate it to happen this quick.
Oh yeah, that chart you showed me. Yep. Well, did we get that? Did it cross your line there, your horizontal?
It absolutely did, and we are. It literally at the end of that candle, the last candle that I sent. If you put that with the current chart, we are on a long red candle so far.
Yep.
Who's getting 41 on
Let's see
Bitcoin
what's
right
going
now?
on. Someone's getting. Oh, never mind.
I thought someone said
Well, it's not far away.
Bitcoin was at 41.
$264.
I got 42269.
Yep, that's what I'm showing as well. Between that trading view.
Yep. So I have a feeling what's going on. So China, they got in position. They have their crypto that's backed by gold. Now they don't really need, because that was helping them gain their position. Now that they don't need Bitcoin anymore, they're gonna just start pulling the plug on the miners, basically, slowly, and trying to, you know, I guess just maybe even short the shit out of it. Who knows?
Hey Drew, that article related to China, does that include Hong Kong as well, or are they still technically separate?
I don't know. This is from Sixth Tone. It's just it's from today. It's an article from today. It's about policy shifts in China with electricity and things like that. So it's interesting.
I'm just wondering if it does affect Hong Kong in that. Oh my God, this thing is tanking. Sorry. If it does impact Hong Kong and its residents, because those are more of the, I'd say, the tech savvy in the nation. But I know they are governed technically for a while longer under a separate set of rules.
Yeah, it's interesting right now. So I'm looking at this chart. So China still has 65% of the average monthly Bitcoin hash rate. So next is US, and then Russia, then Kazakhstan. Interesting
Oh,
stuff.
we going.
Doge just hit the 59 level.
Any predictions?
459 level. Down at the moment. We're
Yeah,
down.
mine is 4475.
I was going to say mine is 4473, so I think we're right in the same neck.
That's what I was saying, 0.45, because that's where like my zero Fibonacci was stretched out at 0.45119. Once we go under that, you know, that's probably under 0.45.
Make sure you capitalize on this dip.
I'm glad I finally was smart enough to show.
Bitcoin is dropping. Bitcoin's at 41.8. That's the lowest I've seen it, 41.8.
After that, the next support would be like around 0.438, 0.437.
41.7.
Got to buy at 42.57.
I'm talking about Bitcoin, my bad.
Hey, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
Let's hit all those guys.
So Thames called a 44, you know. That one was right in the long term, in a more of a long-term sense, that if he was patient with it, he would catch his 44 probably. Or I don't know.
Might just be 40.
Anybody do support on Bitcoin?
I got a prediction by the dip.
Let's see what's happening in Bitcoin over here.
Are there any large buy walls for Doge in the 40s?
Bitcoin still has a ton of price action and support under that it would have to eat through. So I don't see Bitcoin tanking. I just see a slow leak, if anything. I have a feeling.
Get some TA on Doge.
Yeah, Doge.
It's going down.
Slowly to zero.
Yes.
44.7 is my shot.
Same.
34.
Based on that. At the time being.
Was that static?
No. Face.
Man, once it crossed 41, it hit fast.
I set up buys at 40 and 35.
I don't know if it'll catch at 44.
When Bitcoin starts to drop, the stock Riot blockchain also drops, correct?
Yep, Riot and Mara.
That's correct. Ethereum's falling, same pattern.
We could be seeing Bitcoin under fucking 40,000 soon. This is nuts.
Do y'all think Bitcoin may catch a uptick before Friday?
Nope. I'm not sure, but my finger's on the buy button.
Oh yeah.
I think it's all crypto. Even Matic is dipping hard, like it's following the same chain, and it hasn't even been doing that. Yeah,
They're just moving money from one place to another.
I might buy a put for Riot blockchain this week.
Yeah, I'm buying other crypto, not Bitcoin. I just bought a little bit of Doge. I'm waiting for a little bit more drop.
Yeah, it's probably best to buy in around 25 cents.
If we hit that, if we do, bless the Lord.
This is a long red candle on the 30 minutes still. Oh, God.
This is a bloodbath.
Bitcoin RSI hits oversold for the first time since the epic crash of March 2020.
Dogecoin is down on TradingView 454 as its lowest level so far.
That 5-minute candle looks sick.
Did anybody?
I have 8.5 minutes left on my 30-minute here for Doge that actually predicted that this was about to happen. And
y'all do know we were at 5 cents 5 weeks ago, right?
Oh, hell yeah, we were. No, this isn't the end by any means. This is healthy retracement. We're going to be dancing up. But it's going to be it's very healthy if that means anything.
The way you're ready for Bitcoin, not Doge.
No, both are going to go back up. Just everybody, if anybody's holding at the moment, I wouldn't be panic selling right now.
No
way. Buy.
No, buy the deal.
Why did you
Panic buy?
Buy.
Bitcoin at 41.2.
If you're
One at a time.
If you're still holding, keep holding. If you're holding a big bag at a high number, it might not be worth cutting it.
Oh no!
Slowly.
I think I might scalp from 45 to 50 right now.
You might be able to
I'm
do
too
it.
scared to sell anything.
But
If y'all interested, Forest is going up right now.
45.16 on Doge.
I totally forgot my limit buy at 44.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off. I think Bitcoin's gonna drop some more.
I just keep buying.
Same.
Buy on the way down, fellas. That's the way to do it.
Yep.
Like this thing's been sitting in the 40s long enough that I feel, pretty confident. I have half my bag, half money. I'm good, man. I'll just keep adding as it dips.
Slowly.
Because when it goes back up, I'm gonna fucking swear if I'm not part of it. And I was out of it for the past 3 days. took some profits, got out. Now I'm just getting back in. I'm really okay with it.
I agree with you, dude.
Diamond hands, diamond hands.
I want to say thank you to Static because I would have FOMO'd in at 48, 49.
That's why we need these different views, opposing views.
Yeah, and I was just giving shit to Static when I said buying in at 25.
Hey, I just got home from work. I'm not sure what's going on. Did a bad tweet come out or something?
No, it's the inevitable movement that was going down.
So we're all just guilty by association.
Damn.
Yeah, we're all just waiting to buy at 25 cents right now.
We do seem to be having some resistance.
Can we get some TA on Doge?
I have an angular resistance at 43 straight down from where it's at right now on the 5 minute or 15 minute, just in case it does slip through 45.
I'm showing 44.7. There's two of us that are showing 44.7 as the next level of resistance. And then, yeah, if that breaks down, I agree with you on that. I think that's the next stop point. But if you're looking for it, don't FOMO at this point, in my opinion. I'm waiting for a bigger dip.
The way we've been holding, I feel like we can't be 45.
My buy limit on Robinhood finally went through at 46.8. You got to be freaking kidding me.
What was your limit?
Was that Robinhood?
What was your buy-in limit?
I mean, you only set one number for your limit on Robinhood.
You can set multiple.
Yeah, I had a 46.8 buy limit, and it hit like 5 minutes ago. And you see where we're at now, and it just filled like 30 seconds ago.
They're probably getting overloaded.
Got him. That's why you can't trust Robinhood.
Screwing you. Anytime that there's any sort of movement like this, they screw you.
We're stopping it, so Robinhood.
I'm sure Robinhood will be up for maintenance any second now.
Listen, man, I want to give y'all my perspective. It's bad for scalpers when it does that, but it's great for holders because it won't let people sell their shit.
Not really. I mean, people are getting screwed.
No, dude, if Robinhood didn't crash on Saturday Night Live, it would have went a lot lower.
If.
No, Robinhood just can't sustain the bandwidth. Either that or it's corrupt. I mean, it's BS what they're doing because they're basically robbing people out of their money, especially if it hits dips like this, not being able to capitalize on it. That's pure robbery right there.
It's in their name.
That's called Robinhood. You got filled at 44?
Hey, you know what I was thinking about that Robinhood thing? Is I bet Robinhood is a big.
Let's listen to.
You want to go to Robinhood and talk about it?
Let's stay on topic.
Guys. Please
Let's stay on topic.
Drop down to another channel. I don't care if you talk about it. Just talk about it.
We got a little bounce.
3 minutes, 6 seconds left on this candle for me on the 30.
This wasn't even that.
Guys, it's not over yet, though. Once this is done,
I don't think it's done bleeding yet.
So many tears I cried. It ain't over till it's... No, that was a strong bounce off the fib retracement.
Ready for liftoff, guys.
I'm not
seeing. Just think about when Robinhood hits a dollar, or when it hits a dollar, what Robinhood will do. I mean,
you won't be able to get that dollar,
bro. Let's
not talk about that.
Ooh, Doge is looking like a buy signal.
If this can
if you're scalping, maybe it's okay, but this is probably, in my opinion, not the lowest it'll go. So you make that decision for yourself, though.
This is Versace. So what do you think that the new bottom's going to be now?
If this is it,
no financial advice, just opinion.
I've got what's up, guys? It's Sway.
What's up, Sway?
What's up, man? Yeah, I think we're gonna do the 30s, like I mentioned. So I'm excited for that dip, for Bitcoin at least. I don't know about Doge. I haven't looked at a chart in a while.
Doge, I mean Bitcoin, I think is gonna go to 38.
Doge
and Big a gap at 38.
If we
I
go
called
to
35 3 days ago.
Bitcoin, man, I'm gonna say we're in a bear market, and the stock market's gonna be fucked.
I mean, dude,
That'd be a lot of money loss. True.
Hey, what's the language?
I don't know if it would be like a bear market, because there was a clear like head and shoulders like days ago if you were looking at the day charts. So I think once that kind of retraces itself, I think we will be fine. It's just I'm not sure how deep in the 30s will go with Bitcoin. So I hope it's the high 30s, but if it goes lower, it's still a good buy signal. It's just be mindful for anyone that has some coins in that.
We're gonna get some talk from the Fed tomorrow on economic data, so that's.
I can't believe I'm seeing Bitcoin at 41.7 right now.
Do you think that
Holy
economic
shit.
data is going to have a stronger effect on this drop, or do you think this drop is because of that?
I'm hoping it turns us around. I'm praying that it turns us around. That's really what we need.
I got a theory real quick. I feel like Bitcoin is just going back to where Elon picked it up. Now he left it. It's going to go back. Ethereum's doing good. DOGE is doing good. Everything else is up above the pre-Elon levels of BTC, where he picked up the BTC, and everything else is doing fine.
They didn't even sell the Bitcoin, bro.
We don't do
I can't imagine it's at 41. That's what people said 4 months ago when it first hit 41.
Doge is not going lower than 40 cents. And then
I agree with that.
Angular resistance, it'll be in a bull flag in the 1 hour.
Hey, I have a question. Is there anyone that could help me with coding in like down a lobby?
No, sorry, sir.
What is coding?
Bitcoin fear index extremely high right now. It's at 21.
The only thing I
Coding
wanna
a
say-
coin?
Computer coding, like
Gotcha.
What's the ticker signal? I'm kidding, by the way. I'm not a programmer. Sorry, bro.
The only thing I wanted to say about Robinhood was that I think they might be a large holder of Doge, but the reason why they they have so many breakdowns is because I think they're loaning out coins that they can't process all the transactions.
Exactly.
Okay, thank you. And
That's
fine. That's enough. We're not talking about that.
We love Robinhood.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, and we're fucked. We can't just move our coins. We have to hold them.
Listen, I love Robinhood just as much as you guys, but let's focus on the TA right. Let's hold on, guys. Let's focus on the TA right now because we're moving more in a downward direction. My 30-minute candle just opened up, and it is already below. So it looks like we're moving down in another negative direction here. So let's see if we can
Finally something informative.
Finally, we get some dip.
Thank you for some good information and backing it up. Not this what if stuff.
I'm trying.
That's why we need a therapist.
You ain't lying. So y'all saw the price of Robinhood?
You can't say the R word around here.
Who said we need a therapist? I know, man. Just messing with St. Louis.
Tell him, bro. Tell him.
All I know is I'm hitting the dispensary in the morning.
Who said we need a therapist?
Siete XP.
I'm gonna open a weed dispensary and call it Robinhood.
Where the hell's Drew?
Yeah,
Drew,
I think I'm
you
actually spit my dress kit off.
What are you going to charge $80 for an eighth or what?
Is that rapper weed?
I'm gonna rob you and you won't even know it.
Drew went on witness protection. Where you at, bro?
Give the bag.
Right here, I'm hanging.
All right, we're dipping. We're dipping.
Chipping and dipping.
Drew, you must be buying it. You must be buying it up.
Doro.
You're buying it up, being all quiet.
Hold it, hold it, hold it.
This is like crazy. This is crazy, and the prices are insane.
Drew, what are you holding to? 44.75.
The moon.
I'm holding forever, man.
44.73.
Where are we gonna get that?
We're gonna get to Mars, and Drew's gonna be there, and he's gonna be like, "Y'all hold Doral."
We're gonna get back to $1,000, just where we were on July 8th, 2020.
At least we got some prices.
Motherfucker.
I found another bunch of money to put in. I had some limit sells that I forgot about, so I got a little powder. I'm gonna try to average down.
My dry powder turning into sand. Come on.
Super chat dry, Michaelis or Mihalis. 5 bones. Been off the Discord for a while. Is Doge dying off, or is it going to truly hit a dip wall, then go back up? We shall see, Drew. We shall
Should have
see.
stayed with the Discord.
Yeah, come back, man. Come back and hang out with the crew, Drew. What's up, man?
What up? What's going on?
What's that
Mic check. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Who said we need a therapist? I'm right here.
You won't be able to get word in
I have
edgewise.
66666.
Now everybody's
I
too
think
shy
everyone
to
does.
talk.
I think everyone does, but no one wants
They
to say
need you over at the big Bitcoin bag holder Discord.
After this crash, we're gonna all line up at your door.
Complex.
Hey, your mic is really loud.
Whose?
I think New York.
Yeah?
I think his name.
I think I'm just loud, man. I'm just a loud dude.
You got a lot of gain on it, man.
Complex. Can we talk about it?
Okay, let's figure it out.
Is that me? Is that my mic?
What about now?
Well,
Yeah, you're good, you're
let the therapist spit game. Tell us how we balance our chakras.
Who's gonna be adding Dogecoin? At what price?
The only thing that I have that's writing this right now and that's like holding up that is like not really affected because of so many people holding it is Safe Moon. To be honest, it's kind of sad. Everything else I see that I'm holding is like red. It's you know, I do still have some powder. I was able to sell a few things before this dip, but yeah, I'm gonna see if it hits the bottom. I'm looking at the hour charts because you know, I'm with my kids and I want to just kind of plan for the future. And looks like on the MACD and the hour and the 2-hour chart, it's trending downward. So if anyone's got some TA for everybody else, please do share, because it looks to me like it's gonna dip for a little bit.
Let's make them kids rich.
I agree. We're just about on my chart to go for this 30-minute candle, lower than our previous low on the last 30. In my prediction, if it does, it's going to quickly accelerate down to the 44.7 mark and have a nice little bounce, hopefully.
I believe that Bitcoin's
It's gonna bounce off 44 for sure.
Bitcoin's gonna break 40. I think it's gonna go lower.
Hey guys, so what was that reply tweet though? Like, was there anything to do with electricity and stuff?
Oh yeah, we never read that.
For Elon?
No, it was about the Gigafactory.
Okay,
it was
nothing to do with like electricity or anything, right?
progress and all that stuff.
If you guys want to make
No electricity.
SPY puts are gonna print. They're gonna print a whole bank worth of money.
Tweet was to let his friends know that Bitcoin was going down.
Hey, I'm not bringing up Robinhood for any other reason than I use it as an indicator, but Robinhood is a whole cent off just about, which in my experience in the past, when Robinhood goes that far up on the actual price that everybody else is holding, it means that it's actually tanking a lot more.
Did you see that wick on Bitcoin? Damn.
Yeah, bro. Bitcoin's gonna go to 40, bro. That's why I didn't even buy.
Hey, can I give us some TA on Doge?
Please.
Sure.
Opposite of Bitcoin.
Be kind and patient with me.
That Greek candle was a major fake out.
We broke 45 on Doge, man. That's crazy.
I see 450 on Robinhood.
Let's hear the TA.
What's
I'm trying to share my screen. 1 second.
Drop low.
This is the
Does
part of the
anyone-
big plan.
Here it is. It's coming. It just shot past my line. It's going.
We're going to 43.
Does anyone have a Fibonacci?
44.2. Hold on, guys. 44.2. It's bouncing. 44.2.
Yeah, we all got a screen. We got screen.
Can I?
This will bounce
Who's sharing the screen?
44.
Is anyone sharing a screen with the fib retracement for not only Doge, but they can also hop over to Bitcoin? I want to just look at it since I'm out.
Looks like a good time to scalp.
Super chat. Nisantha ready, 200 rupees. Hi guys, I think Doge Father will not be quite at this dip. On tweet is more than enough to make it soar again. Just buy the dip and hodl it to the moon, or we like to say hodoro. Thank you so much. Nisanth ready. Thank you for the generous tips.
That 43 looks like it's
static.
Static is chipping and dipping right now. We got another super chat from Alex Franco, 199. Oh, he said first time. I like that. I like that. I got you, Alex. You know we chilling. We just hanging right now. Anyone else? That's it.
Static's drinking whiskey, screaming 25, 25.
What was his mark that if it gets below, it's going down there? Wasn't it somewhere in the low 40s?
39, I think he said.
30.
Somewhere in the 30s.
Yeah,
My
I
big
think
buy
you're right.
is at-
39, yeah.
My big buy is
Well,
at
it's
436969.
Bouncing back up.
Yeah, was there any?
Does anyone have a fib that I can look at?
Okay, you had a fib. You wanted a fib retracement. It just bounced off the 618 at 43.92.
Do you have a? Can you guys see my screen?
43.
Did you see the news about the labor shortage? Is that's got to be having an effect on this if there's a labor shortage?
Can you?
Hey Drew,
Hey.
I'm looking at your screen right now, Drew. Are you able to adjust the fib to that bottom of that big dip to see if we're able to see how low it can possibly go if it tries to match that other dip that we had the other day?
Do you mean to go to this? Hold on. You mean all the way on this one right here?
Yeah, just to give me a little visual. I just want to see if there's something that I can just wait and.
Hold on, let me just stretch it out from this bottom point here until.
Got a green candle.
You want me to give it to the top of here, or where would you want me to set it up? What do you think?
Yeah, to the top is fine. I just want to.
Because I could set it up to the top of this guy too, and then stretch it out.
That one is perfect. Yeah.
1 second, let me just stretch it out from here.
There's a lot of cells pushing.
How do we get around being blocked from looking at?
It would be something like this around here, I guess.
Oh, it looks like we broke into that one channel below, huh?
Yes, it would be like this. There we go, about right here.
I think we have a nice new level of support formed, or that we're going to be sitting at for a little bit. I don't see it. In my opinion, I don't see it going down too much further in the short term, very short term, but it will longer term before it does rise again, in my opinion.
We got some super chats real quick. Let me just get them out the way. If I missed any super chats, just at me, DRUKRYPTO. This next one, Alex Franco got that one. Where did you go? That's Backpack Lingo. Hodoro. Where you at, Backpack? You here? We got another one from Mohart Productions, 5 bones. Critical support for Doge is 0.26 to 0.38. You can see it on the daily. Be careful, y'all. Thank you so much, Mohart Productions, for the 5 bones. All right, guys, let's go.
What kind of time frame are you looking at for it to go lower?
Thanks for that fib retrace, Drew. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. If you want me to readjust or anything, just let me know or switch. I'm on the 5 right now. I can show you on the 15 also.
So I'm on the 1 hour with the fib retracement, and it seems that in the next 2 to 3 hours, it's going to either burst out of this triangle and come up, or it's gonna keep going down to 40.
Or it'll go sideways. You never know.
Or it'll go sideways. But it's at the end of this triangle that I have right here, so I feel like it has to make a dramatic move.
Hey guys.
Stop the bleeding.
Biscuit.
Oh, Pisket,
So,
thank God. What's
what a
up?
bloodbath.
Hemorrhage, not bleeding.
I don't know. I woke up with my alarm, man. What a shit show. Pure manipulation.
It
Pure
just touched the. I like the way though it just touched the 0.382. You know, at like 44 cents. It just tippy toed it, so that could be nice.
Man, and I thought I was buying the dip at 49.
What did I miss today, boys and girls?
The dip.
Don't worry, it's not over yet.
Oh, when I meant 0.382, that was meaning about the Fibonacci retracement 0.382, not the.
Can you explain on it's not over yet?
I see.
So when I looked at my
Not over
my
till it's over.
MACD, it was still looking like it was in a downward motion. Like there was when I looked at it in the hour and the 2 hour, it was just like the red candles for the MACD were growing. So normally the way it swings when it's going from green to red, that momentum will continue to like move downwards. Even if you see like a 5-minute chart that might show green or something, the overall sentiment might be dragging down. So that's why I was asking Drew to kind of see what the fib kind of showed to see if we were actually going to bounce out of that or not. So, yeah.
Who just said it's not over yet? I know the voice. I'm just trying to match up.
That's
the name.
St. Louis. But the reason I can answer that for you, because Bitcoin is still bleeding pretty hard. It's on a downward spiral. So I wouldn't expect this to just stop here. It's possible, but I think the bleeding continues for a bit.
Yeah. So if Bitcoin hits 35, then we all going down?
Oh, for sure. 35. Oh, yeah.
No, I think if it hits 35, isn't it?
I think a lot of people, if they play their cards right, are going to get rich off of this.
23. Drew and
I think no one knows.
You guys here?
Well, we're trying to figure that out. How can we apply that into a TA?
Drew and Pisket, are you guys here?
TA, Elon said, "Don't panic."
This is Scully. Just real quick for you guys. Well, quick question. Just some fried rice. I'm needing a little bit because I don't know really what is. I do see what's happening. I'm sitting on a bag at 4.6. I don't really mind because I'm playing with profit. You think this could, see our 37 retracement possibly?
Yes. Check the charts channel on Discord. It's an interesting poll I made about 4 hours ago. It said, will you buy more Doge if it dips to 44 cents today? And over 3,000 people voted. Most of them voted yes, that they would buy it on this 44-cent dip.
Yeah, that's why I was only asking because last night I did FOMO and I bought my big spare bag yesterday at 49 and I didn't hold. I should have held and then put in but we never actually know when these types of days are going to happen,
Tame, take a
So
look
why
at the
you
chart.
go in with a plan?
Tame,
Are you
take
guys
a look
thinking
at
we're
the
going to go
chart
down
section.
below 44?
Hold on, Tame, take a look at the chart section. I called this literally right before it happened.
Which part? 929?
If you look at the chart section, you can see my ranging chart calling the consolidation period.
Oh, you're using Bitfinance? Okay.
Bitcoin just broke 40, guys. Bitcoin just broke 40.
Guys, I told you when Bitcoin goes to the 30s, we're going to see a big crash on Doge.
Oh, yeah.
Bitcoin 48, 40.
Yeah, honest to God, I'm really happy that this is happening fast instead of this slow plane. Let it go to 30s, yeah.
Yeah, but I think it will hold above 40 cents for Doge. Too many people are about to buy it. Too many people are buying right here.
If we did all the way to 37, I'm expecting a reaction.
Same. How come Drew isn't a mod?
What kind of reaction?
I never
The
requested
kind
to be a
of
mod.
reaction that you will be
He always
aware
holds
of,
it down.
where the bleeding stops and you will be like, you wish you have bought the dip. Like
Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to go down further.
My buy's at 436969.
Buy the dip.
You think I should make it 42069?
Who's in their bathroom on the mic, man? Jesus.
I am. My apologies. It hit me on a wrong time, but the moving average still has not. Yeah.
That's that TA we need.
Fuck yeah. Moving average still has not
Let's get that
crossed
TA
below. We are
toilet.
still on the downward path for quite a bit is what I'm seeing. But it looks like we might have some hope. It looks like there might be a point of cross coming up here. I'd say maybe within the hour where it's going to start actually coming up.
I don't know. How much do you guys think we're going to go back down to 37?
Below that.
I could see it.
See it.
If Bitcoin hits 38, it's going down to 38.
No, 41.8. We have strong buy power at 41.8 for Doge.
Yeah,
I'm buying
That's if all those people
coins.
hold. I mean, you got to think all those people could possibly be getting out as fast as possible.
Does it matter if Bitcoin is going up?
We're not going under 40.
I'm buying all the coins.
38 that needs to be filled.
Imperishable here.
Why are things crashing right now? Is there a reason?
I just bought all the Doge.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm about to click that button.
What's
maybe.
For things coming down right now?
See, I called it. If you look at my chart.
You sure did.
Guys, it's still
Now,
going
everyone
down,
who
though.
called it, you're gonna get a cookie. Calm down.
Yeah.
Hello, can I say something?
Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Say something?
My Doge wallet is right there, Biscuit.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Can I say one thing?
Go ahead and say it, please.
Only one.
Just a theory. Just a theory. This is not technical. This isn't financial advice. This isn't anything. But I just want to say one thing I was just thinking about. I just want to share it with you. I don't know. You can cut it up all you want.
Talk. Jesus.
Elon Musk turns 50 next month. His son turned May 4th. That was a great day for Doge. Did it not go to 74 cents?
43.
I think June 28th.
I'm sorry.
His 50th birthday may be some kind of movement with Doge. That's my theory. Take it.
Super chat. Topher knows nothing. 5 bones. Elon tweeted in response to a Reuters story about China banning crypto. Thank you for that, Topher knows nothing.
I thought Elon Musk was 48.
By the end of this thing, there's going to be so many days where people are going to think something's going to happen.
49. He turns 50
buying
next
all
month.
the coins. They're all mine.
Quick question.
I have a small buy.
There it is, buddy.
Hey guys, TA, real quick. I'm showing this thing. It looks like the moving average is going to cross back over into the buy range or the upward trend a little quicker than I thought. I'm calling this at about a half hour. I think we're going to be done.
Guys. China has already banned trades from cryptocurrencies from financial institutions. So this might be a reason why it's dipping so hardcore, because if they're pulling out, holy shit.
I saw that too.
Yeah, this news was earlier today.
There's a lot of things too. If you look at the hash rate, you have to look at the Bitcoin hash rate as well. And now it's not the rainy season where all the miners and the hydroelectric plants are in China too. So that's going to raise the price a little bit because a lot of their mining is done through hydroelectric power as well. So there's probably so many mixed factors that are, pulling the price down, but it doesn't mean everything's going to, be gloom and doom.
Well, they've got a bunch of nuclear power plants coming online in the next few years. They're going to start building. So
hey, quick question. What's your guys' advice? I'm at 0.475 at 17,000 Doge.
Oh, don't trick us. We're not going to give you advice, buddy.
No advice, buddy.
Hold on to it.
Hey, quick question.
You better hold that shit, boy.
I do a quick question. When you close your KuCoin account, were you able to actually close it, or you just took all your stuff out of it?
I just took all my stuff out of it.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Yeah, I didn't even open, I didn't give them any of my information. I just made like a crypto wallet with them and stuff.
Is anybody else's Robinhood lagging for them right now?
Yes.
Okay,
No,
yes.
mine's actually starting to go back up right now, team.
Yeah, guys, don't if you're holding, like, you're gonna see retracement, like it's gonna go back up. Don't be afraid.
Yeah, I'm not.
No, don't
I'm
panic.
personally not afraid about it going down. I'm just mad at myself that I FOMO'd and FOMO'd in at 49 with 5K instead of 42.
I don't think this is. I don't think this is going below 40. To be honest,
Guys, I'm showing this. Are you anybody else seeing the big green candle right now?
4 or 5.
Giant streak.
I just picked up 11,000 Doge.
When it was offside,
It's a fake out.
Average
Fake out.
Fake out. It's a fake
One at a time.
Guys, one at a time, please.
We're wicking.
Real quick, it's a fake
Settle
out.
down.
It's a fake out currently. It hasn't crossed back over my charting. However, it's a nice little bounce anywhere in this range. If you're buying or you have bought, I wouldn't sell personally. It might go a little bit lower, but I think we're ending this downward motion coming up fairly soon. So,
Sorry,
guys,
who's talking?
Static here.
How many
That dog
times have
is
we
fine
seen
now.
this happen?
Sorry,
We've
sorry,
seen
who
this
was the guy
happen
that
1,000
wasn't
times.
talking?
It drops.
All right, guys,
and
hold on.
then
There's like
freak
3
out.
people talking. I heard Static wanted to say something real quick. And let me just get this out the way. Mohawk Productions, 2 bones, got so much hate for saying 0.38 is support. Go ahead, Static.
To a lot of the points that the other TAs were making, not financial advice, but don't panic. There's no reason to panic, just like, and I'm not an Elon guy, but your man said don't panic. So take him at his word, don't panic. You know, it'll probably find a floor at 39, like some of us had suggested, and then bounce back up and settle and consolidate for, a day or two, and then pick another direction, up or down. Some people think it'll go up, some people think it'll go down. But it's not going to just fall to zero. Don't worry.
You said it'll go down to 25 cents.
Well, I still believe it'll go to 25. It's a
Where
controlled,
can I short
controlled
Doge?
fall, though.
Doesn't mean it will either, though. That's just what he thinks is going to happen. So whatever.
Just an
Correct.
opinion.
Just
Yeah,
what I think.
yeah. It's good to have that.
take a look at the reversal sign, though.
Yes.
Where can I short Doge?
KuCoin.
KuCoin.
You already know the answer.
Finance.
You are really thinking to short it now? That's risky, man.
Oh no, don't do it, man. Well, not mine.
I don't think it's a proper time to troll when there's a market dump like this.
Exactly.
I'm not trolling. I just want to gain the information.
No, you're trolling, man.
Pay
Absolutely.
attention to this candle. What I'm showing you is being very crucial, because if this does go up to the 44-ish, 44.5-ish mark, it will cross that line beautifully and indicate a strong upward motion.
Because
Yeah, a
there's
lot of-
been also a sell-off. People capitalized off this and made a quick buck going down.
Oh
yeah.
If this is a turnaround, it's actually quite unexpected, as Bitcoin is still bleeding pretty hard.
Yeah, there's a lot of buy orders right now.
I got
up over 41.
Yeah, guys, I got Binance Global, the Doge BTC pairs. There's definitely a lot of Doge being bought with BTC, and I see a lot of nice orders coming in. So that's, and it's the BTC pair still, it had its dip, but it's almost like halfway back up to its initial placement.
Hey, Drew, do you think this is enough fuel for your rocket?
I'm going to focus on this BTC pair. Right now, what's going on with the Bitcoin. There's not going to be any rockets for the next day or two, I don't believe. But it depends if Bitcoin settles down.
What do you mean with BTC pair, Drew? That it's going along with Bitcoin?
I just like what I see on the Doge BTC pair, because its recovery is much faster than on the USD pair. But I see it fighting BTC much. It's a strong fight. I have it streaming right now. It's you can just look at it, Binance.com Doge BTC pair, and you can see like the buys coming in. There's, even if I zoom out on the buys, let me see.
Yeah, he's saying on like an exchange where you're trading Bitcoin for Doge or USDC for Doge. On the Bitcoin for Doge, it's looking decent.
Exactly.
Can someone else stream Drew's window? Like it's full.
Hey guys, how are you all holding up?
Hey, Rick.
I'm doing quite well.
We are doing what Elon told us exactly. To panic.
I'm panicked.
You guys don't panic.
Yeah.
Everything's gonna be okay.
I am still sitting on my hands waiting to buy.
Yeah, I thought I'd jump in here and just sort of
guys.
share my views on what's happening.
Yes, please.
Share your screen too, Rick.
Okay,
Yo, by the way, Rick, I tried to find your YouTube channel, and Seven Pines gave me a whole bunch of other resorts and stuff. I couldn't find it.
Hey guys,
Can you post
really
it,
quick,
please, in the
Really?
general?
Yeah, I'll link it in the general, sure.
Drew,
buddy.
Can I just really quick share? It just literally crossed over. It's receding a tiny bit, but it's dancing around the moving average. It just crossed it. So I think this is a good sign if we can pull this candle back up a little bit.
There we go. He has a big old trunk.
I am here. Is that what you're saying? Where's Rick gone?
No, I said let Rick go.
Yeah, go, Rick. Speak.
All good, man. All good. There's no need to rush here. Like, I'll put my stream's up in the general chat for Tame's channel. If you want to follow it.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you. You're gonna point at stuff, I bet.
Yeah. So I'll also share my screen in the Discord for those that don't want to open YouTube. There we go. Okay. So I'm at the bottom of the stack of lives there. Did it stay open? I don't know why it just closed.
No.
It's weird.
You need to
Hey, Rick, this is Versace. Sorry for mic scraping last night. My phone died right when I was trying to talk.
That's all good, man. No worries. So what I see with Doge right now. Okay, this is before the whole 420 pump. You know how we were kicking the can along the road for ages? And then all of a sudden Elon tweeted Doge barking at the moon on Twitter. It picked us up, and then there was the news, 420 days coming up. That's Doge Day. You know, all that hype. That's what caused this big rally. And then, you know, on 420, lo and behold, the price dumped out. Everyone took profit. So that's what happens with these event type things. You take profit. You know, you ride a trade when you hear about the event coming up. That's when you get in and you ride it until the event. You take profits on the event, on the day. Same with SNL. SNL happened up here. We heard about Elon getting onto SNL like somewhere around here, and we anticipated it. We rode the trade up, and we took our profit here, or we should have taken our profit on the day. What do we have coming up in 6 to 8 weeks?
What screen is this?
Rick.
It's probably full. Just look him up on YouTube. Crypto Down Under.
Yeah, Crypto Down Under
it's
as well.
posted in general.
Crypto Down Under with an A. Under.
Under. Like
You can
said
find it
like
on
an
the
Aussie.
description of
Exactly.
Tame's live stream. Continue, Rick.
No worries. Crypto Down Under. So, so here we are. We created a bit of a channel. See these massive purple parallel lines here. That was a channel that we were trading inside of. And, you know, we were hoping to stay up inside that channel, but we've been rejected. We've been pushed out of the club. And now we're entered, if we zoom in on, say, like the 1 hour chart, we've formed this new channel. It's a descending channel. And we've been hitting our head on it and bouncing off the bottom of it for a few days now, since I think it started we entered the channel on the 14th of May for me. Would have been the 13th of May for you guys in the US. But we've been rattling around in this channel. We did leave it briefly last night, or about 12 hours ago, but you could say that was a bit of a fake out. So a lot of people would have got trapped up here, like going long, like thinking that we were, okay, look, we're heading up. We might enter that old purple channel again, but no, that was short-lived. We got dumped back down, and now we've re-entered this descending channel. So points of support for this channel, I would say, like if this little upswing like fails to push us higher, we're probably going to come down and get back in touch with the bottom of the channel, which puts us at about 38 cents roughly, if it happens anytime soon. The longer it takes to reach the bottom of the channel, the lower the price is going to go, if you understand what I mean there. So like if we're to like struggle and try to fight the bounce, like then yeah, it'll take us lower. But so far we're getting some kind of a bounce. Let's try to figure out why we're bouncing where we are. The best way to figure out where potential bounces or like supports or resistances are from previous price action. So if we draw a line here, can you see why I'm picking this area? I'll just make this a thicker line so we can all see it a bit clearer.
We took out of it once, and we could possibly retest it as a support instead of resistance.
That's it. This line has acted as support twice, like real heavily, just here. Let's see if there's been look at that previous resistance that it acted as, like in a big way, like right here. So previous resistance becomes future support, just as future support can become previous support can become future resistance. So this line to me is very significant. Like we've had a lot of action off this level, which is about 42 cents. We've just bounced off it right now. Like, can you see this, the length of that wick? That's a big bounce. So a lot of people would have had buys sitting here anticipating that level as a bounce. So this is where you can actually trade support resistance. It's actually quite profitable to be trading when a price falls, it's going to bounce somewhere. And the best way to find where that might be is previous bounces. So here's another one here. If we're going to break this blue line, then I would argue, or I would make the claim that we're going to bounce. Well, let me get rid of this little line here. That we're going to bounce somewhere, 37.5 to 38 cents roughly. So that's sort of, see how that coincides with our channel as well. Like if we're to fall and hit the bottom of the channel, look at how that marries up beautifully with this level of support. So yeah, it's all angles and trend lines, and when you see the convergence, like when you see them produce confluence between each other, that's when you can sort of make decisions and place trades off those levels. But for now, there is some kind of a bounce. Hopefully we can sustain it. If we use the fib levels, that's another tool that people use to sort of measure where a bounce may happen. You basically take it to a low and you drag it up to a high. So I've used this low here and this high here. And the most common places for a bounce are on the 0.5 or the 0.618 Fibonacci levels for a bounce.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah, that was awesome, man. Thank you.
Sorry, not Drew. Rick. I'm sorry, Rick.
No worries. Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, can you take a look at my charts from the chart section on Discord and tell me what you think? I think we're fighting to stay above water right now, but it might be pushing down exactly where you're saying. But based on everything that's going on, I might call it.
What was your name? Sorry, just so I can see who posted what.
Sorry, the faceless man.
The faceless. Yep. Oh, yep. I can see the most recent two posts. Okay. So
actually, it's going back a little bit further right before this parabolic movement down.
So yeah, you can see the RSI has like bottomed right down. It's bottomed right out.
But right now I show us on currently opening a green pushing on a green candle with 3.5 minutes left above the 20-day moving average.
And are you on, which chart are you on, sorry? Are you on the 5-minute?
Yeah, I'm currently on the 5-minute. I wish I could share my actual chart. That's why I've been taking pictures of the damn thing.
Oh, okay. Yep.
It looks like we're on kind of a critical 5-minute right now to see where it ends. In my opinion.
If
anyone's, go ahead. Go ahead with this.
Real quick, guys. Ruben Medina, T-Bone, static is the GOAT. He called this. Thank you, Ruben. Yeah, guy.
So, let's see. So if there's anyone wondering, like, who the hell I am, I'm Crypto Down Under. So if you just search into YouTube, Crypto Down Under, I've got a little logo of a black kangaroo in a white circle. That's the logo for the channel. I stream on there daily, so feel free to check it out and maybe subscribe to the channel if you want to see like future content like this, and hit like if you haven't already. Appreciate all the support, and big shout out to Tame. He's the whole reason this channel exists, I would say. Like, he got me, he gave me a head start, so big up to him. And same with Adam. Adam's another really great talented technical analyst. So check out his channel too. He's Adam Up. So Adam space up into YouTube. Type that in. Let's see. Yep, Adam Up. He's got a live stream every day, pretty much. I'm sure he's probably streaming right now. But anyway, he focuses on a different type of strategy called the parabolic SAR. He watches that pretty closely. I haven't learnt that method just yet, but it's definitely on my to-do list because it looks pretty interesting, and you know, if he's getting success from it, I want to know like how that works. So yeah, check out Adam Up. Tame is really good at you know, the whole scalping strategy type thing, and he does some swing trades as well. I'm pretty sure with Doge. He made it very clear before SNL that he was out, which was a really like smart move. I did the same thing. I said, I'm out, guys. Just full disclosure, I'm no longer in Doge right now. And then lo and behold, SNL aired, and yeah, we got a massive sell-off. So yeah, here we are again. We're at another dip. These are the dips that we all wish we bought in on, you know? When the price does this, it's like, damn, why didn't I buy it when it was doing that? It's because we were too busy panicking, like too busy selling. So, yeah, something to consider. Don't throw all your eggs in one basket. So that means don't enter what you have for a trade all in one spot. You want to spread it out. Definitely Google something called dollar cost averaging, or look it up in YouTube, dollar cost averaging. It basically means you're spreading out your position across multiple buys to try and get a better average position overall. But yeah, that's probably the best place to start. Just look up dollar cost averaging. If you're brand new to trading, you should not be playing with more money than you're willing to lose. I mean, no one should ever be playing with money that they're not willing to lose. So, you know, start with $100, start with $50, just something that, you know, because there's a good chance you're going to make a loss. Like, I know I certainly did in my first year of trading. It was losses all over the place. So, luckily I was only playing with, you know, $300. So, yeah, here we are. I'm always learning, by the way. I'm not an expert. I'm just like you guys. I'm just a couple of years ahead. That's all. That's the difference. If I can fast track anyone. Yeah.
I just put into the general a tweet that Elon liked. Anyone wants to check it out? It just happened.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
Just now?
Yeah.
Sweet. Super chat real quick. Line Roach Movies. Again, my friend Two Bones, Hybrid, Sky Cannibal. Love you guys. Doge to the moon. And one from, thank you for that. One from Mike, $2.99. Rocket. I bought another 2,000 Doge on that dip. That's how it's done, son. Good job, Mike.
So yeah, this community is awesome. Like there's a lot of support coming through. I've had a lot of good feedback of people learning like all the, you know, the basics, because, you know, they were just lost with like, how do you read the chart? Like, where do you go? Where do you start? You know, so it's good that, you know, Tame, myself, Adam, other people in the channel as well that have got, you know, at least a few months experience. Like, yeah, it's awesome. It's not to mention you've got thousands, you've got hundreds of eyes. Like, you know, there's probably, how many people are in Tame stream right now, like watching his YouTube channel? And you know, and then there's people that are you know, participating in the voice channel in the Discord. So yeah, instead of using just your 2 eyes and 2 ears, you've got hundreds of eyes and ears looking at the market, looking at all different areas, and we're all pitching in and chipping in our 2 cents. So, yeah, it's very beneficial to be part of these kind of groups and communities. So, you know,
it's an amazing time to be alive.
We're very lucky. Not to mention, we're the people that are paying attention to this space, this crypto space. The majority of the public out there, they've probably heard the word Bitcoin and that's it. You know, they don't know anything about it. there's probably a lot of them that think it's a waste of time or like it's too risky. They don't understand it. They just follow what the mainstream media tells them about it. So yeah, it's cool that we're all paying attention. We're seeing the potential in it, and there's a lot of money to be made. You just have to start conservatively, start small, and then build up your account from a place of you want to be protecting what you have. You don't want to be risking everything in every trade that you take when you're learning the game. So yeah, just start small, be careful,
Hey, Rick.
And you'll pick it up. Yeah, man.
Rick's your name, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
that's my trading name.
Okay. Hey, so you said you didn't have any Doge?
I don't. Yes, no, I do have Doge right now. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hey, can you do me a favor? I'm trying to convince my friend Dana to join the Discord. Could you tell Dana to join the Discord? He's listening in right now.
Are you talking about Dana White?
No, not Dana White.
Dana, join the Discord. You'll be better for it. Believe me.
Rick, Rick will fight a Roo.
Welcome.
Yeah, if you join Discord and not learn anything, you might have a laugh or two. It's worth it.
Hey Rick, let me ask you a question. I was looking at Mitch Ray's live tube today, and 41.9 was the resistance. After that, the psychological resistance according to him was 40,000. He said if it broke 40,000, it'll automatically drop to 30,000 on Bitcoin. Mm-hmm. What are your thoughts on that? And if it did drop to that, what would be the Doge price?
So let's I'm going to zoom out and show you what I saw with Bitcoin. We'll go out onto the daily chart here. Were you sort of watching Bitcoin back in January, like where we capped out at $42,000? That was basically a big line in the sand. That was our resistance. We were staring at that price level for, I think, 31 days before we broke above it. So yeah, big psychological level. So I drew a line on the chart, just like a lot of different people would have as well. We eventually broke above it. The thing that really broke us through it was Tesla announcing that they just purchased, what was it, $1.5 billion worth of Bitcoin or something like that. It was a lot of money, and that pushed us up and, created this huge hype sentiment. And that, it gave us the all-time high of just under $65,000. So, since we've capped out there, we've been struggling to even revisit above $60,000. So we have needed to correct. So we were coming back down, and then in a correction, you're looking for places of a bounce, like where's the support going to be. So the way to do that, a good way to start is to use the Fibonacci retracement tool, starting from a low point, which is like right here. I would say this is like the most obvious low that we had before the run up to the all-time high. So I start it from there, and I pull the fibs up to the all-time high, and lo and behold, we did get a bounce off the golden ratio yesterday. So if I go down to the 1 hour chart, you can see there. Here's the $42,000 level, that blue line, and this teal line is the golden ratio, the 0.618 fib level. So look how close they are. Like they're almost at the same price. That's pretty damn accurate to me. So, we were bound to get a bounce there or some kind of support. Unfortunately, right now we've broken and we've busted down through it. So now we're looking for, okay, where's the next level of support? The 786 is another chance. $40,000 is another chance because it's a big round psychological number. So I'll just bring across my Binance screen to you guys so that you can see, because I'll bring up the order book for Bitcoin. Okay, one moment.
Is anybody restreaming your stream by any chance?
Yeah, I've got it streaming on. Sorry, just a second. I've got it streaming on YouTube. Crypto Down Under. If you scroll up in the general text channel of Tame's Discord, you'll see a YouTube link that goes to my channel, and you should be able to follow the video from there.
And Rick, that 0.786, that's actually 36,428.
Doge,
that's it.
looks like it crossed, and it's going to be moved down. Just FYI.
Yep.
No.
Yep. So there's potential support for Bitcoin at 40,000, which is not a fib level. It's just a big round number. I'm just bringing across my my Binance interface here, just so you can see the order book. I'll just make it a bit bigger. Okay, we're looking for support, so we open up the buy orders on the books, and we're looking at, let's see, $40,000 has a support of 402 Bitcoin waiting to be bought at that level. If that breaks, if we buy through or if we sell through all of this support here, there's another support at, you can just see it here visually, like where the supports lie, where all these spikes are in volume. 38,000 has 305 Bitcoin ready to be bought there. $103 million. Yeah.
If you guys are buying the 44 cents dips, like you can keep selling it every time it hits 45. You don't have to hold it after it hits 44. Like you making 1 cent profit per scalp is not bad.
Especially when you got 10,000.
It's incredible.
Yeah, that's like what, $100?
Yep.
All right, I feel like I've said enough. I've talked enough. I want to hear what Tame thinks.
Thank you, Rick.
Oh, I think people should scalp right here on the way down.
Yeah.
The trading bot makes a lot of money when Doge is going down.
I just started mine. Let's go.
If I only knew how.
So
to
we
do
are
it, I would.
all in agreement that 37's probably going to be our bottom.
Tame, which trading bot are you using again?
I like Bitscap.
Bitscap, nice.
And
is that
basically you can do these manual scalps as well. It's not hard to do a manual scalp for 1 cent if you're watching it live.
Is that SCAP or SCALP?
It's on the Discord. BITSGAP. And the developer, he's going to be here at 11 o'clock in the morning doing a live stream for us on Discord, and I'll stream it to YouTube. Specifically, like a 2-hour stream on Doge using the trading bot.
Super chat. MB5 Bones, could someone quickly check if there are any coordinates whale cells? Great TA variety today. I'm making some popcorn.
What time, Tame? Sorry.
On Dogecoin, no, but like on Bitcoin, they have been active in the last 3 days by moving Bitcoin from offline wallets to exchanges, and just they did it now. They did what they had to do.
And Rick, thanks for the advice about diversifying. It's a very smart idea. I just diversified into another coin. I'm going to talk about it later, maybe, if it goes up.
Cool.
Hey, what time was that? Pacific time or East Coast?
Hey, can anybody else see a ranging pattern starting to form here?
Thanks for the info, Rick.
You're welcome, man. My pleasure.
I feel a lot smarter and a lot more confident just of having like checked out this one of your TAs, just one.
Oh, thank you.
Rick, you just need a cane tone on the side of your desk so you can smash it every time Dodge comes up.
Like a stress ball, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Get a couple of them.
I was thinking of getting a stress ball, honestly. It's just something to grab onto and wring its neck when something's going against you, you know, or a punching bag.
Or something like that already.
What's that frog that makes that weird noise? It's like.
Hey, real quick, does anybody
alright.
is anybody starting to see the forming of a potential range here in this area? I'm seeing potentially a sideways moving pattern going for 40, I'll call it 45, but I'm seeing 44.79 at this point, down to approximately, I think 40, I want to say 42.9. Thoughts?
Hey guys, we also have a therapist on hand just in case if you guys are going through some stuff for real.
Anybody worried about this? This is by far not the end of this coin. This is a good moment for those who aren't in it or need to average down or want to, make a little bit more coin in their bank. But by all means, no one should be upset here or think that they're going to lose everything because this is going to go up to $1. It's just a matter of when. And if you're at that top level, my friends, we're coming for you.
Oh, well, lucky for me, Robinhood is such garbage that my account is locked with all my money.
Super chat.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm just waiting.
Go ahead.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm just holding right now and waiting for it to go up, and then I'm going to start scalping above 50.
Modelo Design, 5 bones, tame. I'm using BitsGap. It's been awesome. It's still good to use on the way down. I've been pairing Doge and USDT. Thank you, Modelo Design.
Hey guys, can I say something?
For the guy that said his Robinhood was locked, can I ask why?
Because it told me I had money to withdraw, so I withdrew some of it, and they said, you can't do that. We're going to lock your account.
The lady asking to say something. Speak up, please.
Sorry.
That's messed up.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
So what was going on with Robinhood? Did you have money in there?
Guys, give the floor to the lady who wants to speak, please.
I just want to say to everybody don't panic, like Elon said. We have backed, which is on the 20th, and that's why we're taking this dip, because Bitcoin is going down and we're going down too. And once back figure out about the futures, we'll be okay. So we're going up.
Yeah, the entire market is going down. I'm looking at it on Webull, and every coin is just dropping.
It's just
because they have back futures on the 20th, so it's going down because there's a major date coming up. Once the date clears, once back clears, and if you know about back, you have to look at these dates, and there's just fundamental TA, and it's matching up with every chart y'all are doing, and that's what I like.
The coin I'm looking at right now that I told you guys about actually went up 60% on the day. So there are some coins out there that are trading against a Bitcoin. So just keep an eye out.
Are you saying
my opinion is this is
for something that I don't know, like news wise? That's what it sounded like you said.
Yes, please share.
If you got crypto.com, you can go check it out.
Let her talk.
Go ahead.
Asking about the back date?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, back is on the 20th. So we have open interest to Bitcoin on the 20th. So they're going to drop Bitcoin to get them in at a good price to do back futures.
Okay. Excellent. Steve, thank you very much. That's important information. Yeah.
Very.
Where you been out all day? Information like that, please.
I've been listening to you guys all day, but go check out the back, the BAAKT.
You're cutting out.
Yeah, I'm waiting on my headphones to come in.
How do you spell that?
Backed. BAKKT.
Thank you.
Repeat what you said, please.
Thank you.
It's BAKKT by the dip. They're having backed is going to be on the 20th. So it's lining up just with your charts and saying that we're having this dip right now because backed futures. And let me go to my note.
I cannot believe that I didn't catch this. I
know, right?
I'm new to crypto.
Caught you lacking, bro.
Yo, could anybody explain that better to me? Because I don't understand what that means.
Yeah. Well, you gotta look it up. We just learned about it too.
Just go look it up. Go look it back. But it is let me
They're
look
setting up
at
their
my
futures, and they want to get positioned before they set up on the 20th.
Yeah,
It's a new way to buy cryptocurrency.
futures are contracts, so you can bet against or for.
That's awesome. That's really
Right.
cool.
But
Thank you
the
for that
different
information.
about but the different about
They have
hold on guys, but the
expiration date.
different about right, but the different about back and CME is back is saying futures as far as it's a new company that it came out with cryptos, and what they're trying to do is say, because if you're a big whale or you want to have contracts on Bitcoin, right now we don't have an EFT. There's no EFTs. The SEC hasn't gave an EFT on that. So for the future, they're saying they're going to come out with an ETF. That's what it is, an ETF. But Bakkt is a company that is going to bring cryptos for one. Let me look at my notes and
Bakkt is
I
a
want to
SPAC,
see.
which will be
respect on
coming
that.
out as a stock.
Right.
What's your name on Discord? The lady speaking. What's your name on Discord here?
Shine. Her name is Shine.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
So if you want to just know
Bakkt
more, you
is
can
a
just you
stock
can research it.
exchange
But I
in
can
Europe.
give.
Let her finish, please.
But it's basically.
You got
You're
cut out.
cutting out.
No, they're
Their
from
focus
Atlanta.
is
You're cutting out. They're from Atlanta, not Europe, from what I'm seeing.
You're breaking up.
Atlanta, Georgia.
well.
Thank you so much for this information. I really, really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. Maybe your signal, or if you try to reset the Discord, you might get a better signal because you are cutting in and out. But very
It's
valuable
a parent company
information.
of the New York Stock Exchange in partnership with Microsoft products. Yeah, you guys can look it up, or I can drop down to another Discord and I mean another link. And
I just dropped a photo in the general about Bakkt.
Yeah, put up a link to what it is.
So on Binance, Doge is number 2 as far as the crypto, which is dipped the hardest at the moment. Nope, Doge is now number 1 on the crypto that has dipped the hardest. It's bouncing back and forth between Doge and Zen.
Where
That
do you
means it's
see
good
it?
entry.
Like where do you see it on the losers tab? It's not even there. You're seeing it wrong, buddy.
It's not necessarily a bad thing either.
I have a list of all the cryptos on the left. Then I click the change so that the change is organized, and Doge is down 10.27%, and Zen is down 10.52%.
Is that a 24-hour?
No, it's not on the chart. It's the list of cryptos you can buy.
Right. I know, but
on Binance.
but does it say it's is that a 24-hour calculation for the 24% or?
What I'm talking about is the list of cryptos you can buy when you click change.
We understand, but what it's down 10.2% in what period of time?
24 hours. 24 hours.
Oh yeah, I guess that list changes every day. Yeah, so it's
right
down.
now it's a -9. Yeah, -9.5 in 24 hours. Yeah.
Does Tam know the YouTube stream's down? Tam, the YouTube stream is down. I'm not sure if you know or not.
All right.
But right now, I mean, global XVZ is doing the worst. It's -31, SLP's -24, ICP's -19, Alice -16, Big -15, Super -13, TLM, CELO -13. So there's a bunch. CTSI, which is a good one, -12. There's a lot of getting hit hard.
Yeah, Internet Computer got hit.
Shiba -10. So I think, we're
those are the best buys.
I like what I'm seeing. It's okay.
Yeah, we're good.
I just dropped a link in the general just now about the Bakkt thing she was speaking on.
What's that, Tim?
No, it might have been my computer. My bad.
Yeah, it's up. It's healthy.
Ban him. Kick him out of the Discord right now. Ban him.
Super chat. Caroline Vieta, 5 bones. I hope Elon Musk see this. We have to make a Dogecoin car parade with some Teslas. It will make some news and people will get informed about Dogecoin. Sounds like a good plan, Caroline. And thank you so much for the 5 bones.
Just wanted to point out that there was something going on, because when he said that, I checked and the stream was down for me too. Then when you said it wasn't down, I reloaded the page and it came back.
Yeah. Now it's frozen again for me.
Hey, Drew.
Yes, sir.
Not for me this time.
Can I just do like quick 30 seconds and then I'll just listen?
Please.
So I heard Rick earlier. I expected, I knew when it chewed through the 47, it was going to drop pretty quickly. It looked like it did a penny every 10 minutes. What I'm looking at on the volume prop, I expected to go a little deeper based on momentum. I would expect.
Wait, who's got the spoon in the background?
I apologize. That's my dog eating.
Your dog uses a spoon?
Someone's spooning?
He's trained really well.
Wow, nice.
Your dog is spooning, huh?
I mean, you found support at 44, but I'm looking at the volume profiles. And I would say you are going to find a little bit. I think you found your bounce. I think your 45 is your resistance. And the next volume shelf of any significance is 41 through 39. And the 41 one is not really that big. So if you get a momentum swing headed south, it'll chew through 41 pretty quick and then probably find support at 39 and then maybe spend, another barcoding session like we watched before, just kind of trending sideways around the 39.40s.
Help us out with the noise situation.
Feed your Doge, man.
Yeah, that is kind of noisy.
Watch this. Obi, sit.
Take the spoon out of the bowl, maybe?
Every time a bell rings, the Doji gets his wing.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, what are you now? We're muting kids earlier. We're muting Doges. What's going on?
Just take his collar off, man. That's all you got to do.
All right. So
That Doge behind
I would expect that we're going to kind of consolidate and bounce around 45, trying to chew through that 42 wall. 44, trying to chew through that 41 wall. And then when we get into the 39 wall, it'll kind of be like what we saw at the 47. Might take some time to chew through the 39 rather, but then it'll reach a point where it needs to make a decision. And if it goes up and breaks out, you're probably going to find a resistance at 47 through 50. And if it goes down, your next support is 33, 32.
Mm-hmm. I've thrown up a volume profile on my chart here, just so people can sort of see what levels are significant. So if this is the first time you're seeing a volume profile, it's basically like your price volume down the bottom on the time scale, whereas this is a price scale volume indicator. So the way it works is like when you see spikes across. It's just sort of showing where most of the volume or most of the prices spent time in that range, and a lot of volume has been traded at that level. So the way to use it is like these spikes coming out act as sort of like supports or resistances, depending on which direction you're approaching them at. Now, when you get a big hole like between each spike, the price likes to travel quite freely and fast through those holes, like through those gaps. So we're in the middle of a hole right now. The bottom, you can see the bottom tapers out, and the peak of that volume area is like, 38.7. We might, if we're to drop from here, I would see the next major resistance, the next major support is 40 cents. It's just a big round number. It's a nice round number that a lot of people will be placing buy orders at. I've got an order book open here, and there's just under 13.2 million Doge waiting to be bought at 40 cents. So a lot of people are seeing that level as like a good place to buy. I would be very surprised if we broke through that. I mean, I'm not saying it can't happen, but yeah, it's a likely spot for a bounce. The thing that's holding us up right now, see this little kink in the hole that we have back through here? That's kind of where we're finding a bit of a slow in the momentum of this sell-off right now. So it also coincides with this previous resistance. You know, when we topped out on 420 day, I think 42 cents, we kept hitting our head on 42 cents. And then I think there was one spike that went beyond that to 44 cents, which is basically where we are right now. We're sitting on that as support now. So yeah, previous resistance becomes future support, just as previous support can become future resistance as well when you're coming back up. So yeah, it's probably the first thing you want to learn about when you get into trading is identifying levels of support and resistance. And you do that by zooming out on like the higher time frames, like the 4-hour chart or even the daily chart, and you're just tracing a line, a perfectly horizontal line where the price, you know, reacted dramatically off. So as you can see here, this sort of area we are right now, we're sitting here because it was such a huge price point in the past, which acted as resistance. So yeah, that's what I see. The next major, if this breaks, the next major sort of point of interest would be like around here, where this price pulled up, which is 38 cents, roughly 38.5. So yeah, those are our key levels, I would say.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah, man.
My phone's about. Oh, sorry. No, you're fine, man. It'll be real quick. I talked earlier on the weekly with Doge, the hanging man. The next candle after the hanging man typically completes itself and goes all the way to the bottom of the hanging man, which is approximately 34.35. There's 4 days left on that candle for that pattern to complete itself. Because I hear a lot in here the EMAs, the estimate. We talk about that. The candlesticks are important to me. I think they tell the story. And I think that if that pattern completes itself, we would then need, that would be an indication of a trend reversal. And we would need probably a hammer doji to kind of on the weekly, on the next candle, next week to kind of reverse that significantly, a bullpen to get us headed north to $1. If we don't get that, then it's probably going to continue to descend into the 20s, and then you'd be looking for a tweezer bottom to bring us back to the 35s and then shoot to $1. But as long as we can hold, just looking at patterns, again, that's all I'm looking at, bullish patterns and reversal trends on larger time frames, not 5-minute charts, weeklies, dailies, monthlies. I think that would be a good point of return to a true bullish movement.
Roughly about when do you think we would, if the situation happened, how long do you think it would take to get to a 20-cent range?
For this current candle that we're in on the weekly, what it wants to do, see that what the hanging man is about is what it tells us is that people at some point not long ago, like last candle, in this case a week ago, were only willing to pay 34 cents for this product, this thing. And at its highest, they were willing to pay 60, 59, and it found kind of a mid-range, not even a mid-range, a little bit north. But what it wants to do now in the next candle is it wants to kind of keep trending down and test. Will you buy it for this? Will you buy it for that? Will you buy it for this? You know, and it's going to try to work. Yep.
Sorry, my phone's about to die and I'm actually out of the house. Can I just give my 2 cents real quick before it does?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Absolutely.
All right. So really quick, my predictions or my
Well, you cut out, man.
Shoot, sorry about that. All right. No, I'm good. I'm good. Oh my God, I'm good. No. So my prediction, and I posted it in the charts tab in Discord. I think we're going to be in a ranging pattern again, like we were on the upper end. I think we're going to be swinging between roughly 42.7 plus or minus a little bit and 44.7 plus or minus a tiny bit. I think the biggest indicator whether we're going to go up or down, you're going to see if you look at the first chart that I posted in that chart section a couple hours, I don't know, probably 2 hours ago at this point. You see it consolidating in that ranging fashion on the bottom of the range, indicating a sharp movement down. I think it'll tell us if we see that happening again, as long as the range does form, whether we're going to go up or down. And I would pay close attention to that, using all your indicators, watching when it does cross the moving average as well. Just my 2 cents.
So, Static, do you have the ability to share your screen ever, or do you have that option?
I don't. I mean, I've been throwing some pictures in the general, but I'm not that tech savvy. I just,
okay. All good.
The only thing I'll say is to what the gentleman was just talking about is it is absolutely a possibility that you can find support at 39 and never see 25. I still think personally that we will see 25. But
right. But I'm just curious, like what time frame do you think we would see that? Like in a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
Well, so if you come into support at 39, you're going to do that pretty quickly. It could be as soon as the next 24 hours. I think we're going to spend a lot of boring time trying to bounce back and forth between 45 and 42 and chew through the 42, 41 and get down to the 40-39 wall. And then it's got to make a decision. If it starts heading north, I wouldn't declare it a breakout until you get above 50 again. If you don't break through that 50 wall significantly, like the previous high, and I'm not counting the wick, I'm counting the top of the previous high candles on the daily. If you can break through 55.9, I think you have a breakout. But anything under that is just retesting resistance. It could come back down to 40, 39. And then if it does, it might drop down into the mid 30s, test that. But if you go back to the April 15th through, what was the 420 breakout, that kind of established resistance that was broken through on May 3rd as we skyrocketed with bigger bullish candles towards the, buy the rumor, sell the news. And then we dropped all the way down to that previous resistance around 40, 39, 38, 37, we wicked down. Then we started to go back up. Everybody thought that was a reversal on a bullish trend. I thought it was just a continuation pattern of a bearish trend. But yeah, this is your point here. If it finds support at 39, retests previous resistance, and finds a way to eventually, even if it bounces, for all I know, it could bounce back and forth between 40 and 50 for a week. But once you're out of the 55.9, then you are headed north again towards the 70s. If you don't do that and you chew through the 39, similar to what I talked about, breaking through the 47, dropping down quickly to the 40 whatever area, if you chew through the 39s, then you are definitely headed down to 34, 35, which I understand Rick was sharing volume profiles on his screen, so I'm sure you can see it there.
I just changed to a different chart because the other one was getting a bit messy. But I've also got this really long-term ascending trend line that I've sort of linked up. There's been 4 major touches. This would be the 4th. If we touch this and react off it, this will be, a possible 4th bounce zone. If we fall anytime soon, that bounce or that reaction off that trend line will be at about 41 cents roughly. So we're not down there quite yet, but look at all the other times we've bounced off this trend line. Like, what happens? We get a violent rally, a bull rally that comes off it. So that's another just possible bullish scenario. Like, that's what we've got. look forward to potentially. You know, trading, there's no guarantees. It's all, you just have to roll with the punches, basically. You just have to wait for the market to show you which direction it's going in and then take action off that. So yeah, stand by, basically. Wait for this this price to slow down and find a support. Either that, or, you know, it'll do one more big final punch down, which will basically create like a violent reaction in the opposite direction, like it'll bounce. We saw that back here. I'll get rid of all these lines. Yeah, if I zoom right up on, you know, the aftermath of 420, or sorry, of SNL, you've got examples of that. Look how violent that sell-off was, and then look how violent the bounce back was. Like it didn't come all the way back up, but it's you know, it did off this one. So we got a bounce here, and it bounced us up higher than we started. So we started from here, and it bounced us up to here. So yeah, those are just some optimistic things to add into the mix.
Hey Rick, did you guys talk about Bitcoin or no?
A little bit, not a hell of a lot, but yeah, Bitcoin's important to look at for sure. Have you seen like the? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, what were you going to ask?
I was just going to say, have you seen like the? There's a bit of a trend, or I guess like a viral idea going around with a lot of different technical analysts online. They're saying that it's a Wyckoff distribution pattern. Have you seen that before?
I have not read up on that. I haven't seen those articles.
There's a video on it.
Yeah.
You got.
I will tell you that. I will tell you that Bitcoin does scare the crap out of me. I don't think I've been. Everybody else thought my 25-cent number was like the apocalypse on Doge, but I didn't think so. I thought that was just a healthy retracement and a good buy-in. If you look at the monthly candles, Rick, and I've talked about this before, that evening star is getting even worse. I've never seen. I can't think of another pattern on another stock chart I've looked at. That's an incredible drop, which means it's got a lot of momentum. I don't think it really finds a true floor until it hits 35 at the 50% Fibonacci retracement. And then it needs to really decide if it's headed back to 50. If it doesn't shoot right back up parabolically to 50, if it hits the 42, 43 area, there's, you know, volume profile, Rick, pull that up. There's no shelves on this thing. For the last 6 months, this thing has just gone up. That's it. There's literally not a single shelf that sticks out until you get down to, I mean, Doge at least has shelves. It's got shelves. This has, this doesn't have any right now. Hashtag shelves. Your first shelf of any significance is 14,000. And then really the only thing that protrudes is 11, and then your point of control.
I see that definitely.
$7,000.
Yep.
This thing has zero support whatsoever.
Yeah, we haven't really established much price action above, you know, $12,000 for Bitcoin. There's not much history up in these high levels. So the best way to like overcome that, or to produce some kind of support up there, is for us to trend sideways for months and months at a time at a high level. Maybe like if we trend sideways at 50K or 40K, like we can start creating some kind of volume profile up there too, and that'll give us something to
the problem I see with that with Bitcoin is that there's too many greedy people. So as soon as they can find an opportunity to make money, they're going to drop it.
Do you think if
100%, yeah.
If Bitcoin dropped to the 14,000, let's just say 14,000 range, do you see it diverging from Dogecoin and then starting to do its own thing?
Potentially, yeah. Well, the thing is, people, like, we should not be like worried about, you know, crazy drops or explosive, like that's what we need. We want that. We want volatility, right? What we should be afraid of is if the market goes flat, because you can't make money in a flat no volatility market. Like, look at all this. Like, I'll just use Doge as an example on the 4-hour chart here. All of this activity is amazing profit-making, like, type price action, right? Yes, there's dramatic dips and there's crazy rallies, but look at it when we drag the chart across. See how flat all this is here? That's just flat as a tack. You can't make money in that. You can, but it's just very monotonous, slow, like Forex basically.
I'm not looking at your chart. Are you talking about all that time from like 2012 to like just 6 months ago?
No,
well, that too, because that was flat as a tack too. Yeah. Just in comparison to the change, like the volatility we've had recently with Dogecoin, like those kind of market conditions are very boring and uneventful. Like, you know, it's all relative because when you zoom in on it, you definitely see peaks and troughs, but in relation to what we've been through, it's nothing. It's very flat. So yeah, volatility is a blessing. Like that's what makes crypto profitable. That's what makes it so attractive to a lot of the you know, professional traders like that are coming from the Wall Street sort of environment, you know, and also Forex. Yeah.
I'm kind of worried that Bitcoin is probably going to drop down below 20,000 because I mean, just in October or November, somewhere in there, I remember it being in the teens, and then next thing you know, it had skyrocketed within 30 days.
Well, can I?
Honestly speaking, my opinion, I'm just gonna hold up because I do believe that Bitcoin is gonna drop. That 40,000 resistance. I mean, support isn't gonna hold that all by the morning.
So here's the problem. Like me and Rick